Well, it's time for summer podcasting. We hope you keep on listening. Dreamer shit and dreamer shit. Ba, 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 boo, ah. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Talking Tremors. I am your host, Levi Dillenberg Lawful. I get to be me for once. Listen. I have to write my name all the time down there in the little StreamYard boxy thing, and it gives me I got the name, and then I have the headline underneath, and it gives it to me every time, and I am never want to repeat myself. So if you are a fan of this show, you'll probably notice that I haven't. There's maybe a couple I probably repeated because I just like them so much. I can't think of them right now though. I don't think I have. I'm pretty thorough about things like that. Actually, to the point where I was trying to remember if I wore this shirt on an episode, but I don't care about that. Honestly, I don't care about either one of them. It's more just like a funny internal dialogue thing to have with myself as a metric, always going along. I'm about to make sure my audio. Oh, wrong audio. Hold on.
All getting that from the you're all getting that from the you're getting it from the headphones, and I really apologize again. Like I said, it's I try to keep the show ongoing. Like, to repeat myself would be boring even now. Like, you already heard what I said. You heard it in a more muffled format. So to like say all over again, oh, here's why I'm doing this. Like, I mean, you want that? Do you want that? I don't know. I don't know what you people want. Can I be honest? That's why, like, there's the cover photo, the thumbnail for this episode is something somebody else said, because sometimes I just travel along and I find you people. I find all of these wonderful Tremors fans, and like you guys inspire. Like, it's a full circle thing. It's the Ouroboros of it all. Like, it always goes around. It's just like I I I need you guys to like exist here. Like, I know, like, I do this show by myself. Like, there's nobody else here. Like, technically, no, I don't need it. However, like, I always assume someone is listening. You should always assume that, just in general. Like, just even, hold on, making sure to share the show in all places. Even in your like darkest hours, always assume someone is listening. Even at your worst thoughts, even at your best thoughts. And it's not like God is listening or any bullshit like that. Which, if you know and subscribe to this show, all the gods matter. Everything's matter. You know, Zeus and Athena, they watch you both forms, and or whatever gods you ascribe to, the god of yourself, whoever you want to be. Like, that's your story actually to this. So if I had to pick like an actual god that is like, hey, if this one's real, I want to pick this one, is the Doctor, as a Doctor from Doctor Who, because at a certain point, all gods are shit. Like, do not, like, they are all terrible in one way or another. Like, they're flawed, because gods are really just human beings that we've exemplified as to put into a higher status, like through storytelling over ages, to like mythologicalize people and events and causes. Uh, that's a matter for another time or now. However, to that effect, the Doctor, as I just, that would be a god that if I knew that like it could come down and do something, I would like happily like pray to, just because there is always a sense of benevolence. I'm not a Dalek. I'm not a Cyberman. I'm not a Santaran or a capitalist. So I don't have to worry about the Doctor trying to take me out. I thought I could use my hori to open this, but I cannot. But I got this letter here from Alex, fan of everything, one of the moderators in the Tremor Saga group, and he sent a letter a couple shows ago that we read on here. Hold on, I want to make sure this is really nice. As you can see, that one was Tremors themed. Actually, if you look up here, right where my finger's at, you can kind of see it. But Alex drew a Graboid. Happy Pride. That's Walter. That's our transphobe eating Graboid around the Facebook part. And then Alex also wrote me this lovely little letter that I put here on top. Because if you can tell, as far as official Tremor stuff, I'm scant on. It's the fans. Let's see. We all are the ones that matter. What's up, Mike L? Hello to you on the TikTok land. Oh, Jesus. Okay, here we go. But like to this came in the mail and it was wet. And I've been like putting this in front of the fan and I'm going to be really ginger and gentle as we open. Oh, sweet. We're still good. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, come on. Come on, baby. Oh, right there. We just be gentle. Remember, always gentle. And there's always a different way to open. Always move something. You know, move it in your hands. Try new things. Oh, wow. Look at that. It still came across, Alex. It still did. It still worked. It still worked. Now reading it, though. I'm going to try. This came on Sunday, July 26th, 2026. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's... Yeah, no, it rained. That's where it's like, it came on just the day it, like, rained. Oh, I love it. All the same. We're gonna make this happen. Right. I got a whole sheet of new paper, but it comes with this one, too. That's what I thought. Like, this is a, like, deal-worthy college rule. This is, like, the front cover paper to something. And I actually really appreciate that as someone that saves blanks. Like, saves blanks of any kind of paper like that, because it's nice to have it. Like, you never know when you need scrap paper. Like, I mean that legitimately. Every artist in the world should always just, if there's a blank side of something, save that shit. And it comes with this one too. And hey, waste not, want not, right? I love you, Alex. I hope this finds y'all doing well and thriving in your own personal perfection. I hope this finds y'all doing well and thriving in your own personal perfection. Looks like y'all have been having a lot of outdoor adventures, so I hope you're all staying safe, staying hydrated, and keeping an eye out for Graboids. And then there's a little... Here, the fiance and I have been spending lots of times in the pool. May the rest of the summer give you everything you need to live, thrive, and survive, my friend. All my best. Oh, thank you, Alex. Yeah. My heart. Look, it's so nice. I guess it's really that I'm terrified right now. So there's a level like I'm doing things on the side here as I'm doing this because it's the start of the show. However, my heart is like overflowing. Like now, this one in the folder. That's what we got. We have the Making Tremors folder. Oh, yeah. Right behind my shrieking grab blaster. Shrieking grab blaster. You know, I was talking about it on one show too. I was drawing that thing. That ended up. Oh, are those stairs? Oh, they might be. Maybe I'll get those. Those are those stairs. Once I had the notebook. They were doing notes for Robbie's show, conversations with Robbie Sherman, where we're doing Batman Mask of the Phantasm. So I had to I didn't have to. I was writing notes. Ernie's freaking the fuck out. You know, I gotta say, so thank you, Alex. Again, this is all the Doctor Who stuff on it too. I heart my doctor, who and to this point, I actually need to put this in the folder too. Very particular about hey, if you get if somebody put time in something, don't just throw it away. Save that shit. That's what folders are for. It's not look at that. You think that's years? Time, years. all the stuff that you don't know. Can you do it here? Will you do it here on the Talking Tremors show? On the Talking Tremors show. There's nobody here, so I don't care. I can do what I want. There's nobody out there. Nobody waiting. I'm just singing my heart song, singing it. I do the things. You can't stop me. It's my show now. It really is in the end. I love this just like entire concept. Like, Lana asked me once, is this like therapy? I'm like, no, it can never be therapy. Like, this is more like, okay, this is the set of rules. Like, if I can build a playground for other people to like play in, it's more an experiment. If we're gonna, in fact, that's where it's not therapy. It's an experiment in human nature and people. Like, here, okay, if I can create this playground and like here are like there's like 3 rules. They're really simple, dumb, simple, easy, and just like everybody like see if they can follow them. Like, that's where I'm here to talk about and to this I have a whole boatload of Tremors news to talk about, and oh god, like all over the place. Like, not just Steve and the Stampede people and Brent and Finn but like this Tremorzine thing. So like whoever, like, okay, these my Tumblr folks, Papu Vessi. I gotta make sure I get these names right because we were having. I'm in love with this. I'm in love with these people so much. Papu Vessi, and it was Rat, and was it? No, they're all up here. This is where everybody came in. Like, I am invested. I understand that people are like, oh, what this is super simple and easy, and it's like, no, what I do, like that. Well, you guys, yeah, I mean, that's great. What you guys do, that's fine. Like, oh no, like, if we're building something, let's fucking game go. This could be awesome. And hold on, what was it up here? It was Jesse, and then it was Rat and fucking Miami. That's what it was. I couldn't remember it. Fucking Miami. But Rat's at work right now. So Rat, if you're at work, I want you. Actually, I'm just gonna enjoy yourself. Actually, I need Rat. Fucking Miami and Papu Vessi, and it's set to. And I hope I'm making you happy in some way, Rat. You were honored by me. Like, I'm honored by you. Like, that's where I made the cover photo. Mothman's like comment, or I was trying to say the word sentence, but I didn't know if sentence was the right word. Because it's just like, that's like, you guys do me all amount of honor, so it's like, okay, how do we live up to that? What's the best thing we can do for that? How do we make that better? And it's like, oh, we make that better by here's a bunch of Tremor shit. And I'm like, to this, I feel bad. I have stuff to tell people and show people. I legitimately don't want to show you until actual people show here. This is like preamble. How was my week? We went to the fair with the boys. Caitlin was at the petting zoo. Actually, we were all at the petting zoo, and I was taking pictures and photos. Caitlin was really, really into it, and I felt bad that we didn't go back and get another cup of food because I think she really needed it. I think that would have been great for her. I got to. Okay, so I'm standing in line at the 4-H food stand, and I'm waiting, and this girl comes up to this other girl in front of me, and she does. And the girl in front of me just turns, looks right at my tits, and turns to the other girl and starts laughing her ass off. And I just like, I turned head like this and like, hello, smile. I didn't notice. They ended up like so in their old world. Ends up turning around to take my order, and she's like, so what can I get you? And I was, respect! But since that's not on the menu, I will take 3 made rice, 2 made rice. Yeah, sorry, 3 made rice and 2 hot dogs, please. Thank you. And then everybody, they were all those 4-H kids were super duper awkward afterward. However, it was like, this is me being funny about that. I was already feeling super awkward, being like the one trans woman at the Jackson County Fair, like in the middle of the country and everything, with like 2 black kids, like along with you. It's just like, you know you're gonna get stared at. However, it was just like, oh my god, here's an opportunity for me to say something and do something, and you know what? Glad I did. Because like really, I could have been more mean. It was just more like, hey, I'm a human being. Hello, do you want to like talk to me? Do you know what respect is? Like, do you know like, hi, I'm an adult. My name's Levi. What's your name? Do you wanna speak to me? We can. It's right there. There's my name. Do you know what words are? Like, they're great. You know, I had a guy that you know, I'm not even gonna call him a guy. I had a cesspool of a human being, still a human being, a cesspool of one, a cesspool of a human being that was messaging me because I suspended him for 28 days from the Tremors Facebook group because it was funny and really that guy was being a piece of shit. Like oh my god, holy shit! When you get the like, uh, you know, trans freaks need to be killed and F words need to be everything, you know, like all this other, holy crap. It was just, what the hell, dude? He ends up like messaging me and I just had to like laugh the whole time because clearly the dude has brain damage. Like there's no way you get through life saying any of this without that proper grammar and not like have maybe legitimate brain damage. And I don't mean like the artwork. I mean like, oh no, years lead-based brain damage. I'm seriously concerned. Let's see, because what was the one? I got banned from a Tremors group by a tranny. I'm gonna go shoot some trans flags at the range, then burn them. Uh, oh, then actually, like straight up gloss over the fact that I was like, sounds like you beat your wife. And he's like, oh, is that a stereotype? Oh, but I'm like, you didn't even. You didn't even say no. Like you just kept going, really? Like Jesus Christ, man. You remove your brain when you cut your balls off, cut off your balls. And then I always love this one. You need to stay away from children. And then when I'm like, oh, I have 6 nephews and they're here, like they were just here. I had 3 of them. They just left. Oh my God, that was yesterday. Oh my God, that was last night. Sorry, my brain's still scrambled from that. They left just last night. So yeah, I'm around children all the time. You know what? They love me. And the parents of children love me too. So, second. Oh, and, okay, so this is where I ended up like, the fuck is this person? Like, dropped a too bad you weren't an Iraqi in 2007. And I had just been, like, I had just gone to this guy's profile and I was like, what the fuck is it? Oh, okay, he's a war veteran, you know, typical profile. And I was just like, oh, yeah, Ernie. Oh my God, Ernie, you're getting behind the scenes shit. This is like, it was really, no, he did. He, like, I looked and he's, you know, obviously he was in Iraq or whatever, but like, too bad you weren't an Iraqi in 2007. And then I just like, thanks for admitting to war crimes. And then we loved what we did. Fuck Palestine, free Israel. Islam is cancer, and so are trans. I can't wait till the Civil War Part 2 and the cleansing can begin. I was just like, holy shit, man! Like that was just like, just the level of like, really that, and it was that first one that like, too bad you weren't an Iraqi. Actually, I gotta write this down too. Like, hold on, because it was really like, what the fuck? That tells me so much more than I actually ever needed to know. But it also, it really informs more of that mindset. And because what I read it a couple times and it was like, it didn't say in Iraq, it said an Iraqi. And this guy's grammar and shit was so bad already that it's like, he took the time to make sure that was an A, not an I. Like that, he wanted to specify. Too bad you weren't an Iraqi in 2007. It's like, bro, that's not, that, you know, that wasn't a reason to kill them either, right? Like that was still bad, right? Like you still, like, do you understand? That was still what you're saying, even by your definitions. It actually was still bad. It's pretty bad. And this is where I had the thought too, and it was an instant, like, I took a screenshot because it was like, how do you report this to somebody? I know it wouldn't matter, and I'm not going to waste my time. It was just like, oh my God, like this, is there like military police that I report this to like you should check out what this guy might have done in Iraq in 2007. Like, hey, oh my God, sorry, hey, someone from Sheffield. Sorry, I and Ernie, someone from Sheffield and Ernie. Oh my God. And yes, I just was like, it was really, I was concerned, and that's where I just started saying nonsense to him. Actually, I think after that was like, biscuit shoes. Oh, Freud says hi. Oh yeah, because like he was like not negating the fucking his mom things. It was really weird. It was really weird. Um, but then I was like, biscuit shoes, Michael Showalter, because that guy was nuts. And then, Jesus, I feel like the only way I could process this is pretending it was a poorly made, malicious bot. See, that's the sad thing, is that it's not a bot. And that's where I say you can't, as much as like we hate people like that, they still are human beings, and we still have to contend with the fact that genetically we are similar. They are part of our species. And we are only as strong as our weakest link. That's the Doctor Who. Human progress isn't measured by industry. It's measured by the value you put on a life, an ordinary life, a life without privilege. That boy's life, his value, what's your value? That's how you define a species. That's how you define an age. Even that, and that's where the too bad you weren't in Iraqi in 2007 thing is like, so you think that that's freedom, you think that that's America, and you think that that's your patriotism, and that was your duty to kill innocent people in the name of an oil war, which is not any different than what has that ever been different? Hell, even the Doctor Who episode I was just quoting from is talking about using feeding people to an animal to use its excrement as fuel. So like that's what is that? That's still oil. Like that's still oil, guys. It's all oil. It's all oil all the way down. And no, you have to we have to contend with that, right? Like it's hard. That's why I make memes. Like that's where I always tell people that like when I'm making a meme, the opinion isn't real. There's process to it. Like it's a level of like that's where all of my memes actually most of them involve multiple people because I am a person of multiple viewpoints, and it's like all opinions expressed herein of a meme may or may not be ascribed to me. I'm not really fucking sure because it's a matter of like I don't know. Like that's there are memes I do know. I can shout penis and vulva, and I have to say I'm incredibly proud of why can't you be normal? You do like that. Like it's, and I should tell Caitlin because it's so many levels of a joke because you're taking Grady's that's that little dingleberry in the back of your throat joke, which is a uvula, and then you're putting it on the penis thing, and everybody going from penis, vulva, uvula. Like why can't you be normal? And that's my if I'm making a joke. That's my making a joke. And you know what? Most of the time, nobody gets it. Like, that's where if I'm telling you a joke because you don't get it. If I'm giving you opinions or giving you thought processes on the world, you're going to be able to grab onto something. I'm trying to give you something. That's where the meme, like that, to explore the different mindsets of, like, being a human being inside of that and, like, the give and take. Because in the end, to this person, I really ended up, I just kind of ended up repeating because it just became clear because he kept bringing up like trans people being near him and I'm just like, hey, if you have a trans fetish, bro, just look in the mirror and love yourself, man. Like that's not a problem. Like that, just cool, great for you, man. That's good job. Oh yeah, William. Oh Thomas, I love you. Yeah, they are trying to game the system. It's totally true. Yeah, it's that give and take, that back and forth, that essence of Is this right? Is this wrong? I don't actually fucking know. It's so fun. It's so that's life. That's living. I live there. That's Doctor Who. That's where I say if there was a god that I prayed to, it would be the Doctor, because that's yeah, that's their philosophy. I know a civilization that communicates by disemboweling. I know another one that communicates by throwing gaseous fireballs at each other. He's kidding. Yeah. It's the same as mistaking the narrator in a novel or story as a de facto opinion of the writer versus writing from a different perspective or whatnot. Yes. Oh my goodness, yes. Never, never, ever, ever trust all the characters in something that I make. Oh my dear God. Dear God in heaven. That would be boring. That would be so very boring. And I mean that, like, even the most trustworthy character that I would write, you'd still have to have a level of hey, are we sure about that? And that's where to that. I think Grady and Larry are my they both speak to me. And however, if I have a real okay, I need to parse this, it's Earl. Earl is my he's about 75% correct. I love Earl's viewpoint on the world, and I'm always trying to take that one. Hey Valentine, you never plan ahead. Yeah, it's just beautiful. God damn it. You're going to sit there and tell me in broad daylight, I'm the reason we're living in perfection. And I did sing a song earlier. So. Hey, by the way, Ernie, there's Tremors 8 news. Do you want Tremors 8 news? I'll tell you. It's good stuff. They're working on pitches. So we have to right now try to find a studio. That's my thing. That's my thing right now. I gotta drum up the internet buzz, and I know just how to do it too. However, I'm waiting for it. That's where you're the only one here, and I love you, so you're getting this. You get this. I fucking they don't deserve it. They fuck them. No, I do. I have a very specific. I mean, you can also look yourself. I know you know this. Go to the Stampede Entertainment fact site. Steve has dropped several answers that are really great answers for what we're doing right now, and it's going good. It's going good. Brent's writing Finn still. That's always nice to see, and he's trying. They're on their fifth draft of the script, but again, that studio. We got to find a studio for it. That's the. I don't know who to ask. That's where there's a level of I want to go fishing, but I need very specific things. It's a Autobot. Oh my god. Oh, this is the one. Oh my god, I'm such an old man. I clicked the button on the phone and missed some of that. You got the gist, Ernie. Is that it's coming back. It's something. We got something. So actually, currently, right now, they have 3 pitches. So they're working. They got 3 ideas, 3 different takes on how to bring it back, and they're honing in on their favorite one, and then trying to sell it across places. And it's my job currently to try to drum up the internet buzz. That's right. Because the last time I did this, it drew the attention in the wrong direction to the point that I had to make the news got all the Tremors headlines wrong episode last year. That's go here, boom. They took it everybody missed the naming thing of it, that whole. We can't use the design. We can't use Kevin Bacon's face. We can't use all the imagery, all that stuff. So it's I gotta. Those people, those article writing people, and this is the thing. I'm friends with them. I know them all. I know how they work, and it's just what is the one? Part of me wants to tell Zoran, I was having a thing where it's hey, did you see what Dad said? Check out what Dad said. check out what Dad said, and get him to tweet about it. But it's like that still doesn't control it enough. Graboids in space. Oh, please and thank you. Any form. They're even talking about animated series, a miniseries or animated series, which I'm fine with. I'd love an animated series of Tremors. Please and thank you. I see no problems here. Because the last time I did this, I had the studio behind Terrifier was asking me about doing stuff with Stampede, and it's just like, yeah, I'm not sure. Just not sure, you know, like that's such a not the right time, you know, or is it? Or do you take a chance? Do you take a trust? Like, what do you? This is my whole thing, and this is where I love Nancy Roberts, because like her and I see, like we're seeing the same thing of just that trust. Which studio? Who are you trusting? Here we are. We're back in 1989, and we got the pitch. They're going to the studio. Who have we trusted? Have we trusted another Universal? That's where I would love Jordan Peele's Monkey Paw. And to this, Steve actually wrote a here, I'm going to pull up, I'm going to find Steve did write about loving, he says Jordan Peele's Get Out, but I'm pretty sure he means Nope. He's talking about it, you'll see it here. He's talking about it in the context of a refresh. Make sure you're in the YouTube, like, or come here, Ernie. Like, you can also come here, Ernie. Ernie knows, as everyone should, that you can all enter the show from this direction. Like Burt Gummer knows, yeah, because Burt Gummer's over here on TikTok. Everybody knows, yeah. So here, I'll pull this up. But it was funny. He was talking about it in terms of, are you inspired by anything recently to make Tremors? And he was like, oh, as much as we love Jordan Peele's Get Out, I was like, I don't think that's the one you meant, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I don't know. Stop that. Yeah, I didn't need to share the audio. The audio is not a requirement for sharing. We are able to bring it here to the people who have the talking of the Tremors. There is much talking with Tremors and people of such. You know, I must say, Jago. What am I? I'm thinking of Jago. Wait, hold on. Henry Gordon. I'm Henry Gordon, Jacob. You're not. I'm Henry Gordon, Jacob. I think this man is constitutionally, sir, the right variety, and whatever they are doing is Scotland Yard. Oh, I say, oh, that's the right stuff. God, I can't fucking. Who is it? Is it Henry or is he Jacob? Shit. Ernie, you know, the fucking Doctor Who episode Talons of Wen Chiang, that big, the dude that's always, he's very puffy, and I love doing this accent, it's got a big, you know, I think that Wen Chiang is, yes, tell me, Livery, well, people coming to the show, yes, very good, God damn, don't stop. I'm stuck, but it's worth. This is what the olives are for, which I also have to start enforcing more on the show. I realize that we got it. Like, get your olives, people. Wow, be back, come back, and make sure you come back, Mr. Gunner. You go to the YouTubes. Everyone, go to the YouTubes and subscribe and notify. Hit the notification bell. Hit all of the notification bells, and then tell the people that you must watch the Talking of Tremors. It's good, very good, very good. So I'm going to drink this jar of pepperoncini now. Anyway, back to the I should have Stampede Entertainment. Frequently asked questions. Um, Nope was pretty rad. I couldn't get through Get Out on account of my intense white guilt. I mean, I get it. I get it. Us was my favorite Peel movie. That shit was awesome. I liked Us. I need to give Us a rewatch too. I liked Us because for all the reasons other people hated, I thought it was just very fantastical and weird and mythical, and I was not ascribing anything more than other people were. Oh, Vlad's gonna love this one. But we got Where Exactly is Perfection. I've read on here it's 250 miles north of Vegas. Would that make around the Ely, Nevada area? And Steve says, for some reason, we've always imagined it to be on the western side of the state, maybe a bit southeast of Karsten Lake, so not due north of Las Vegas. Exactly. And that's getting closer. We're getting closer to it. But here, we go. And then, in working on future Tremors projects, are there new movies, shows, or books that influence or inspire you? It may sound smug, but not really. We love Jordan Peele's Get Out, but it doesn't spark any Tremors ideas, if that makes sense. As we have said, we have no desire to remake the movie with a new cast. But coming up with something fresh that still delivers is frustratingly difficult. We have 3 different takes and are now expanding on our favorite. Whether Hollywood will go for it is another question. And thank you. Yes, they did do a spinoff. Thank you for knowing. Hold on. It's Lightfoot. Oh, it's like. Hold on. Jago Lightfoot. There it is. Yep. Henry Gordon Jago and George Lightfoot. That's what it is. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Ah, very good. Yeah, see there what kind of stuff we're working on. And then what creatures? The right situation is complicated, and we can't say too much about it without putting potential deals in jeopardy. We are still seeking ways and partners to make some sort of new Tremors, but nothing concrete has developed yet. July of 2026. So this is where, Ernie, this is my job. This is my job. Do you see it now? Do you see what I got to do, Ernie? Like, this is why I have an entire networking system to do all this. And this is why it's built. Like, I'm here as a person. Levi exists, but does she? I don't really think so at a certain point. Levi has kind of disappeared over the years. That's right. So whatever this is, me is a legend. Like, I've fucking lost control of the narrative of this, because I'm here now and I have to make this happen. I have this. This is what I have. These are the tools. These are the things in front of me. And actually, there's more. Actually, this is just a couple of them. Actually, I love this one because I posted it. If you ignore Tremors 5, 6, and 7, where do you see perfection in 2026? We like to think the little town continues to plug along, trading on its Graboid notoriety. And older Jody still runs the store. Not sure if the tours are still running, since they seem pretty hokey to internet-savvy tourists. One thing we ponder is that El Blanco is still living, but has become so old he needs to be hand-fed periodically, and this is a big hit with tourists. We also imagine Melvin has continued to do well and has a large, out-of-place mansion on the edge of town. Yeah, there we go. See, Ernie, you're getting it. You're getting it. This is why this show exists, baby. Yeah. Boom. But it's happening. It's happening. We build it. We're building it. If you do a new Tremors, what will you do? Will all the characters come back? Versions of this question keep coming in, and the answer has to be the same. We don't want to say what we're working on. We hope it sells and gets made, and you all get to see it. So that's, like I said, I've got the minute I drop these, if I drop these just like wholesale like this, like, they'll take off. That's where Ernie, you've been seeing the Universal Tremors account posting. I'm almost 95% positive that they're doing it just to get the ad clicks. Like, it has nothing to do with making a new movie. Maybe a tiny bit of interest gauging. However, it's not, they don't care. It is all about ad clicks. Like, that is like, and Ernie's going to get all 5 of his friends stoked on new Tremors. You and me both, Ernie. Oh my God. Ernie. Oh my God, Ernie. Click out. Click out. Click out and come back. Or come on the show, Ernie. I can't take this. Everybody, if you're in the chat, it's only Ernie in the chat, so he can't. I know where the vote's going to go. Everybody in the chat, we're going to have a vote. Who wants Ernie on the show? Okay, I am one vote. I'm not multiple votes. I am one vote. So that's like, if we get another vote for it, I think we got to do it. Like, that's, I don't know. I do miss Ernie, though. I really do. I know he's busy and stuff. It's that episode that we did with the Tremors 2 voices was just so goddamn fun. I'm pumped. Also, Ernie, since you're you're here, what do you think about the Tremors scene? So that's where, did you see you were in that magazine's Discord thread? What are your thoughts? How do you want to build it? Because I got it over here. Like, I want to. Oh man, it really. It's all I want to do. 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 That's all I want to do. I was drawing on one of the last episodes because it's all I want. Oh my God, where's my? Is that it? Where's that the other? Oh, that's the Shrieking Grab Blaster. But yes, I knew it had to be. Oh, it is there. Oh, I knew I had it. I knew I wasn't that dumb. I did get the kitty cat drawn into Tremors Big City. Ooh, Ernie, I love that. Ernie, I love that. Dip, small scale Graboid / Shrieker attack at Melvin's house, like a siege movie, a single location. I'm in. Oh, can we make that a comic? That's my like. Can we? I want to make that. Now I just want to make that a comic. And part of me, actually, I was about to make myself smaller. We're just going to leave this. I want everyone to see this. This is where we're at. We're leaving it on that Tremors Stampede page. But I got the cat drawn in. Can you see the cat? Well, actually, hold on. Well, there's the kitty cat. Kitty cat starts here. And he takes a walk. And he jumps on the trash cans over here. And then the kitty cat's walking, but then there's a Shrieker. And the Shrieker sees him. And then the kitty cat's walk. Oh, but then the Shrieker. Oh, but this is actually dialogue up above. Oh, is it dialogue up above? Or is it the Shrieker noticing? Oh, you don't know. Oh, and then, oh no, it comes over here, and then it jumps right into the Shrieker's mouth, and then the kitty cat gets eaten. But then it's all a city skyline. It's a city skyline constantly getting smaller with the dialogue balloons. Listen, it's all I want to do. It's all I want to do. I just want to make Tremors zines. I just want to make Tremors in a physical paper form because I don't think that the comic books do enough. Because they don't do enough. I love them, but they're not enough. They're not enough. Fans need more. And guess what, guys? Ernie actually left to go put on his pants. So that's where we're at. That's what we're doing. That's the people, person, paper, person, paper. Shit, I lost my page. Yeah, but I got Franklin's drawn in. That one done. And I actually got 4 pages because the house will be the next page, half page put on next. However, what Ernie said about that, like the movie with the single location Melvin siege, that would make a good, quick little comic. Not quick actually, but just do a good like Shrieker attack on Melvin's place. I was gonna say, oh no, it eats Melvin's dog, and that's why there's so many of them. But that's fucked, and we're not doing that. Guys, I am crazy, but I'm not malicious. That's not that. Paper, person, paper. This is like I just to this Val Earl Tremors thing. Like I have the Kickstarter open over here. I wonder how much. I'm gonna pull this up. Hold on, let me. I know Ernie will pop in here in a second, but I'm gonna pull up Pixar because I know that when we were doing the CapCut said fuck off. So if we do another show that's editing the movie, we might just do it in a different app, and that'll be a fun exploration. Man, most apps are shitty. Let's see. Yes, awesome. ever can I share this now? That's what I wonder. So I know Ernie's gonna love if I can share Pixar. Ernie's gonna be like, "What the fuck have you done?" And I'll be like, "Yeah, Ernie, I'm a goddess. That's what I am. I've realized this, and I have to deal with that burden that the gods have placed upon me, or fate, and the loom of fate, as she has been strong. Can I do this? Can please. Okay, Mark, fuck your pictures. We don't need Mark's pictures. I wonder. Hey, some people. I hope this pulls up all my projects so you guys can just see, like, oh, please. Come on. Really? You didn't have them? God damn it. I was hoping. Yeah, we do. Enjoy the unmasking of your Batwoman. Yes, that's at a certain point. See, this is the thing. Like my identity is nebulous at best. However, like that's where like, can we freestyle it? And then pardon me. So this is where I'm at. So we started kind of want to fuck around. And I want to see what we can make for a cover. Oh, Ernie's here. Jesus Christ, Ernie, I didn't even see you. I should have turned this up. He's probably been here the whole time. I'm sorry, Ernie. I've ignored him, and I failed. I trusted you, right? And I failed you.
I just arrived. I haven't been here long at all.
Oh, okay. Thank God. Because I actually do. That's the thing I worry about. I have to message Alejandra because I think she thought I was ignoring her last week. So I need to be like, oh my God, no. It's not. I'm autistic, so
yeah. And if I accidentally log out, it's not because I'm like fuck this and like slamming the door. It's because I'm fucking around with stuff like log in because I haven't actually signed up for a login for whatever this stream thing is. But last time I clicked that, it like changed the window and it kicked me out when I was all discombobulated and whatnot. But,
that's fine. That's fine. Man, this show is filled with technical difficulties. That's what makes it fun. I think.
Hey, if I know you're the Tremors lady, but like if I end up doing the D&D thing, which I want to do. And
fuck yeah! I don't even know what you're gonna say, but sure.
You don't like expect it to like have anything like Graboid or Tremors related, right?
Oh my God, no! What the fuck? No, I exist as a human being. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Jesus
well,
Christ.
All right. I just
so in my regular life, I don't bring up Tremors. Like I don't bring it up in my regular life as a personal thing. However, that does not stop other people from bringing it up to mock me as like being like overly passionate. And I'm like, hold on, listen. I went out of my way not to mention Tremors. Now you've done this. Fuck you. I'm going to do this. However, no. Oh my God. I'm trying to say no. I try not to. No.
So basically, your way of dealing with that particular hyperfixation is just all the stuff that you do with the Tremor saga and all the different social media outlets.
Or for here, like yeah. Oh my God, yeah.
For guys like me, I mean, yeah, I'll randomly talk some asshole at the office's ear off about fucking Power Rangers versus Super Sentai plot lines, and they're just like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I'm like, you don't know, and I don't care that you don't know, but I want you to know that I really care about this.
And if I get someone that genuinely is like, oh no, I was saying it because I thought you would say something, I'm like, oh my God, really cool. All right, cool. We're gonna do this. I get to be a nerd. You want me to do this? All right, let's fucking go. I'll do this.
That's cool. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah. I just tend to, and that's why I love and it's like a month away. This big con that I go to every year, Dragon Con. It's like this huge thing.
I know of Dragon Con.
That's like
I've
the place.
I've heard tale. Yeah.
The thing that's so cool about it, and I probably talked about it on the show before, but like if there's anyone in the striking distance of Atlanta Labor Day weekend, you should check it out because it's unlike other cons like fucking San Diego Comic-Con, where that's sort of like almost like a corporate event where like all the studios are like putting out their new shit and like previews and all this stuff. But
oh my God, yeah.
Dragon Con is a fan-run convention, and first of all, like it basically takes place in like 5 hotels in downtown Atlanta, 3 of which 3 of which are connected by these habit trails. They call them habit trails, where you just walk through these things over the streets. And I mean,
so cool.
You walk in any of these hotels, and it's just literally wall to wall, people on like multiple floors of just cosplays everywhere. And going at like 1 a.m. in the morning in the Marriott. I mean, it's like the biggest party ever. They've got
Dragon Con.
They've got raves that don't start until 3 a.m. So there's literally like all night programming. And besides that, and that's just the cool part. It's like, oh, party, whatever. But like as far as like geeky stuff,
I'm texting Caitlin.
They've got like planned for 2027. I mean, or whenever.
Keep going.
But like and so they have these fan tracks, and so this is all the part where it's like fan run convention. There's like 30 some fan tracks, and like some of them are like, contemporary American science fiction. They have the Brit track, which is stuff like Doctor Who and James Bond and stuff like that. But then they've got like obscure ones,
like 7. Yeah,
like they have like Silk Road, where it's like, Asian culture and like pop culture stuff. One of my friends who I go with every year, he actually did a panel about sumo because he's really into the sport of sumo wrestling.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Did a panel talking about, there's one for like, there's a skeptics track and there's a fucking paranormal track. So it's like these and there's literally every day of this 5-day convention. Well, Thursday is kind of the party night, but then like Saturday, Sunday, or Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday through the Labor Day, it's like literally you could just pick one of these 30 some fan tracks and just do programming all day of just one of these tracks. And there's like one for puppetry. They do puppet shows. You learn how to make puppets. I mean, all kinds of shit. It's like insane. It'll blow your fucking mind.
I'm in.
I'm really excited.
I don't have any money at all for this. I don't care. Like I said, I texted Caitlin. We need to go to Dragon Con. That's it.
Yeah, it's
She's
cool.
Gonna be probably very confused, but
it's been going on for decades, so it's not going anywhere. But yeah. It
was more making a note of like what you're saying, and I could tell you're passionate about it. That it was like, oh, we didn't go to Dragon Con.
Yeah, all my best friends. I mean that I talk to and talk about, or pretty much I met them through there, or we've particularly gone through there. But yeah, it's really fun.
Nerddom brings people together, man. Fuck yeah! Oh my god, there's so
many.
But
the reason I brought it up is because like that's the place where like you can just talk to other people that have hyperfixations like you and learn about and even pick up new hyperfixations. Like that's how I got into fucking anime. Actually, like I've only been really into anime for maybe like 5 years. Or so. Like I always liked animation, but for some reason I don't know, the anime I just couldn't get into. But then one year at Dragon Con, I just hung out with random people, or you're out like smoking or whatever, talking to randos, listening to them talk about it, and it got me really into it. And so that's what got me wanting to check out One Piece, which is I heard about all the big ones. And I've never been one to be daunted by an episode count. Like, I mean, I've binge watched like all
Doctor Who. I was just here.
Doctor Who's and all the original Star Trek series like multiple times. And those.
Oh shit! Yeah,
you have like 20 episodes, seven seasons each. So like, and as soon as I got into it, I'm like, oh my god, this shit is like the most awesome shit I've ever seen in my life. It's basically like pirates plus superheroes in this weird humor, but then also this heartbreaking shit. I mean, it's just like everything. And then and then from there, I've gone through and I've tried to watch all the big anime from like when I was a kid, like Dragon Ball and like Bleach and crap like that. But I haven't like watched all of them. I'm not super obsessive with like every new one that comes out. Like I haven't seen it's that one Jujutsu Kaisen that everyone really likes. I haven't seen that one.
You're just kind of saying syllables at this point to me. However, I like this. I like the way they sound. I like that. I mean, keep saying them. I have no problem. Jujutsu Kaiju and Dragon Ball Zain check home.
You've heard of Dragon Ball?
I have Ball actually. That's a Dragon Ball's one that I've actually always wanted to like. If I started with an anime, it might be Dragon Ball or Full Metal Alchemist. I've heard that. Yeah, I've heard that one's really good. I always caught episodes of that on Adult Swim, and I really appreciated that.
That's cool. Yeah, there's all kinds of good ones out there. But yeah, not I mean, I'm in my Super Sentai, Power Rangers. This hyperfixation's been going strong for a couple of years, although I've been slacking on the writing collaboration with Dimitri. I need to get back on it. But it's I get stressed out
It
in
is
real
what it
life.
is.
The creative stuff is the first thing that goes for me, which is unfortunate.
So you asked earlier, like, oh, can you separate like the two or whatever? And it's like, oh my god, yeah, but human being, I can be multiple different people if you really need me to. Like that's what I was saying about like the opinions and memes and stuff. However, that doesn't mean that they can't all promote each other. Like that's always my. It's like, yeah, like at a certain point, but you can like each other. All those other people can like each other and like promote them and stuff. That's where the whole. I have the. My rule for posting or reposting or sharing or anything when it comes to like tremors is like basically like relation. Like it hits with like, okay, can you give me imagery? Okay, that's in. Are you related to tremors in some way? Do you have something going on? Fuck yeah, I'll share your shit. Oh my god, yeah, because like what else are you gonna do with like anything? Like you're still like it's that were you a part of Tremors? Then you're always a part of Tremors. Like that's where I love sharing everybody's stuff all the time because once you're in this world, then, hey, we can all share. Because I think people put too much weight on the like, oh my god, if I share that, that's on my like page. Oh my god, what do people think? And forever, it's like, who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
Literally, nobody cares but you. Just fucking share it because every time you do. And I know this as an unequivocal fact because I've watched it and this is why I do it. Sharing people helps. Like it is so like integral to whatever this whole social media or this civilization thing that we do, like sharing other people's stuff. It gets that word out there. It gets them connected. You actually like connect people and it's weird and sometimes uncomfortable. However, it helps. It helps. Oh my God. I can't tell you how many people I share their stuff and they're like, oh my god, thank you for sharing. Like, you're my friend and you made something. Like, fuck yeah, actually to that. Where's I put it's the Kickstarter in the comments. I gotta get damn it, I should have had Lee's shit out. So I'll find it. Oh my god, I got so many comics. That's for all these people. I share them all the time.
Oh, dude, yeah,
I got a stack of comics. Look at that stack of comics that have been bought and showcased on this show specifically. That's for the next one. Actually, after I do Lee's, that one that you sent me, that Kickstarter's on the next show. Like that's like it's like that person did something. Oh, there it is. Boom, one and two. Oh yeah, there it is. And boom, chick-a-lack. Just up. Boom. Yeah, I don't know. Go like if you like stuff, go find your friends and share them. Go check out Lee's like Kickstarter. I'm not talking to you, Ernie. I'm talking to everybody in the future. Just go do it. Just go buy things because they're cool and they help people. Like that's all that matters. People share their shit. Even if you can't buy stuff, share people's shit. Like get out there. Like it's not. Again, not talking to you, Ernie. That's just that's my criticism on the world. The darkness of the world.
No, well, that's
fine.
why
I
don't have like a podcast thing going on right now, and I don't know if it's going to be my thing. I might have a little thing going. I don't know, but with the D&D thing, the cool thing about it is the people I got lined up. So it's my friend who has a podcast that it was his idea of like, oh, I want to play D&D, and this could be like a cool little side thing for my podcast or whatever.
Oh, fuck yeah! What's the name? Well, I need names. Who am I playing with? I need names.
Martin. So Martin he's going to be playing, and then my other two friends, they also have a podcast together, Hids and Jess, and I play D&D with them a lot.
Did you say Hids and Jess? And also, what's the name of these podcasts? Oh my God, shout these people out, Ernie! Like there's nobody. Shout it out forever, because once you do, this is what I love about this shit. Once you do, that's forever. Like when people associate Tremors, like they'll like those people get in as part of it. Everybody, Ernie. So who are we talking about? Who are we talking about?
So Martin's is called just the Terminal Podcast, I think is what it's called. I don't know much about it, but I know on he just kind of talks about some random things. Oh, he's like a baseball journalist. So during baseball season, he sometimes talks about baseball on it. But then other times he just talks about random topics. Like there was one clip he showed me when he's like pitched because he's dating one of my good friends. They've been dating forever, and she's been my friend for forever. So he's been my friend for forever, And so they had me over. We had like a little game. We had like a little game night a few weeks back, and he like pitched the idea because he really wanted to do it or whatever. And so he showed me part of his podcast, and shit, what was it? He there's yeah, he was learning it, and he did the kind of thing where he just does like a podcast, and then it's not like live, and then he does some editing, but mainly just like he might sometimes add like graphics after the fact based on like wherever the conversation went. And so one of his friends, I guess, who was into comic books, was telling him about the character Lobo, which was going to appear in the new Supergirl movie. And he was like, wait, Lobo sounds a lot like my understanding of what Doctor Who is. And his whole comparison of how compare and contrast with Lobo, the superhero or anti-hero, and Doctor Who. I thought it was kind of funny. Anyway, so that's that one.
Okay, what was the thought process? I need a comparison now. Like, draw me that mind map. What was the...
Well, it might have been very, like, kind of high level, just not knowing that much about it, but traveling through space, hard to kill or, like, long living, and, yeah, basically travels around having adventures.
Okay, I'll buy that.
But I'm like, yeah, but I don't know that any doctor has necessarily had quite as an acerbic personality as Lobo. The Sixth Doctor maybe was the closest.
Yeah, 9, I don't know. There's a little strangling. I don't know. It depends.
Maybe the War Doctor. The War Doctor, maybe he could be. He could probably hang with Lobo.
He probably is Lobo. That's a different incarnation. There you go. Boom. Fan theory done.
And then my friends Jess and Hids, it's called Jess and Hids Make a Podcast. And they usually, what they do is for each podcast, they'll come up with a different, each one will come up with like a different topic and like do a little research on it. And then during the podcast, one of them will tell the other one about the topic that they researched. And it's different types of things, like could be historical.
Oh, I like that.
But sometimes it's like, weird stuff like cryptids and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Some of their episodes titles include Designing Cryptids with Jimothy,
Check this out.
a dream-eating ADH cryptid and a bit of seancing, and hide jewels in your wig like a lady, then walk like an Egyptian. So yeah, they're really cool. They're my good friends. I actually met them through a now defunct virtual running club. And it was actually a Doctor Who themed running club. That's how I originally met them, and we became friends in real life, even though they live in Arizona. Anyway.
Well, here, no, this is like, oh, wow, yeah. Yeah. Oh, shit. I like this. And here, I'm just going to click one. We're all going to listen to it. And then I actually have the terminal up here, too. We're doing
Greetings and salutations.
Hi. God damn it. All right. I'm already in. That was good. I like that. That was good. Wow. Yeah, I want to see what this is. We gotta. I love promoting. And actually, this is technically a drink, and I'm gonna take. There's two because we're gonna do the next one.
Let me try it one more time.
But worth it.
Jesse Hids Make a Podcast. It's a podcast that Jesse Hids made. If you're listening to this podcast,
I haven't listened to it in a long time. I don't think I've heard it before.
We're recording. Yeah. Okay.
As good of a friend
Say something.
because I don't listen to the podcast.
Oh, right. That's usually the time you go completely silent.
Well, now I'm going to make you listen to it just because I'm.
Hi.
I need a couple more seconds.
Yeah. Hi.
I think I'm going to play my dad's recordings.
Oh, cool. Is that going to be our new was that our new opener? Because you haven't added it yet, or are you just going to put them in here?
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, that's why.
I don't know. I haven't even gotten the recordings off of my phone yet.
I feel a little better now.
Wow. So I want to actually listen to this. This is really cool. I like this show. I'm already. And then here's the other one. Hold on. Here's the Terminal podcast. I got to do both. Like this is. Just grab a. Honestly, I saw this as an image, and I was like, all right, what do we got going on here?
Yeah, Martin never goes on camera on his podcast. He always has like some
Oh,
his view of where.
Hello, hi, and welcome again to the Terminal Podcast.
He's
where
a
in the
reader.
end, it's
Okay.
all about the numbers. I'm your host, 3 out of 7 ain't bad, and we are broadcasting high above Pacific Central Station. Tonight,
that's his
I
name.
wanted to
Is
start
3
with,
out of 7 ain't bad? That's cool.
what first world annoyances do you have when watching a game?
Wait.
I personally, baseball.
It's probably
hate it
baseball
when they hit
related.
a home run and they come through the dugout. It's a natural
think so.
thing that's been going on since literally baseball.
Oh,
You hit
I
a
was
home run,
already
you come through the
confused.
dugout,
So
you shake
don't let
everybody's hand.
that like
But
that.
now there's a camera at the end of everybody's dugout, and someone's got to do something, and it's the most annoying thing in the history of sports, as far as I'm concerned. Scott, you got anything? When it comes to sports
Martin,
that-
man, he has really
that's
strong
highly annoying to
opinions
you?
about.
I like
Give it a
it.
couple seconds.
I'm in. I have no problem.
I mean, I found myself just like hating all of entertainment this afternoon with
I gotta stop because we could keep. Both of these. I have no problem. I'm really excited now for this D&D thing. I gotta bring.
Yeah, I just got it's
really
on.
make sure I bring
It's,
my A game.
really, no, you don't. Well, Martin's.
No, I'll just be me. It's fine.
Yeah.
Don't.
So Martin's a beginner. He's going to be really the only beginner. Jess and Hids are very experienced. With 5e. Although they recently switched from there was the 5e that was like the 2014, and then there was like a new rule set that's like
Right?
D&D 1 or something like that. Anyway,
Yeah,
it's fine.
Just tell me, like, do the D&D Beyond thing, and you let us know where we need to go, and I'll fill it out from there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I could. Yeah, I'll invite you to my.
I was gonna say, like let's just set it up, and we'll figure it out from there.
Yeah, so it's basically waiting on me to figure out like what the fucking story is, and I only have like a 2-sentence description of what it is. It's not really enough.
Are you gonna?
Point, but
is it gonna be whole? Is it gonna be you wholesale then? Like that's a.
Yeah, I'm the DM.
Like that's like no, you're not taking from a module. You're gonna just.
Hell no.
Oh, I
That
love you
shit,
so
man.
much, Ernie. That's how I do it too, because that's how you roll. That's how you play.
So funny story. Check this shit out. You'll love
That's
this.
how you play. Like what?
You'll love this. The first game I ever DM'd. Okay, it was the game. It was the game that I actually took over from Hids. Hids was the DM, but they had to drop out, and so I took over the game. And then a little while later, I asked them if they wanted to join back, and so Hids joined back as a player. And so the module that they had been running it might be one that you're familiar with, the fucking Waterdeep.
Oh my god! Everybody runs Waterdeep.
Well, no, it's the Dungeon of the Mad Mage, which is like this 20 level super dungeon. Have you heard of that one?
No, that part I haven't. Like the regular Waterdeep, yes.
Yeah, there's like the Waterdeep Heist, I think is
yeah.
That everyone runs. This one is like it takes place at Waterdeep, but it's all basically underneath the yawning portal is the opening to the freaking Underdark.
Oh,
and it's this 20 level dungeon. And so literally I took that module over and I looked at it, all the shit, and I'm just like, dude, there's like literally no overarching storyline at all. It's just literally like these different self-contained dungeons with these weird shit going on. And I mean, the dungeons were actually really fucking cool. Like there was cool shit in them, but there was nothing tying them together. No reason for them to be there other than like, oh, I want to explore. And so because Hid's character, it was in their mind, it was the daughter of Clint Barton, aka Hawkeye from the Marvel Universe.
I am aware. Uh-huh.
And so basically from there, I'm like, boom, this is a multiverse saga. And so what had happened was Hallister, who's the Mad Mage at the bottom of this dungeon, he actually was trying to get his hands on the 5 Infinity Gems because so Hid's characters her name was Tink, and so Tink was Hawkeye's son or daughter, Jesus, and Hawkeye earlier in his life to save somebody that he loved, he stole the Infinity Gauntlet from like Shield Locker.
Oh shit.
And like went to Faerun, but it all got all fucked up, and he became corrupted and all this stuff. And so so he had been missing and I tied all the Infinity Stones with that, and I made all of the different characters. They were quantumly entangled with one of the different gems because there was a perfect amount of characters to go with each one of the gems. And I brought in like, oh yeah, there's portals opening up. So all of a sudden you're in this room and there's like some fucking, like undead, but now fucking Rhino from the Marvel Universe is here, and we're gonna have to fucking
on your left.
Yeah, I mean, like, there was fucking all kinds of motherfuckers. I had tokens that from all the different characters. Oh man, it was the coolest thing, man. It was one of the best things I ever did in my whole life.
Oh my god, that was all Ernie's brain. I can't. Oh my god, I'm pumped.
This
I
is
was thinking we were doing a module. I was assuming. Listen, Ernie, it's not about you. I just assumed we were doing a module because that's every other D&D fucking thing that people do, and I'm just like,
yeah, no. So this is.
I should have known better. It's Ernie. It's Ernie. It's Ernie Hudson.
This will be a little more small scale than that. This is gonna, we're adults and we have lives and stuff. So like, this is planned to be maybe like a shorter, maybe like 8 to 12 session campaign kind of thing, just to kind of, it's like a trial run. And then, but hell, if it's cool and we all are into it, we could go on, do more stuff.
Because the greatest villain is scheduling. Yeah,
so we'll see how it goes, but I'll be in touch.
Please, no, I'm more showing my enthusiasm. So that's where it's. I hope we can get to 8. Oh my god, if we got like 8 episodes out of playing the Dungeons and the Dragons, that would be amazing.
So Martin's plan was, because the sessions I usually run, it's like 2 to preferably 3 hours with like a short bio break in the middle. He was like, oh, well, what I could do is, if we're playing every like 2 weeks,
break.
I could just like cut the episodes in half and just play half of it one week, but the other week. So that way it's basically double the amount of episodes. So it'd be like, if it was just 8 games, it'd be like 16 episodes potentially, unless some of them are really short. But I don't know. It's for me.
That's first. I want to do fake ads. Like, that's my like, oh my god, if we actually did a show and there was breaks, like I've always wanted to. I need to learn how to write fake ads for things like that.
Oh, well, this one, this one's not going to. You're the only person I know that does the live podcasts.
Oh yeah, that's right. Like, oh my god, yeah. To like sit down and hammer down on something. This is art. This is an experience. This is a thing or whatever. But like,
it's different.
I dabble in the writing and the structured entertainment as well.
Oh no, totally. I'm not.
I know you know that. I'm just more like, that's for the other people watching. Like, I know structure.
Well, I think it's more, honestly, it might be more for them, like, if I fuck up something real bad or like say something fucked up, you know what I mean? Like,
it's, I've learned over the years, it is a skill being able to do this, like, and not have to worry about saying stupid shit and knowing exactly where I'm at. Like, not many can.
I thought of something though, that if we wanted to turn this conversation to still be relevant somewhat, but still on topic of the podcast, but you might have already done this before.
What do we got? Probably not.
Coming up with mechanics for a Tremors inspired tabletop role-playing game.
Oh, never doing the mechanics. We've played it, right? Actually, Terra Below is right up there.
It exists already?
There's several. Do you want to go through this? There's one I've always wanted to play that I've never gone through it. Logan Dean made one on Twitch, on Twitch.io. But no, there's tons. But never to like sit down. I would love to actually, to answer your question, no, to sit down and like do rules for it. So like, yeah, like do like. Sorry, I got really excited because there's oh my god, I can show you the world.
The reason I thought of it is because so Jess and Hids, as part of their like community ecosystem, it started out as like a Patreon page to support them, like trying to they're trying to publish a novel.
Oh, nice.
Then it turned into the podcast, and then they have a second podcast that I can't even think of the name of, where they're actually doing a one DM, one player role playing game where they're taking turns DMing the other one. It's about 2 kobolds.
Nice.
The name of it though.
I saw that. As I was looking up, hold on, let me go backwards. I think it's just the same one, but it's under the Jess and Hids make a podcast. I think it's Jess and Hids make a Dungeon or Dragon. Like that's what it looked like. So let me back up.
Yeah, it's like the
So
original thing was
Google.
Jess and Hids make words, and then the podcast was Jess and Hids make a podcast.
Oh, that's yeah. So that's the difference. Jess and Hids make words. Or hold on, maybe it's not. Hold on, shit. There's a lot here. I'm going back. There's a lot of. Damn, they're very good at branding. Jess and Hids, the authors podcast. Jess and Hids make a podcast, make words.
Hell, I could freaking DM them right now.
It said, this is more fun. They get to watch us struggle. People get to watch us struggle. Everybody loves watching their favorite creators struggle. Right? Is that why we're all here? I hope so. I've watched even Brett struggle so much all the time. I feel bad. Heart breaks so much. Let's see. It's just there's a bunch of Jess and Hids. I think it was this. I think it is in this Jess and Hids make a podcast brand. Like I clicked this and it brought me here.
Okay.
So that's my guess. That's my guess. But to this, I was looking up the games. You were saying something. We're on base roll.
Oh yeah. Hold on.
Oh, I lost you. I was gonna say, where's Ernie?
No, I'm still sorry. Am I? Hello. Hello. Am I still here? Yes.
It's
okay.
you. No, I clicked the wrong one. I had to make a new when I was editing the movie last episode, I had to make a new screen thing because it wasn't in the right position and I was too small. You couldn't actually see me, so like I had to expand to the other one. But now there's actually Ernie. But I was gonna pull up these games while you were pulling up your process.
So I messaged them to tell them that we're talking about their podcast and asked them the name of the I can't imagine they would be. I don't know. It's funny because they have these. I love them so much. They're my really good friends. But like sometimes if you like, they're like they don't like compliments, and sometimes like you get like really embarrassed if you give them compliments. You know. So it's like
that's the sign of a good artist.
So yeah, it's kind of cute.
Anyway,
God, they'll be mad at me if I
everyone I've been talking about would do the same thing. That's where like Anthony and Steven like hate me. Actually, Anthony has a love-hate thing because he's like, oh my God, Levi, you love me so much, and like you you do all this stuff for us all the time. I'm like, yeah. Well, suck. Then you should suck more. I don't know. Like that's like be shittier. Then that's. I'm sorry that you're so awesome. My bad.
Yeah, right. Yeah, good point.
I'm not gonna.
A Tale of Two Kobolds is the name of the other podcast.
Oh, there it is.
But anyway, what I was saying made me thinking about the game. So yeah, so like so I think anybody that joins the Patreon at any tier gets access to some of the Discord channels. But then if you pay like a few bucks a month, you get access to all the Discord channels, and you get access to actually they offer D&D games that you can play in. I do a bunch of one shots, and it's not just D&D. They use some different games that are like more simplified, like D6 type games where it's like very simplified mechanics, and they even created their own that they like play tested. They haven't like published it or anything like that, but they play tested it about having a food truck in like an apocalypse. It's pretty fun. And so that like made me think of like, oh yeah, I mean, like it's not necessarily that complicated to come up with one of those like, more kind of simple, more like story driven, mechanics versus like some really crunchy shit. Like, I don't know. I haven't played it, but I've heard like, what's that one? Shadowrun? Is that what it's called?
Oh yeah. The cyberpunky one.
Yeah. I've played some of the video game versions of those that are awesome, but I tried to look into like the mechanics of those, and I'm just like, whoa, dude, this is way too much for my app. Anyway. So that's what I was thinking. If there didn't one already exist, we could create a rule set, but I have no idea how to handle like Graboid combat and crap like that. Like it seems like that would be,
Well, that's where like we can make it up. Like there's a matter of like, it's everybody says it, and like in terms of when they're talking about like Graboid games or anything like this, that using the like the sound as the mechanic. Like that's your main thing. And I always think that it has to be like if it's a turn-based thing, every time you make a move, that means the Graboid can get one tile closer to you.
Okay.
That's my thing. And then if you wanted to upgrade it, then you add obstacles to the game, like, or you can put it on the map or the board or whatever. And then you can add, if you're behind that, the Shrieker can't see you, but then once you're out in the open, the Shrieker can move closer to you again. And actually, you would make it like if you can move one, those can move 2 or 3, just to like up that factor or whatever. But if you're behind there, they can't move. However, they can move. They like I assume everybody gets a turn, so there's plenty of turns where like you're not moving technically, but and then this is where the fun would come in. There got to be mechanics of like tools or objects that you can get, and then once you have them, building a plan to get somewhere, or kill the Graboid / Shriekers, whatever. Like that's a. And I think it would be something as simple as like the game as your chance card would be like random objects. You would get like door or mattress. Ernie, okay, I've never talked about this before. Oh my god, I just need to start writing these down. This is actually hold on, Ernie, say stuff. Oh my god, this is actually really good. Holy shit! What did I just say, Ernie? What did I just say? I forgot. I didn't actually forget, but like, oh my god, that was good. Hold on, that was really fucking good. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just chilling, man. I'm in my off time now, so this is.
No, I just stumbled onto that. Oh my god, that's something that would work. Like, did that translate in terms of what I was saying?
Kinda, yeah, kinda. Like it started out being very much like position based and like movement based, so like really much like a tabletop like strategic movement. But then you kind of threw me for a loop when you're talking about a random object card. Like, what does that even mean?
Like
an actual card.
and see, that was like my brain went to it in terms of like because like you have the movement, like you have the turn-based movement that's there or whatever. That's a simple enough mechanic. Like what's that like Tremorsy twist? And I feel like the objects is just a great like okay, this is what you can use because you get stuck easy. Like that's where like you think the movement like that like you think that the movement would work as a solo mechanic. However, it means you would get stuck quickly. So using the objects adds the level of like, are you smart enough to use it right? Do you know how to use it? Can you use it? And I think that would be a level of like, I wonder if you have someone play as the Graboid and you would do a thing where like I think there's a community element where like the real thing that you do like and it's actually a Tremors conversation. How about this? So then it becomes the conversation of it like did your plan about using the rope that was tied to the swimming pool up on a line, to kill the Shrieker, are you able to explain that well enough to like the whole group? I don't know. Like I'm trying here, Ernie. I need to just write. Shut up.
It's funny that you mentioned the thing about cards because I've never played a role-playing game that integrated like, deck any kind of other than a straight deck builder game. Obviously that's a different animal. But just recently, and I didn't back it just because it looked too confusing. But there was actually, it's weird. I keep on bringing up Dimitri related topics.
I know. I often do. That's what.
But yeah, it was a Godzilla tabletop role playing game Kickstarter.
Worth it. Drink.
At some point is gonna it's gonna be released wide. Like I'd heard of the publishing company, but they just like help get money to print the copies and stuff, and you can get extra crap. But anyway. But yeah, and that involved you got like cards that went in addition to like your stats and your character sheets and stuff like that. And that kind of blew my mind. And that almost was like, nope, that's an automatic no-go for me. But I always wondered how in that, how the fuck are you going to fight Godzilla? Although it's based on the current comic book series and they have like superhero type people. Like one of them has like Godzilla. It's like a person, but they have Godzilla strength or like gamma strength or whatever, but I don't know that they can necessarily stand toe to toe with Godzilla. Like, how do you fight something like that? Like, that's what I couldn't wrap my head around, and I started trying to read about it in the Kickstarter. I'm like, no, that's too complicated. I already lost interest. But I think that's just because the first RPG I learned, like the first actual like tabletop role playing game I learned was 5e, and so that's why when I try to learn something equally or more complicated, I'm like, nah, it's different systems. You know what I mean? It's kind of a shame. I need to be more.
Oh, really? I gotta log in to do this. Fine.
I have no idea what you're doing in the background here.
I'm trying to find. I know where it's at. I need to log in. Everybody look away while I log in. I have there's a Tremors turn-based role playing game in here that I actually know right where to find it. That's where Logan Dean made it. He made it in like 2022 or whatever, and he always jokes about like getting sent the cease and desist by Universal, and I'm constantly just like, oh my god, no, please, I will protect you till my dying day. Like, I don't like, don't you ever worry about that, sweetie.
Yeah, I totally want to make, because I don't know, for me.
And here it is. Boom, got it.
If I'm making an RPG, I want to make it like simplistic as possible.
Yeah, that's where I love. Thank you for saying that. Like, oh my god, you had me with the movement thing, and then you lost me with the objects. It's like, that's fine. Oh my god, we can just stop with movement then. Like, that's.
But I mean, I like the idea because, yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah. I feel like there maybe
you need an objective beyond the movement. Like that was my thought.
Yeah, it's almost like a map based system. You know what I mean? Where depending on your environment, yeah, you would want to and probably need to rely on random shit laying around. But how? I almost wonder if you could, maybe like the base game could come up with like loot tables or something like that. You can come up with like a random loot tables. You know what I mean? We're like, for this type of environment, here's a random loot table, and you could align this loot table with like, this certain mechanic.
Actually, you can go ahead.
I was just saying, like maybe like for the stats, like I almost feel like a luck stat almost has to be in play for a Tremors game because like Valve, like they tremendous amount of their engine, they could think on the fly for sure, but they also have some luck in there too. You know what I mean? So I feel like that and maybe a handful of other stats, maybe combined with like some loot tables, maybe would be like, and then some movement mechanics. That'd be pretty cool.
Wish I had $26. Thank you, Logan.
But yeah, I feel.
No,
but
I love that. I was going to agree because I was just going to agree with you. I love the idea of a loot table where it's like whatever building you're in. If you get to a building, because then I was thinking, I said it earlier. It's like so if the shrinker can't see you behind walls, still the AB can see you. However, when you're in a building, the Ass Blaster can't see you, and then you gain access to the loot table. And then that's what like you can use. So if you're in Chang's, you get whatever's in Chang's. If you're in Bert's bunker, you get whatever you could find in Bert's bunker.
Yeah, exactly. And and to make it, I have to worry about the cease and desist stuff if I actually want to, because I feel like there's very.
It'll never happen. By the way, they're so lazy they don't care. No.
Yeah, well, no,
it's
you
really
can
wild.
Like, giant underground creature attack, and that could be like the name of it or something like that.
Yeah,
that's it. You could be like super vague about the descriptions, kind of stuff, and we could instead of calling it Walters, it could just be like grocery store map loot table or
you're gonna love
underground
this
bunker loot table, crap like that.
Yeah, just like the adjacent stuff. So for the Terror Below, I keep these cards by me because these are fucking hilarious. So it comes with several cards, and one is Handyman Merle. Taxi driver Grady. That is clearly not Grady, but store owner Will. And then
what the fuck, dude? This is like the coolest thing. Is this one of the RPGs you're talking about that exists?
It's here. I'll get it back here. Yeah. I didn't want to. We were so close. We were doing this that I was waiting until we kind of we went past it. But here I wanted to. So there is an episode of this show where I played this game with my nephews, two of them, Samaje and Chantrell, and this game is hell. This is a really fucking hard game. I need to try it again without kids. However, it was still just like...
Is it a board game?
Yeah. So it's called
Okay.
Terror Below, and I mean, look at that art. Well, like, what is that?
It's definitely a
Like
sim-
that's no. I mean, actually, it's the truck. The truck is the one
truck.
that's like the truck and the guy on top of the truck, where you're like, oh. Yeah, okay. Like that's not
cool.
that's not a Graboid clearly or like whatever, but then that's like, oh, but it's not. Okay, yeah. We get it. And then there's this big ass board thing here. Boops.
Oh, dude, I could totally just buy this at places.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Dude,
Honestly, I think it exists
$30.
somewhere. I think it's like 4. Oh yeah, I was gonna say yeah. Please go look it up. Terrible. Everybody else too. Like this is a. I bought one for Zoran. I bought one and sent it to Zoran, and I'm always. And that was a long time ago. And it's like, oh my god, I'm always waiting for him to play it on Dead Meat Games. I know he would.
So is it okay? So is this one where it's like players? Is a co-op game between players?
Yes, there's. Hold on, how many? Let me say.
Dude, I need to get this for my game night with Martin and.
It was like 4. Hold on, how many we got here? It was choking people. 5. We got 5 cards. 5 cards. I think these were some obstacles, and then you get like eggs. You get some Graboid eggs, and then it had these lots of little cards. We got stacks of the little cards over here. Oh shit! And I got all the. Actually, I should go through again, but I think I got all the Tremorsy. Worm, Pheronone, suspicious briefcase. Actually, I need to get seismograph is definitely on there.
Okay.
On your turn, discard this card to play a vehicle card face down under any worm as distraction. Gain 1 VP. I don't know what I just said. There's all that, and then it was like there's a bunch. Like there's oodles and boodles of cards, and like I said, I imagine if I really sat down and like tried to parse out the rules, I could more.
Yeah, no, a lot of times I look at rules and I'm like, nope. But yeah, I was determined the last game night I did. I had this game, it's some zombie game where it has all these zombie figurines and crap like that you set up on this like city map, and you build the map like spontaneously with the tiles that you put on after every turn.
Holy shit.
And we learned it. We played it, and it was fucking fun. So I'm like, yeah, we could.
Oh yeah. We had fun doing it. Like it was terrible. It was still fun as fuck. Like that was, oh my god, it doesn't matter. You
just have to be like, okay,
along the way.
This chord means this. Okay, now what's the turn order or whatever? Like there's a certain like order of operations, like on your turn, do this, that, the other. But usually they have little like quick little cheat sheets. That usually helps me. But anyway, yeah, I'm even coming.
Even if you fuck it up, it's still fun.
I'm even coming up with some ideas for stats for a role playing game. Like there has to be one just related to like obviously physical prowess. Like,
ooh, here, okay, finally, I have this up now. All right, we have this. This is what I was trying to build towards, and we were all watching. See if this helps give any of the old idea berries here. All right. I know you guys can't see that. I will try to. Jesus Christ, I can't see that. Holy shit.
I see
there's only 2
honeycomb.
pages. There is, but I can zoom in here.
Okay, yeah, this is the kind of shit I'm talking about.
This is what I mean. Like when you asked this question, this was the first one I thought of. Like I know. Like this is why I'm a legend. This is why I'm the Tremors lady. I know. You want something Tremors related? I'll find it for you. Just tell me exactly what's your specifications. You wanted a turn-based Tremors game that seemed pretty simple. And all right, I'm gonna. Can you kind of see it, Ernie? I can't tell.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see the top part, the first 2 paragraphs.
Hold on, let me. Damn it. Can I? I need to. Perfect.
And down.
Did I lose my screen? Okay, perfect. Okay, so it's not that bad then.
All
right, yeah. Okay. I was more asking as I scroll here. Actually, I'll go up one more size just so everybody can.
Okay, so you just got to survive. Okay, so, dude, did you see my idea that I posted about a movie where it's a small scale?
Oh yeah. I was I saw. Yeah. Oh my god, that's where I don't know if you saw it, but I'm like, I love that as a comic idea. Oh my god, I would love to like splash pad that. Like,
well, here's the thing, because I always have these grand delusions of grandeur that I'm going to write some cool screenplay or something someday. And
Where's my mirror? I have
emotional
my
issues. Anyway, and so I really wanted to write a horror script, and I even read. It's funny. I do all the things except for actually write the thing. But I read a few books about writing a horror script or whatever, which actually was still time well spent or whatever. Although I don't necessarily remember any of it. But in my first, because I enjoy all sorts of horror movies, like the shitty ass regional random people that make
What's your favorite one
with their friends.
What's your favorite one
of any type?
Right off the top, just anytime. What's your what? Hit me with one.
The Exorcist.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, yeah, I my dad showed me that when I was like a little kid, and it scared the shit out of me. But I loved being scared. I enjoyed the feeling of being scared and
I have never seen it because that movie scares me just from a periphery.
Yeah, and it's a really.
Now I gotta watch it.
It's a really good film too. It's a really good just film. Or otherwise,
I gotta watch it.
But yeah, but that's that's prestige movie as compared to some of the other crap that I watch. That's just a bunch of friends just making a movie in their backyard, and it has a 1.1 rating on IMDb, but you could tell that they had a lot of heart in making it. You know what I mean? Although I tend to more stay in the
Soul Keeper.
3 to 4 out of 10 on IMDb is usually my sweet spot.
Yeah, I like you, Ernie.
But as far as when I was writing, I was thinking about writing a screenplay. I always came back to single location, slow burn type movies. Some of those, are some of the best horror movies I've seen. I can't just think of a good example off the top of my head like that.
Dog Soldiers.
Oh, Dog Soldiers is fantastic. I do love Dog Soldiers. I love the shit out of it. That's probably one of my favorite werewolf movies.
That is the best werewolf movie. I understand it's not an unpopular thing, but I will go to bat. That is the best one. That's the best.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard. I don't like The Howling as much as most people do. The Howling is okay, but it's a little too romancy kind of for me. I don't necessarily like sexy stuff in my horror per se.
I get that. I feel that. You don't your
not
gothic.
not romance type stuff. I don't know, but the fucking cheesy 80s and 90s chicks with the gratuitous tits all over the place. That's great because it's fun and cheesy and it's with the spirit of things. But the melodrama and gothic horror, I don't know. Not necessarily my wheelhouse so much.
The Exorcist says a lot. I see that. But
American Werewolf in London, I would say, is a close one because that's a really quirky and fun, weird movie. But a dark horse that you might not have seen is called. Oh my fucking god! I can't believe I'm forgetting the name of it right now. It's
that's a wild. Oh my god! I can't believe the name. Really? Wow, that's a wild name.
Yeah. Okay. Bad Moon, 1996.
Oh no,
Bad Moon, and it's based on a story or novel, I think, called Thor. But Thor is the name of the family dog, and the family dog. It's sort of like a smaller scale werewolf movie where this family dog is protecting the family from somebody that's a werewolf. There's some really dramatic scenes of the werewolf and the dog fucking mixing it up in the movie, but it turns out okay for the dog. Okay, that's the most important thing because sometimes
I needed to know. Thank you, everybody. Everybody in the future that's listening to this. Thanks you.
I was watching a movie the other day where it was oh fuck, I'm gonna need to look up to see if that cat dies because it almost assuredly dies.
And
it did die, and I didn't watch it. I waited 2 days, and I'm I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish that just because I hate that trope. Although sometimes it can be really effectively used, but just 99% of the time, it's just some cheap fucking I want to build suspension, so I'm just gonna fucking kill the fucking animal, and it has no real bearing on the fucking plot. You know what I mean? But when it does have a bearing on the plot, it's a big, it could be really powerful and wow. There's another werewolf movie that is like that I just thought of. But yeah, Bad Moon is good. I ended up watching the cat one. It wasn't that bad, but the movie wasn't worth it either way. That was a found footage movie.
Wasn't worth it.
I got to think of that other werewolf movie now. Werewolf.
Oh, werewolves in London. Bum, 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 bum.
So this one is heartbreaking.
Yeah. Oh, what?
Okay, it's called. It's one of these ones that have alternate titles. The way the movie I know it as is called Late Phases. And it's basically about a retired and blind elderly military vet who has moved into a retirement community, and his seeing eye dog, who he loves. I mean, I'm just gonna tell you this because it's a deal breaker whether or not you watch it. Is like basically mauled to death by a fucking werewolf that is like terrorizing.
What the fuck?
It's
What
like
the fuck?
terrorizing this elderly community. But this blind, but that's like it's like a huge plot point though, and it has a huge emotional transformation and impact on the main character, and it basically causes him to go on a one-man crusade, even though he's fucking blind, to like defend this retirement community against a fucking werewolf.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So it was that was like one of those ones
I can take a journey. I can take an emotional journey. I don't mind.
Yeah, but that I mean, fuck. I watch it now after Buddy. Ooh, I would probably lose my shit. But anyway, so that's my little werewolf tangent. Thank you. But anyway, goddamn, circling back to what I was originally talking about. When I was reading about screenplays and crap, I was always thinking to myself, like, if I actually want to sell a screenplay with like no, small budget, I need to make it like a single location type slow burn thing. Maybe be like a small cast or whatever, but there, you can still do some really creepy shit with that.
Save that money. Save that money, folks. That's just a tip for everybody. Save that money. Hey, look, we did summon him. Hey, Dimitri. We're talking about single location horror movies and fave horror movies. That's where we're at.
Yeah, and then
dog dying movies and werewolf movies. It's actually werewolf movies and dog dying movies at the same time. That was the same conversation.
Yeah, but yeah, that's the one example of the movie, the Late Phases, where the dog dying was not a cheap trope, and even though it is emotionally, hard to watch as a dog.
I read Where the Red Fern Grows as a kid. And I don't understand why. What's the point of this? Why? What does this teach anybody? What is this teaching anybody? Who's this for?
Yeah, I don't know that one. Mine was old.
You don't know Where the Red Fern Grows?
No.
Oh my God. There's two dogs. It's fucking two dogs, Ernie. It's two fucking ducks.
Sucks.
And it's not at the same time. It's you think like it's one with two dogs. And this is spoilers for like a fucking 60, almost 80-year-old book. It's two fucking dogs. One of them dies by like raccoon, and then the other one, I'm pretty sure, dies of like heartbreak or I can't. It's something. That's something else later, but like they both die. But they're like, oh, it's all good because they find a fairy ring at the end, and then if you can you kneel down in a fairy ring, then you can make fucking wishes, and that's what your dogs fucking brought to life was because they died, so you can make wishes, so that way your family, didn't starve to death.
That sounds awful.
Fuck you, author of Where the Red Fern Grows. Fuck you.
Yeah, Agathaville, it's my fault.
I'm sorry. No, it's not. You're fine.
No, well, they're asking
I saw it over here. I was leaning into it.
We were talking about horror movies and then werewolf movies, and then that got on me talking about how I hate the trope of animals dying because usually it's a very cheap thing, but in this one movie, it was really effectively used.
Late phases.
Anyway, but yeah, we can get back. We were before that talking about Tremors tabletop role-playing games.
Yeah. And
we could go back to that if we wanted to.
And here, actually, so to that, Agatha will probably appreciate it if I bring, hold on, it's over here. I had it set. Oh, wait, we're on top of it. I forgot that. Wait, Ernie and I, we have to get out of the way. That's where it was. So this is where we were. And this, honestly, we were here like 3 minutes ago. And then we were on the werewolf movies. I don't even know, how do we get to werewolf movies, too?
I don't know. I don't know specifically. Well, we were talking about single.
Horror. We talked about horror. We talked about your favorite horrors. Yeah. The single location. Yeah, with the Melvin Shriekers. Yeah.
Yeah, Melvin's mansion or house or whatever, having a siege type movie of, I don't know, Graboids would be a lot. Maybe that would be in the climax with the Graboids would show up, but maybe before then it'd be Shriekers or something. And that would be like maybe a low budget type Tremors movie that it would be more feasible. Although it wouldn't maybe be as fun without the outdoor desert scenario situation.
I have it. This is gonna be wild. So Melvin built a glass house on the outside of perfection. Let's say that. All right, because it's funny. And then he gets attacked by ass blasters. So then it's a great thing of like you get aerial visual of them. That's where like I love the comic idea with the lights and. However, then you like so then the pun drop title of it is don't throw stones in ass blaster houses.
That's so. Wow.
That's the thematic pitch. Don't throw stones in ass blaster houses.
Oh my god.
I gotta write that.
She went there. I'm talking to my dog.
Thank you.
Can you believe she went there? I can't believe she
I don't. It was worth it. Anthony would appreciate that. That's a good pitches. That's pitches get stitches as a just talking tremors. So it's the pitches get titches. Pitches get twitches. Actually, I gotta write that. Pitches get twitches. Because we got tremors here. Like that's pitches get twitches and then don't throw stones and ass blasters. It's just really and then where Graboid, oh my god. So this is one Chris's crazy theories. He always has the where Graboid as a thing. And I love the where Graboid idea concept. It's fucking weird and freaky.
So,
and like, oh,
would it still be
take some
based?
digging.
Would it be based on Moonlight? Like,
I would assume so. Like this, you keep it simple. Like that's hell yeah.
and it's like okay. Oh, so it's like wait, hold on. A were Graboid. Okay. I was thinking of a Graboid mixed with the werewolf, but technically a were Graboid.
Oh
person
no.
That turns into part Graboid. Right.
Okay, so Chris of Chris's. I'll pull it up. And again, if anybody wants to talk about the turn-based Tremors thing, we'll get to it here in a minute. I don't care. But no, Chris, he's always in the chat too. Chris and Drew. But he had all these Chris's crazy theories for like Tremors when they went through them. And one of my favorites that's absolutely insane is that after Tremors 7, Bert got eaten. And he's like, he's in a Graboid. But we all know that like Bert's fine and he'll like come out of it, Bert. However, he comes out of it, and there's the parasite from Tremor 6. It actually got a hold of him, and now it turns him into a Graboid at the height of the full moon. So now he's like, it's where Grabertoid. It's Grabertoid. I would just call it Grabertoid. And it's just so he just turns into that.
Okay,
That's
so
and
it's
actually, hold on.
He turns into like a full-on Graboid.
Yeah,
not like a humanoid version of a Graboid, like some werewolves are like. Half and half
with an Atlanta Hawks hat. Like that was kind of what the thought and stipulation was.
Of course. Yeah, that's just attached.
Yeah. And here, actually, hold on. I got to ask Keegan, what do you think of that?
Oh, interesting theory.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like what would it if it was more like? So yeah, some werewolves turn just into wolves. Some turn into like a wolf-like guy on 2 feet.
Oh.
What would the Graboid on 2 feet look like? Like, would his just head
an abomination?
Like Graboid mouth?
It would look an abomination. It would be hot. So I can go pull it up. Hold on.
Oh yeah, we have some of those in the.
Hold on. I got it over here on the Google Drive too. So this is
For
let's
me,
go to the Rule 34 tab and go look up and let's theorize.
I've only looked up, for me.
Oh yeah, Keegan, you subbed in, man. You can sub out. You took it.
Sexy
You knew it.
Graboid fan art.
Just covers the damn camera. Just covers my fucking screen.
Well, no, it might awaken something in you though. So.
Yeah. It might not though. Also, because you know what it awakened in me? An appreciation for art. Really, just like how hard people work. That's my takeaway from it. It's just like. Wow, I don't have the ability to draw like that, but those people sure do, and that's what they choose to draw.
Agathaville asked in the chat.
You know what? Thank you.
If you've ever seen,
Thank you.
If you've ever seen Tusk, so I should have seen Tusk because I am one of the premier Silent Bob, aka Kevin Smith cosplayers. Back when he was fat, at least. And I have not seen Tusk, even though he directed it.
Trying to be quick.
I did.
This one is what
it looks so like. Did you like Tusk, Keegan?
Oh hell yeah! I love that movie. That's probably like basically think Human Centipede, but with a ridiculous. Basically think of it like Human Centipede, but just fucking ridiculous as opposed to.
So is there like some funny parts at least?
Oh yeah, dude! Like the concept is basically like it was based off of a joke, like this joke Craigslist thing that Kevin Smith and a co-host of his podcast, Smodcast, were making fun of. Like we're just they came up with this funny hypothetical story about some weird ass Craigslist ad, and it just kind of and he was like, would you like to see this actually as a movie? Yeah, and apparently people said the world said yes. That's why that movie got made. But basically, it's basically this podcaster goes to I'm trying to remember exactly where. It's in Canada. I know it's in Canada. I don't remember where in Canada exactly, but he basically goes over to Canada to interview this kid that was the subject of a viral video. You know, kind of like the Star Wars. It's kind of a takeoff of the Star Wars kid, but the only the difference is with a katana, and he cuts his fucking leg off by accident.
Jesus.
And
what are you talking about?
They were
Is this a movie? What did we? Hold on.
This is hang on.
We jumped off Tusk, so that's where it's like, hold on, where the fuck are we now?
No, this is relevant, Levi. This is relevant. Don't worry, dude. This is relevant.
No, you're fine. I had to say before we go off Tusk, I have never watched it. I still appreciate that movie. Way to go, Kevin Smith. That was a chance.
Yeah, we're still talking about Tusk. Yeah, that's what he.
Yeah,
that's what I mean. Like it's a.
Yeah,
I'm talking about that was a thing.
He's asking me what the Well, I mean, Captain Ernesto here was asking me what the hell that movie was about since he hasn't seen it, and I'm like, well, long story short, this podcaster goes to Canada to interview this kid who's subject of said aforementioned viral video, but when he gets to Canada, he finds out that the kid is dead, like he committed suicide, and then the character is Justin Long's character. Here's the thing: Justin Long's character Wallace is meant to be an unlikable douchebag. So he goes to a bar all bummed out, but not because the kid committed suicide. It's because he flew to Canada because the kid committed not because the kid's committed suicide, but because he didn't get to do his show and flew all the way to it's Manitoba, Canada. So and he's pissed that he flew to Manitoba for no fucking reason. Like he's pissed that he didn't get to interview the kid for his podcast just to ridicule him further. And he's meant to be a bad guy, and this is kind of a case of an unlikable character getting their much deserved comeuppance, but it taken a little too far. So eventually you start feeling a little bad you start to pity him a little bit because of his situation.
As you should. That's humanity. That's a good thing.
Cool.
Yeah.
As long as there's some humor in there, I was just worried it was going to be a straight up Human Centipede, just a straight.
No. The Human Centipede aspect is just turning the human body into something it's not supposed to be.
Yeah.
But he goes to this guy Howard. This old man Howard, played by the late great Michael Parks, probably my favorite. This is probably my favorite. This was the first movie I ever saw Michael Parks in. I know he worked with Tarantino a lot for Kill Bill, Planet Terror. The first movie was From Dusk Till Dawn, and he's playing the same character in each movie.
We know who Michael Parks is. Yes,
I'm saying
you're talking so fast. I don't think you know that we can. I don't know whether to say it yes. I know who Michael Parks is. You're just 100%. Continue.
No, Levi. I'm letting people know. I'm letting the audience know in case they don't know who the hell we're talking about. I'm not obviously I know you guys know who Michael Parks is, but I don't know if half your audience knows who the fuck Michael Parks is. So I'm let me just educate the audience a little bit on this. Let me give them some much needed education.
Now that I think about that, our spread on that would actually, I think that would hit. We would hit right in that age range. It's about 30 to 45-year-olds that listen to this, and I really appreciate that because I don't want children listening to this show.
Yeah,
I'm always I love that statistic. Nice.
But anyways, yeah. Anyways, though, like I was saying, it's like basically Wallace goes to this guy Howard's place. Basically, he finds an ad in the bathroom, which is funnier than all hell, to go to this to go to this guy's house to basically listen to stories, and like as incentive, you get free room and board, like, and all that. It's like, all right, but it was a little too good to be true. And basically what ends up happening, long story short, the man drugs Wallace and surgically turns him into a walrus. There's and not like a normal walrus. It's like surgical. Oh my God. It is like, so that's what the human centipede angle comes in.
I wonder if that's why Agathafil brought up Tusk, is because maybe that looks like what a humanoid graboid would look like. Is what?
Well, that's where I was like, I can tell, like, Keegan's just like, I don't want to talk about this. I don't want to talk about it, and just doing everything else. So it's sort of like, oh no, like this is what we're, this is
that's the picture.
Is the Tusk of it. That's the it happens, baby. That's what. Look at that. Like, stare into that abyss. Where's the other one? Actually, this one always fascinates me. Actually, hold on. Oh, here's an actual. This one has the full transformation. Like, there's a person turning into a graboid. And really,
it's like the evolution poster.
Yeah. Oh my God, yeah. This middle bit is like when you're asking the question, this is kind of what I assume. Like, it's a graboid that looks kind of mangled and it's got like a big eye. Like, it really shouldn't have an eye here. It's just really, it's horrible.
Yeah, and for some reason, I like the idea of it still having like little vestigial hands just kind of on the side.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like the ridges, the spikes are hands, like, or turning, like their fingers. Actually, the spikes are fingers.
Oh, yeah, that would be cool.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Here's Bowsette. Or Grabzette. Grabzette.
I'd hate
Grabs that ass. Oh my God, we're gonna scroll past that one. Like, scroll past it. What was that? And back. And hold on. I love that. In amongst all this like hentai porn, there's just like two dudes just loving each other. I mean, kind of like, look at that. Oh,
Jesus.
Love. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more.
No more.
Yeah, quit fussing and make me shake him out.
Okay, so that's okay, Val, indeed. Okay.
That's our idea. That's where we're going towards. Like, so I think the idea, Agatha, too, like, why is this on screen? We were talking about the Tremors, like Grabertoid. What would the medium form of that halfway be? And I don't know who. Like, what do you? Keegan, what do you think? Where's the midpoint? Ernie, what do you think? What's the midpoint? What's the midpoint? Where are we at?
Well, I like the idea of maybe still having legs and be capable of walking upright, but like
biped. Keep it mostly a biped, but just make it look like that, the middle image of that transformation.
Yeah, maybe it's
got streaker legs,
and if it wanted to, it could still burrow underground. It would just have to tuck the limbs in, maybe.
Yeah.
So okay, take like the bottom half of a shrieker, like its legs, and then some of its tail, but then extend the tail and turn that part into a graboid. So then it's like a shrieker with this big like floppy bit. It can like walk around like a kangaroo almost, and then dive in. I'm sorry, Agatha, you can come in here and yell at us. You know that, right? Like that's the boys will have to listen to you. Like, we can make them. I mean, it's you can stop me too. I'm right here, baby. Holy shit, I love this though. Like, I need to tell Chris. This is all Chris's fault. Chris would absolutely love that we hijacked his idea to turn it into this. Man, now I want more people to turn. Like, I wonder who would take to turning into a graboid the best. I think Earl would hate turning into a shrieker. I think that would be I hate you, fuck you, die in hell. Like, that would be the worst curse. Like, his PTSD, he turns into a shrieker every month, and then he has to.
We're stuck in a goddamn room with a bunch of what's trying to eat us. We've done this before, and I did not like it.
I can't necessarily think of any characters that. Well, I don't know. Maybe Rhonda, honestly, if anybody, that the characters that would take it the best because of pure scientific fascination, but at the same time, well, no, I mean, if you could transform back and forth.
If you had the opportunity to transform from Graboid back into human, like you get like kind of an Incredible Hulk situation, then yeah, sure. But if it's like, the minute you turn, it's permanent. It's like, hell no, none of those characters will take to that.
It's a wear situation.
Yeah.
It's a weird situation.
So yeah,
I mean, you
basically
permanently
it's
cursed
predictable
that way.
based on the moon or whatever. It'd be predictable when you turned.
Yeah. And you know what? I bet Agatha could tell us. Hold on, I thought I could add her better there. Hold on, that was like. So what? Yellow.
You're all weirdos.
Agatha, what do you think? Where's the form of the Graboid?
Hey, don't include me on this.
Oh, and you're not Miss Crab Experiment.
Yeah, you're all weirdos.
What? Excuse me. In all your crab experiments, you've never tried to make human crab people. I don't.
Of course I have, and they always die.
Oh well, I mean that's just sad. Like we can try to make them
don't
live
include
longer.
me on this.
Experiment on Nazis. It's like not a waste of anything.
Oh, okay, that's fair. But like, you never turned your friends into crab people? That seems like a missed opportunity.
No, I'm not a monster.
I mean, if you could turn me back, I'd let you. Like, if you were like, I promise, I could turn you back.
What
I'd
kind
be
of
like,
crab?
Can I what's the king crab one? Like the big. I like those. Those big. They got big claws. Actually, I was gonna say no.
What about
I didn't know how to say.
crab?
No, hold on. What's the name of the crab from Pokemon? What's the evolved form? Not the small one, but the big crab Pokemon.
Okay, it's not crabby. It's
It's the evolution of that.
I think I still have my book. My
Crabby.
from the 90s. Oh my god! Wait, hang on.
Kingler. I want to be Kingler.
Kingler.
That's so yeah. I always liked.
I was gonna go find it.
Yeah.
Okay. Hi, sweetie.
And hold on.
Woke up my dog.
Oh damn.
Greetings.
Yeah,
Good evening.
damn. Jerry, you gonna yell? What's your thoughts on our Where Graboid situation?
It has to be a
Yeah,
I
but
only
people-
got to the part with the hentai stuff, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah,
So-
same.
And you chose to come on the show?
Yeah, to
Yeah, because I like talking to you.
Oh, well, thank you. I was just
Right.
more like, you saw the hentai and you were like, I want some more of that.
I have a 6-year-old in the room. How dare you?
I'm good, thank you.
Oh, you have headphones on, right?
The joke is this dog is 6 years old.
Sweet
Hi,
baby apple creams. Yeah,
Oh,
look,
Levi.
Dimitri, I have your friend here. See, look, I've held him hostage. Oh, Keegan, what's up?
Oh, guess what? I finally finished watching yesterday. Well, it's technically
Tremors 7.
No, it's The Flash because I was doing a full-on.
Where the fuck was I gonna get that from?
Wait.
Which Flash are we talking about?
The Arrowverse
Yeah, right.
one.
Or the movie?
Yes, the TV show. Because I was doing a rewatch. Because here's the thing. I was doing a rewatch of it because I was like, okay, when season 8 came out on Netflix, I had already waited way too long because I do not like waiting every week to watch a fucking episode. I'm a binge watcher.
Anybody else? Like I can't.
Show
wait,
of hands.
I have to like.
myself
I
when it
have
comes
to.
binge watching.
I need them all. I can't like. Oh no, I'll wait a week. That's bullshit. Nope. I will wait. And I'll wait and do them all at
I'm
once.
someone who will take my time and then when rewatching, I binge watch.
Yeah. Because you have them all there.
What
You
I
get to
did-
enjoy the
Live
story.
action show.
Yeah, but when season 7 was coming out, when Warner Brothers was still doing the DC virtual convention, DC fandom. Actually, it was the first one ever in 2020. I had already been caught up with the show by that point. I had finished all 6 seasons because I was already watching. Because at one point I was like, okay, I'm hooked. I want to watch this show. I love this show now. And I was keeping up with it. Like I had caught up with it. So by the time season 7 came out on Netflix, I was already aware of everything. So I jumped right into it, finished that real quick because it left on a cliffhanger that I needed resolved. And it resolved in the 3rd episode of season 7. And I was like, all right, this is resolved. Let's get the rest of this. And then season 8 took way too long to come out. I was like, well, crap. Like
8 seasons of that shit?
No, 9. But 9 was the short. Yeah.
What was the best?
If you think,
show?
oh my God, if you think the Flash had a lot of seasons,
I like that show.
Legends
Oh no,
of
actually,
Tomorrow
Ernie and I were talking about that. We're fine with
was
that.
the
but
best show ever, and it got canceled, and I'm still angry about that.
Wait, what show did you say, Agatha? Yeah.
Legends of Tomorrow, which was like a
Oh,
spin-off of all the.
I saw some of that.
DC
Yeah, I
shows.
like both of them. I just didn't realize I stopped before they did the big crossover between all the shows because I knew that
Crisis.
I wasn't caught
Crisis
up
on
the
Infinite
shows.
Earths. I haven't seen that, but I want to.
I'm a completionist.
Yeah.
Like I'm a completionist, and because I didn't know all the other shows, I'm like, oh, I can't. I got to be able all in on this. So I'm gonna one day do what you're doing now, Keegan, and rewatch. All of that, including the Flash. I didn't know.
Well, I just stuck with the Flash. I didn't like the only time I watched the other shows is if it was the crossover episodes. Now I tried watching when I was on season 4. I wanted to watch Crisis on Earth X, but like unlike Elseworlds or Crisis on Infinite Earths, it took way too long for the Earth X shit to start hitting the fan and really start get going. Like there was a lot of meandering, and I was like, man, just let the Nazi superheroes show up already. I want to see them. I just want them to go ahead and pop up and start shit.
Where are they getting to the Nazi fireworks factory?
Like it was just a bunch of meandering for the most part. Also, like, yeah, right. Well, then I guess this is one crossover. I'll just have to skip.
Is this still a TV show, right? The TV show?
Yeah, the TV show, because famously in the comics, famously in the comics, there's an Earth called Earth X, and that's just a hypothetical like reality of what if the Nazis won World War II, and it's a world overrun by the Nazi regime and all that. That's where like the whole Citizen Cold thing comes from. And I love this show. It did dip in quality after season 5, but like season 5 is where the show kind of dips in quality, but then it just kind of levels out from like season 6, 7, 8, and jumps right back up in 9 because 9 is the best looking season.
Legends embraces how stupid it knows it is, and it's like, we're gonna make a full Disney animated episode because why not?
That sounds pretty fun.
They did a whole Disney animated episode. That's dope.
Yes!
Oh, fuck yeah! I've always wanted to watch that. It's got Arthur Darvill in it, so that's I like.
Nipple off.
Actually, Arthur Darvill plays a dude with a time machine, and I'm like, come on, are we doing that? That's
Rory.
fine. I know, right? Rory gets his own time machine. I'm like,
Centurion.
Now,
and he's all grizzled and shit, and Rory's got a beard. It's all like, he looks good with a beard,
Levi,
too.
you want to know who has a few with all the different cameos in the Crisis crossover? You might like this because I know I love this. Like,
if it's not Fred Ward, I don't care. I'm just kidding. That would be awesome.
Burt Ward has a cameo in the little opening montage of the first hour. So.
That's the original from Batman.
Well, he's not the original. Well, he's not the original.
From Tremors.
Well, the thing is, Burt Ward is the most. Yeah, but Robin debuted way back in the 40s, like in terms of the but I don't remember that actor's name, but that was the first live action Robin in the 1940 series. Yeah, nobody remembers those apart from Lewis Wilson as Lewis Wilson being the first live action Batman, which is cool. But like kind of like how Kirk Allen was the first live action Superman. Yeah, everybody says like the first, like when they say who was the first live action Superman, some people would probably like. I think a lot of like tourists would say, "Oh, Christopher Reeve." No, that was Kirk Allen. Like I watched the documentary from 2006. I know my Superman lore. I know my Superman history.
I was gonna say you just dropped that shit. Way to go, boy. Way to go.
Impressed with your comics knowledge. That's
I know, right? That was awesome, Keegan. Hey, wow, way to go, bro.
Hey, first ever appearance in the SpongeBob episode. No.
Yeah, no, but oh my god, one of my favorite actors. Like here's the thing, I didn't watch the '90s Flash show, but when I saw John Wesley Shipp in the Elseworlds crossover reprising the '90s Barry Allen, like the role he originated that he made famous in the '90s, I was like, yes, like because I didn't see that show, but I was aware he was the Flash in the '90s on CBS, and I was like, and I was equally.
Mark Hamill makes a cameo as
the
villain he played in that.
No,
show.
Trickster.
Listen, everybody.
I think I saw one.
Because here's the thing. Mark Hamill played the Trickster before he played the Joker. I think it was the Trickster that got him the role of the Joker. like that made them go, hey, he'd actually be a good Joker, because the Trickster in the comics is just a Joker knockoff anyway, so like it kind of fit. But when he was playing the Trickster in the '90s show, he wasn't doing the Joker voice that you'd imagine. He's doing like his own. He's doing a different type of voice. But when he reprised it for the Arrowverse, he's doing kind of the Joker voice. Like, but he's tweaking it enough to not be the Joker. But he is. It definitely sounds like his Joker voice, like a lot more
acting. Yeah, acting.
I know. Yeah, and I love Mark Hamill. My favorite joke.
Oh
my god, my favorite moment with the Trickster was actually in the season 2 Christmas episode where they had like Trickster and Weather Wizard teaming up. But it's when Patty arrests like Weather Wizard. It cuts to the Trickster just going, "That was beautiful." He starts crying at the beauty of the situation. I'm like, what are you doing? I'm like, you just killed the mood. I'm like, oh wow, thanks for killing the mood, Jesse. Like James. I'm just like, also I love the character. The Trickster's real name is James Jesse. Like, I see what you did there, Jesse James.
My dog scared me. Oh my god.
They'll do that. Oh no! If you want a pet who's oh my god! If you want an animal, if you want a pet that's that can be a real asshole when they want to be, get a cat. Those sons of bitches don't care.
Yeah.
Cat.
I had to deal with that for the past like 20 years. I mean, my other cat, he's he's a black cat, and the thing is, sometimes when I'm just walking at night, he just blends super well that I can accidentally that I could trip over him at any point.
He knows too. He knows he's invisible. He fucking knows it, and he's fucking doing it on purpose.
Yeah.
By the way, if my camera cuts off for a second, it's because I'm connecting my phone to the charger while I talk, but I'm not leaving the show.
You're fine. There's 4 of us. We'll hold it safe.
Okay. Bye, guys.
Oh, what
I
happened?
have to go to bed in like half an hour.
Don't leave me, Ernie. I need you. Help me, Ernie. You're my only hope. And Dimitri's, look, Dimitri's working on the tripod. Like, I bet, like, honestly, I don't think we all realize right now. I think Dimitri's having this whole thing that I usually do where he's just oh my God, my favorite people. I need to get the fucking thing going and working. And it's just like everything's fallen. So everybody right now for Dimitri, we're all going to take a technical difficulty, Olive. For Dimitri, we love you, baby. That's real. I know it is. I know that fear.
Levi, I don't know if you know this, but like for Dimitri's like gaming channel, I made him a little "Please stand by" like banner. So and it's just his little avatar. So like,
all you need now, dude.
What it looks like,
dude. All you need now is the fucking music. Da 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 da. Oh, the fucking technical difficulties music that would play in old TV.
I do. Yes.
Oh my God, everybody.
Yeah, you need to have that.
Everybody's Ernie, where'd everybody go? I'm like the only visible person, and I feel, oh my God.
I don't like showing my face.
No, you're fine. I just realized this. I'm like, oh my God, everybody can see me. I'm fine. I'm hiding here. I'm good. I was going to ask.
You're blending into your natural habitat.
That's why I turned the fade on, and I'm all multicolored anyway. It's part of the legend. Dr. Kunjir, I wanted to hear you'd watched a new Tremors movie. You watched Tremors 3. I wanted to hear your thoughts on the show, actually. It's honestly the Graboid, the where Graboid thing goes into the being swallowed by a Graboid. So it works for this topic anyway. I don't know. Did it inspire you? Do you want to watch more Tremors movies, or you were just like, am I done? Was that enough?
Damn, Levi, you know what we should do at some point? I just realized. It just obviously I had this idea when.
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
What I'll say is oh shit, you know what you should also do as a little side hustle, like a sister podcast of this. You should just do nerdy pop culture thing in general.
Okay, so that means you've never listened to this show and paid attention before, because that's the 50%. That's the talking. That's where there's Tremors as a 50%, but then talking is the other 50%. Oh my God, you've never heard me bare my soul or talk about all these other terrible, horrible. Well, we go through everything on this show. I don't that's where there is no boundary. That's where I create the drinking games when it's things that we talk about a lot or whatever. Then they come up. that's where Godzilla became one. As like every time we oh my god, because we bring it up all the time. It's more just like, oh, this is a space for everyone to talk and have tremors at the same time. So talk and
I will
have
say,
them.
I will say. I mean, I will say this. Like, I was kind of kicking myself after finishing the show. Though I was just like finishing the Flash. I was just kind of kicking myself for not just soldiering through season 8 because I tried to watch it at one point anyway. So I was just like, I have no idea what's going on this season.
I just realized. Actually, hold on. Actually, so this is what I was going to say. So hold on, Keegan. Do you want to start your own show? Like that's it just doesn't like. You said you had one going and you weren't going, and then you're barreling. And can I say, I asked Dr. Konjira a question that you just went like, boom, I'm going to talk about me right now. And like, you just kind of like, and I don't mind, you were talking like going off about the Flash, we're all in on it or whatever. Like, however, there are other people here. And if you want to have your show, oh my God, have your own show. Like that's where there's a combination thing that like we do here together. Like there's a togetherness thing that's like that's all it's like, and I'm trying to repeat it to you like again and again where it's like it's a hey, you have an audience. You have an audience right now, Keegan. Like and I've tried like it's everybody's paying attention to you and everybody just watched you earlier. And this is where I'm trying to be like as your bigger sister, I'm kidding. Oh no, see you're fine. As your bigger sister, I was trying to be like, oh hey, let's like Konjira. You just like went over him. Let's like let Konjira talk. He had something to say. So go on, Dimitri. See, did you have tripod difficulties?
I still have yet to find it.
Oh my God! Just okay. Dimitri's fine. Konjira answer. Go.
Okay. So the question was,
I'll bring him back. What's your thoughts? Okay. What were your thoughts after watching the third one? Was kind of where we were at.
So let me ask again. The question was, would I still continue in watching Tremor stuff?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm already 3 movies in, and the thing about me is I like to be a completionist. So it's like if I start binging a franchise like of different movies, it's like I want to try to complete like the whole package. Like when Predator Killer of Killers came out, like I made sure to watch all the Predator movies, including the AVP movies.
Did you watch the medieval one?
The medieval one?
Yeah. Predator Dark Ages?
Son of a bitch, it happened again!
Oh, because someone left Agatha. It's okay. Keegan left. It's okay. He's reevaluating himself. It's all right. No worries. Just leave and come back. But
sorry,
there's a medieval one. Continue.
I did not watch that one. No.
I'll send it to you, but yeah, go off.
But let me remember. So like it's like I've already gone this far into the Tremors lore, so I might as well continue to see like why are there like 7 of these movies? And why is there a TV show anyway? It's like there's gotta be a reason for all this. And it's like the first movie is like amazing. Like it's an amazing film. The sequels 2 and 3 I enjoy, but definitely feel limited to what they're telling.
I feel that.
But
put it in the chat.
But I do want to like and maybe it's because I'm just a good friend of Dimitri here that I'll continue to watch these movies. Just
oh my God, you don't have to do it because of that. I honestly find it more interesting if you like hit the Tremors 3 and you're like, you know what? I'm good. I'm gonna still keep coming on the show to talk about these first 3 movies though. Like,
see, when you guys were talking about transforming into Graboids and all that shit, I was like, okay. And if you had to ask me that question, I say, sure, I'll be the butt blaster, whatever. But yeah, no, like I like monsters. I like big creatures, so I'll continue on with it. Although I think the only exception where I didn't completely binge a franchise was Alien. Was when I watched the first 2 episodes of Alien Earth and I just gave up from there. I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm just gonna stop. This isn't doing it for me. But
that's where it's like it would be fair. Like that's like that. Hey, don't like waste your time. Like I don't ever. Nobody should. Like that's the Flash. Like that to like what Keegan was talking about. I actually liked watching the Flash. However, I got like a season into it and I was like, you know what? I know that this is just gonna be the same thing. I've got it. You know what? I will now forever watch the Flash reels on Facebook because it's funny. I get my snippets of the Flash. It's just like I know what that is. I know what that is. So
I have
feel
a
you,
question.
Yeah, of course.
I'm doing a crossover fan fiction series because I've been writing again. I need a good last name for somebody of a series that exists. And who knows mouthwashing?
No.
Nope.
The video
Can
game.
I have a definition? Oh, okay. It was like, I can get my toothbrush.
No. It's this brilliant, really good indie video game. That's just. You ever play Silent Hill 2?
Yes.
I know of it. Yes.
Okay, it's like playing Silent Hill 2 when you realize when you come to that videotape and after you finish watching that videotape and you go, oh.
Yeah. Okay.
But it's like somehow worse. It's somehow worse than that.
What's the game called?
Mouthwashing.
Mouthwashing. Okay.
Mouthwashing.
I need a good
What's it on?
last name for the character Jimmy, and I was leaning on Bundy, going off of Married with Children, because they're like, we need a good last name for a terrible family. I know, Bundy.
You say Jimmy Bundy? Doing the double Y is okay-ish. It depends how you if you want to lean into that. I would say Jimmy Bunt. That's where I'm at. Jimmy Bunt. B-U-N-D-T. Bunt.
What's the bully character's name from Back to the Future?
Biff.
Trump.
Biff. What was?
Tom Wilson.
Did he have like a
Tom
weird
Wilson.
last name or something?
Biff Tannen.
Yeah.
It is a weird last name, just as and then there's Buford Mad Dog Tannen.
Bunt. Okay.
Bunt. Do you like Bunt? Are we going with Bunt?
James Bunt.
James Bunt. Why do they sound fancy?
Captain James Bunt.
Captain James Bunt. Captain.
Yeah, I was thinking. I was watching. I read Project Hail Mary. I saw Iron Lung, and I'm like,
oh yes,
there's a lot of movies about suicidal one-way mission space survivors. So I'm like, why don't I just make a whole crossover episode?
I'll do that.
And give people who deserve a happy ending. Because if you know anything about mouthwashing, it does not have a happy ending. If you know anything about Iron Lung, it doesn't have a happy ending. If you know Project Hail Mary, it's a melancholy ending. It's like bittersweet.
It's happy. He's better there.
Yeah, so I don't know if you know this, but Iron Lung came out around the same time as Project Hail Mary. It's like, okay, but what if the two main characters kissed? And I'm like, oh no, I'm addicted to this.
I've seen edits of that on TikTok, and they are bringing back the old ways of manipulation footage, where
what does that mean? What does that mean? What did that mean, and why did it elicit that response? What is happening? What happened here? What is going on?
Okay,
you explain.
So pretty much, people, like in the good old days of the early internet fandom stuff, when crossover ships was really common, like Jack Frost and Elsa. I just dated myself there.
You say Jack Frost, like from the stop motion ones?
No,
from Rise of the
Guardians of
I have no idea. Continue. Sorry.
So pretty much,
Dimitri, you are having weird audio things. Just to warn you, too. Just to warn you. But you can continue.
It's probably from here.
Okay. Cool.
But you can still hear me, right?
Yes. Yeah, that's what I say. Hear you fine. I just wanted to let you know it was like this weird pitchy crack.
I don't mean to interrupt, but if you play Smash Brothers, you'll see a lot of shipping in that community for the crossover.
I mean, have you seen Kirby's mouth, guys?
No. Stop there.
But pretty much, there's some people he got good at like masking to the point where they can effortlessly have edited to make it look like two characters are sharing the same space.
They have manipulated the footage, hence why you're laughing weird because of the shipping.
I mean, I will show you guys.
Like they do that for, I've seen someone
Please,
do it for the captain on Treasure Planet with Jane from Tarzan, and they did it so seamlessly. I'm like, oh. It works so well. It's hard to explain.
Like when you get a good edit. So actually one of my favorites is the edit with Leonardo DiCaprio and the cat in Titanic, where you just hit like, God, it's so well timed. And then when you do the actual like edits, like your seams are very like, I mean, as an editor, you can probably tell, but like they're just like, oh no, that it hits and flows so well. And it just fucking makes me crack up every time because it's so well edited. I dream of these things. My Kevin Bake Off, I tried to emulate when I did the Great Kevin Bake Off, which is both Kevin Bacon from Footloose and Kevin Bacon from Tremors having a tractor chicken battle at each other.
Let's see if I can.
I said that. I gotta bring it up because it's good. So I feel that I would love to, like, if you got something, Dimitri, show me here.
I'm trying to figure out on my phone because I've never done this before.
Oh. Here, while you do that, I'll pull up the Great Kevin Bake Off so we can all understand. But this is in mouthwashing. Are you still talking about mouthwashing the game, or are we on it? Like,
well, because I'm
like, is that where the shipping characters are? Like, that's where I wanted to make sure we're like my brain's in the right.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I can't hear you. I have to restart. Son of
I can hear you. I can hear you. Oh, because Dimitri left. Son of a bitch.
Oh no.
Son of a dick. Son of a dick. Son of a dick. All of the dicks in Whoville came out today. I'm addicted to two, and I got it, and I peed on it. I dicked in your poo.
Okay. So, my friend is having a very bad time, so I'm like, I'm gonna pitch a bunch of crossover events from suicidal space mission survivors. And that includes Project Hail Mary. That includes Iron Lung. That includes mouthwashing. What's the dog? Laika? The dog from Russia
Louis?
that was sent into space and Russians got upset and they're like,
Cosmo?
oh, we can't bring the dog back.
Oh no, Cosmo's the one from Guardians.
Yeah. No, Cosmo gets a happy ending. Laika doesn't. So I was like,
Laika. Yeah.
Laika.
After the studio. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Well, the studio's named after her.
Yes, yes.
Okay, so and my friend was like, I like this, but can you add one thing? I'm like, sure. What is it? She said Magic School Bus. So I have to figure that out.
I'm searching because it's probably easier on my phone. I don't feel like fiddling with my phone.
I can pull it up too. What are you looking for, Dimitri? Is it on YouTube or something?
No. One.
Oh.
Let me.
Oh, Dimitri's like hard drive, guys. We don't. It's okay. Hey, we don't kink. Game. Just can't ask why. That's all.
Okay. So I'm just going to do that.
I can't.
You look good, by the way, Dimitri. I like your hair. You look nice. Dimitri died, and now Agatha's can't hear us. She can't. Wait? Can she hear us? She can. Agatha's still here.
Did the sound kill out again? I hate it.
Yeah. I need to make sure that everyone's using a Chrome browser. Like, are you using Chrome browser, Dr.
Yes, I'm using Chrome browser. Yes.
Yes. See, Agatha, are you using a Chrome browser?
No,
you're fine. You're fine. Are you using a Chrome browser?
No.
Try to use a Chrome browser. StreamYard likes the Chrome browser.
I'm
For some
going to
reason, it
bed
doesn't like
soon
Firefox.
anyway, so it's okay.
That's fine. I meant like in the future. Like in terms of like it, I think that would solve the every time someone comes in and out thing. Like I think if you use something that's not a Chrome, like whatever browser you use, the Chrome browser, like the Google Chrome browser. I fucking hate Google Chrome too. Can I just say that? Oh my god, I hate it. I hate it. This is the only time I would ever say use Google Chrome. Otherwise, burn the damn thing to the ground. Use Mozilla Firefox for everything else. For StreamYard, it likes Google Chrome.
Okay, so I'm on my secondary PC still haven't get my main PC. Did not set up the webcam because it's in the box at the moment.
Okay.
So
Everybody eat. We had multiple eat your olive. I'm having technical difficulties. A good time. I'll drink some pepperoncini for you. So show us the porn. We literally came for the porn. Oh man.
We're gonna see the Elsa and Jack Frost art he promised.
Yeah, totally.
So yeah, that basically people have been doing that with Iron Lung and Project Hail Mary, which by the way is such a good book. I cried.
Okay, let me. Okay.
I love my little rocky crab alien.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I just realized the whole Iron Lung
see,
Project
I'm
Hail
doing
Mary
the same
ship thing
thing.
just made me remember the whole Johnny Bravo and Samurai Jack ship thing that Tumblr obsesses over.
That's basically what we're talking about. So it's like one of those crossover pairings.
I'm in. I see no problem
Here's the thing: the creator of Iron Lung, both the movie and the game, know about the ship. Like the director was like, "Finally, I'll escape the blood ocean and I'll be safe in Ryan Gosling's arms."
Yeah, that's what
Mark
Mark
said.
said.
Yes. And the game creator was like, I guess I gotta read Project Hail Mary because that's all I see when people are tagging Iron Lung fan art.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, I found one. It is
Oh my
on TikTok.
Oh my god, do it. I literally was about to pull this up. Go.
Share screen.
Show us your TikTok. Nice.
So, pretty much this. Pretty much this is the one of the edits.
I'm good.
Oh dear God in heaven! Here we go.
I'm good.
Here we
I'm
go.
hiding in my shirt.
Wait, is this the one? Okay, no, not that one. This one.
It didn't happen overnight.
Oh, there's more.
If astrophage is an invasive species everywhere but here, maybe it didn't invade Adrian because this is where it's from. Is that crazy?
That's
No,
really
fuck.
good editing.
I know. Look, good.
Oh, these are different shows. Oh my God!
Yeah,
I just realized what's happening here. Oh my God! Yeah. Sorry, I watched Project Hail Mary too. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh my God! That's shit. This is what I'm saying. Oh my God! Yes.
Keep
Keep going. Don't stop. Actually, go back to the beginning. Go back to the beginning. Take it.
It didn't happen overnight.
Yeah.
If astrophage is an invasive species everywhere but here, maybe it didn't invade Adrian because this is where it's from. Is that crazy?
Oh my God. Wow.
I know, right?
Staring.
It's so seamless. People are so
It didn't happen
talented.
overnight.
This is why I have a Rule 34 folder on the Google Drive that I sent to Michael Gross. Okay, guys? It's like I know he might
do you
look
know
at
what
it.
Do you know what the name is called?
I have no idea what.
Bloody Mary. Because in Iron Lung, it takes place on a moon that's covered in a blood ocean.
Wow.
And Project Hail Mary, so it's Bloody Mary.
Yep.
Oh my
Maybe
god,
we
I
could-
love this ship so much.
Maybe we could mix some blood together, huh?
Oh
Yeah,
my god.
I'm in. Make blood with me. 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 Yeah, you like the blood? Eat the blood. Get the blood.
I'm having trouble writing for... I'm gonna probably take a break.
I hear nothing. Could be on my end.
Oh, I'm just talking to myself.
No. I'm talking about what Levi's showing.
Yeah, I don't hear any audio either.
I need to do this and recolor grade it too, and I gotta get the better footage from Footloose. I need a good solid like 1080p copy. But I love this so much. Oh my god. Because there's a bunch of fucking like fracture footage in Tremors, and it's Kevin Bacon. How was I the first person to think of this? These movies have been around for over 40 years. Yeah, no, I need to detint that one. I need to detint that one and upscale that one, just a little. And then I need to add more screaming. Actually, there needs to extra screaming here. I need a Rhonda scream. And I know there's more weird Tremors reactions. I need to re-edit this. I got another. Okay, I know where to go. I got goals. Hold on.
I have another thing to show.
Please pull that shit up.
Oh my god, can we convert Levi to the Bloody Mary fandom?
I'm in. You say convert me I'm not please.
Okay,
Jira, do you have any ships we need to watch? I'll watch ships. We can ship. That's part of my legend is shipping, baby. I've been shipping. We made a porn comic. Ben and I made a porn comic.
No ships that I have.
Hold on, sorry. I'm trying to turn this off. Stop. No? Show me more ships. Show me your ships. What do you got?
I mean, what's hilarious is that I've seen Iron Lung, but never seen Hail Mary yet. and these
I haven't seen Iron Lung, so okay.
That is like, I can see the Aeolus. It is slowly dragging me in.
Project Hail Mary is so good. The
It's
book
a good
is
movie,
so
sure.
good. I haven't seen the movie. I read
It
the
is.
book.
I cried.
Okay,
I cried.
So, is this what you mean? I guess
Let me see. Yes, yeah.
Later on. And then finally, Iron Lung will be out there for everybody. And then this
one.
will be lifted off my shoulders. I'll finally be able to escape the blood ocean and curl up in Ryan Gosling's arms.
Oh my God. He knows.
And I think what's funny, is his wife is like on board with it too.
Oh my god, I didn't know that either.
I mean,
what's the problem? What's the problem? Show me the problem.
It's just like
I fail to see.
There's like so many things in common with Iron Lung and Project Hail Mary. For one thing, the stars are dying in both movies. There was no, neither of them knew the other existed, when they were making this. So the stars are dying in both of them. One movie is we have to save our stars. And the other movie is like, we can't save our stars. I guess we're just gonna have to survive. So the coincidences, and it's all, and both of them include one-way trips or prisoners on a ship.
We gotta watch Iron Lung. No, damn.
Iron Lung is also Project Hail Mary, bittersweet. Iron Lung, devastating. Just giving you a warning, so you put yourself in a good headspace.
Also with Iron Lung, it is a very slow burn.
Yes.
Horror, cosmic / Outer Edge horror. Character-driven movie.
Indie.
Yeah, indie movie.
Oh, yeah. Markiplier. I actually been really wanting to watch it just for this whole like. I've seen the buzz. I've seen it. I know what's be happening.
I can't wait for that physical release.
Same. I need it in my collection.
Like I know it's on. You can watch on YouTube or on digital, but it's not the same as just having a physical copy.
Yeah, that's that. Like we're gonna lose all of our streaming stuff soon. Everybody buy DVDs or VHSs. Like that's what we have.
Yep. Support
Or-
physical
or-
media when you can, because we know Sony is not going to want to make more like physical copies for PlayStation games.
I just saw that. I just saw that. Holy shit! That whole Amazon shit and everything too. It's like, what the fuck is happening here? God damn.
Oh, did you see the video of Rocky watching Rocky in Project Hail Mary? He does a
Nope.
little
All right,
commentary.
I'm pulling it up.
It's
Hold on.
so I love Rocky so much. I love my little crabby rock
Rocky
experiment.
watching Rocky.
I love him so much.
He is a crab. Oh, I see why you would love. He is very crab experiment. I get it now. I get it. I see it. I see the appeal.
Oh my God.
I mean, for you, Agatha works on crabs in her spare time. It's a whole thing.
Oh, Rocky! I thought we were talking about Rocky from Project Hail Mary. It's like, huh?
We are talking about Rocky for
Oh, okay,
Project Hail
gotcha.
Mary. What is this?
Okay, I don't know why I thought Rocky watching Rocky was good.
Project Hail Mary.
Hold on. Wait, no. Hold on.
Rocky love Rocky.
Rocky hate Mark.
Rocky hate Mark. Yeah.
Which is hilarious now.
Which is even funnier because, okay, this wasn't done on purpose, but when he says Rocky hate Mark, guess the name of the actor / director of Iron Lungs. His name is Mark.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was
yes.
gonna say that. I was gonna say that. I was like, his name's Mark. That's so funny.
There. I think that Scroll up. I think. What is it? What? I don't know where it is. Rocky watches Project Hail Mary.
Rocky's sacrifice. Oh, spoilers.
There it is. Right there. Could you scroll back up, young lady? There you go.
Oh, okay. Oh, Rocky reacts.
Rocky reacts. Whatever.
Oh, no, I was saying the title. You were right. You were.
We hear nothing.
Zach Bixby, get your ass over to the YouTube. They're on TikTok. I'm talking to Zach's. You're in the Discord. What are you doing, fool? I'm gonna yell at you now. I'm not gonna yell at you. I'm just gonna link you. No, that's what you get.
Technical difficulties.
Rocky C. Rocky.
There you are, Zax. Hey, look, it's Rocky.
He's my sweet little baby boy.
Grace said. Question. Yeah, baby. Hail Mary. We're actually doing Bloody Mary right now.
Yeah, that's a long. That's that. You have to explain that a little bit.
Oh, I feel like Zach Bixby knows what Bloody Mary is, actually.
I love my little crab
I think.
son.
Hail Mary!
Oh my God, Robert Irwin seeing Rocky. Look at that. It's a bloody beauty.
He's up there in the. No, I mean, it's a great. Shit, what is. I'm trying to think of what.
Look at the size of this Iridian.
It's a bit.
I love his little giggle. I love his little giggle.
Got a rigid spine. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
I love him so much.
He's Australian. Okay.
Boy. Oh my God, my brain is like.
Crikey, look at that rock there.
Thank you. Yeah. It's quite a rock. It's quite a rock there. It is. Yeah, see, my brain's thinking about New Zealand. I think that's my. Yeah, it's not actually Australian.
What a rock there we got there.
I have to go to bed because I have to get up at 5 in the morning.
Victor
So I have captured
You have a
more
good night.
people.
Enjoy your rock. Enjoy your rock. Tell people where to find you. Where can we find you underneath the rock?
Oh,
who's
I'm
underneath
on
the rock?
Blue Sky?
Are you sleeping under a rock? Sorry.
No, I am sleep under a weighted blanket. Which I guess Rocky
Nice.
could be.
Very nice.
If they sell Rocky plushies, I'm gonna get one. But
A weighted rock
Rocky
pillow.
They're only 8 inches tall, and that's not
That's what the
big
plus.
enough.
Yeah. No, you need a full body pillow. With the arms and everything. It's not a sex thing. I don't know why you guys are thinking that. Stop it.
If someone could find me a template, I will sew myself Rocky plushie.
A Rocky pillow or a Rocky neck pillow, however that works. So.
Oof, just back pillow, Rocky pillow. Yeah, Agatha, where do people find you? What did the thing?
I'm
or
on
better
Blue
yet,
Sky?
better yet,
What am
better
I-
yet, he'd
What
be
am
one
I
of those
under
like.
on Blue Sky? Hang on.
Because I work in an office environment, and like sometimes people, like a few of my folks will have like a button that you press, like think of like, oh, that was easy. Like just imagine one with Rocky, you just push a button and you just make a noise.
Oh, Jinx, that would be cute. I want that.
They need to sell that.
I'm Agatha-Vile on Blue Sky. I should promote a charity. I usually do that. 1 second. Actually, promote physical media. Buy your physical media. Tell Sony to suck it. Spay and neuter your pets.
Boycott
good night.
Sony.
Go up. Go. Yeah. Fuck
Have a good
Sony.
night.
Yeah. Also, who's here? Which hold on. You're like, we're all here. Like we're all here.
Everyone
was here
else is
earlier.
here.
Ernie was here earlier. Agatha she's left now. Now Dr. Konjira's here. Dimitri's here. I'm here. My sister croquets or whatever it's called. Crochets. Although you can croquet as well.
Yeah. I mean, I would love to show some more stuff, but I am reining myself in so I can get back onto some more Tremors.
Oh no! Okay, hold on. Can I say I'm actually really sad Keegan left. That wasn't the point of what I was trying to do.
Yeah.
Actually, like I am fine with us being rambly and all over the place. Yeah. I don't think he hears other people, so I had to like stop him. Where it was like, hey, actually, because Konjira was like, you were about to answer, and then you did, like he just kept going, and it was like, oh no, we have to like pass that baton. Like that was really, it was more of a like, oh no, that's the togetherness, that's the perfection thing where it's like, oh hey, we share here. And I can tell because actually this is where Keegan told me that he's like he's having trouble in regular life, so trying to get his own podcast started again. Where it's like, oh yeah, I mean, please do keep it going. And that's where to this one, everybody please be random. That's the 50%, the Talking Tremors. I say it so much where it's like it's built into the show. Like
it's a case of like you want to just talk to someone and like get out your feelings out there. because it's easier to talk to you guys about because we all have like similar interests. Whereas like if you talk to like your IRL folks, they're just like, shut up with this nerd talk. I don't care.
Well, it's
like if you
that's
like
the,
if you, yeah. Go on.
Go ahead. No, I was just more like that's the point of the safe space. It was more like that's the I love to. We can be here as long as like we want. Like the show can go forever, and like everybody can talk. That's my we say Dimitri and I say it on Kaiju Rambles when they're on there, and I think you'll understand it now. Where it's like we're less worried about like having to get our say out there because it's like I mean time is a construct, and we'll get to say it eventually. Like if it's that big of a like worry, and I feel that to what your point is, and I'm glad Mike is here because I know Mike can get it. Micah has the Hyperfix It podcast where you talk about like everything that like everything that you know and love, and that's like it's space to do that. It's just it's when we get all talking, it's just trying to remember we were all listening. So you're fine, Dimitri. Like I have to say, Dimitri, you're going like I have to be on this. Oh my god. Oh shit! I gotta fucking hey! I am here. It's kind of beautiful.
Just imagine opening it up on the toilet.
I'm sitting, but I'm here. I'm sitting. So that's what you came in on, Micah. How you doing today?
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm probably not going to be here for more than a couple hours. I don't know how long this is going to be going, but
I mean, it's America. You can be here as long as you want, Micah. It is America. Well, I mean, it's planet Earth. I should say that we're all on planet Earth, so you can be here. Earthica. And I'm glad you're loving the podcast, Zax Bixby. I feel like I'm older cousins I feel like I'm meeting my older cousins for the first time. Wow, this is adorable. Wow, the thick yarn thing. And that's for the show. It doesn't need to be anything. Like, actually, I have plenty of Tremors news. Like, it's right over here. I can pull it up at any point in time that I want to. I can literally just go like this.
I can quit anytime I want to.
Yeah, I can. I can do it. I don't need Tremors in my life. It's fine. Everything's cool. I'm not addicted. You are, Mom. Shut up. Honestly, at this point, yes.
I have been wanting to pick up the Tremors box set from Arrow Video because I know they have that.
It's nice. That's the one I don't have that 4K. I need to actually buy. I have the Tremors 2 one. I don't have that first one, but it's supposed to be. I have the whole thing torrented and downloaded, but I need that actual physical disc to have it. It's got a good book.
You mentioned 4K, and it's like how often do any of you guys buy 4Ks?
That's the first one ever. That Tremors 2 one is the first one ever. Hence my my hesitancy.
I mean, I'll get it if it comes with a Blu-ray because I don't have a 4K player.
I mean, I have a 4K player anyway. I mean, and my PlayStation 5 can play 4K as well. So there's that. Like, I'll get a 4K just for new movies I'm probably passionate about. But if it's I'm not super passionate, it's probably just gonna be a regular Blu-ray or DVD.
Can I say too, because a regular DVD is actually gonna get you more than a Blu-ray sometimes in terms of special features.
No, that's true.
Arrow does a great job. I'm not they're those two, the Tremors 1 and the Tremors 2 disc are fucking loaded or whatever. However, DVDs as a man, you can get a lot out of a 2-disc DVD set. That's always, I love that combo.
Yeah. I think it's also a case
special
that
features on DVDs. Yeah.
I think it's also a case of certain companies that release old movies on newer physical media platforms just don't want the trouble of getting all that special feature stuff, and it basically cheapskates is what I can describe it as.
Yep. I learned this is from Tremors. So the guy that created Tremors, Steve S.S. Wilson, his dad was on the set of Tremors with a home video camera for the whole shoot. So there's a whole bunch of it. So the Tremors Lost Tapes is a bunch of it. But Steve always talks about Universal back then just didn't see any use, and why would you film behind the scenes things? Who gives a shit about that? And he's like, no, I know people in the future are gonna freak out and love this. And
exactly.
He continue to this point where he continually keeps all of the behind the scenes stuff for all of his all the movies that he makes, because he doesn't trust the studio to like actually like do something with them eventually, because they don't see any merit in it. Like, it's about making money. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, that's anymore they'll just upload it to a YouTube channel, so they're not seeing the merit in it.
It's really sad too, because it's like even some of like my favorite like movies that may have come out, like whether it's a summer blockbuster or whatnot, like you're just never gonna get like behind the scenes filmmaking stuff. BTS, you're always just gonna get like interviews from actors or featurettes, be like oh yeah, like working on this was cool, or it's like, oh but yeah, I like that. Like a lot of it's just scripted stuff really. So
the actual like in the moment behind the scenes, which is what you want, is way harder to actually get. That's where the Lost Tapes is amazing for that. Like, it's just some dude's dad on the set and nobody can say no to it. And so after like 3 months of like this guy being there, and it's great because Bob becomes a part of the crew. Like, because it's like, fuck yeah, like and that's the whole point of it too. You'd hope, like, if you're out there all the time, it's a job I would love to do. Honestly, that whole concept of like, yeah, no, I would love to film the behind the scenes of just like everything that's happening and how we make this, and get the interviews, or like get the like talking to people right as like something's going wrong, and so everybody's just fucking waiting around with their hands in their pockets, and you just like, that's the time you get out the camera and just start asking everybody's opinion on the movie. So hey, what do you think about the movie we're filming right now? I am waiting to get fired is what I'm waiting for.
This script sucks, but this catering is sensational.
Yeah, right. I think the worms in the food are better than the worms on the film. I'm writing that down. That was actually good.
I think I'd rather get eaten by a small spider than a big spider. Hobbit trilogy.
Bring me Shelob.
It stings! Where is it? Where is it?
Right here.
It stings! It stings!
Oh, the stinger. It's got a nice ring to it.
Like that. You can continue on with your Lord of the Rings impressions. I'm fine with it. It's you're meriting it out with caution, so that's where it's like, I mean, that's it. Go.
Is
go
it
for
secret? Is it safe?
Oh, come on. I think we need a take two on that. A little less intense. I don't know, Ian. Can you bring it? What do you got?
Well, I'm not entirely sure about that. I would say it's a good morning, but it's actually a good evening. But do you wish me that it's a good evening, or whether I wanted to or not, or you say this evening is good?
Kind of like a mixture of all of them.
No, I'm not doing that.
You don't have to. We're all fucking around. Micah, I have to ask, do you think that they're going to have the Emperor's New Groove ride at Disneyland World, whichever one? The Disney people. I have been following this saga intently. Like, I'm not, that's not like sarcasm. I meant like, and I see Yzma back there, so it's just more like, what's...
Yeah,
when are we getting the Treasure Planet ride?
Maybe in when I don't know.
I'm rooting for you. I was trying to bring it into life by speaking it aloud. Hi, Caitlin.
The Treasure Planet ride.
Thank you, Caitlin, for this lemonade drink.
Well, the whole reason that this thing that there might be a ride got started was because there's a villain's land being built at Magic Kingdom, and so if there was going to be an Emperor's New Groove ride, the most likely place it would be there, because the most likely setup for a ride is with the villains in the movie, because they have a roller coaster in the movie.
Oh, they do, don't they? That one that Hera Croc ride. Yeah, fuck yeah, they do.
Yeah.
And here, hold on, I'll pull it up. Is that? I assume that's the image. I'm trying to pull it up. That's there? Oh no, I thought they were on the roller coaster ride, but we'll just assume you're correct right now. Sorry, I got it wrong.
Well, I am where Kronk is.
There it is.
But that's not the roller coaster. That's just her confused at why Kronk is talking over his shoulders.
Well, by all accounts.
Well, accounts does make sense.
Thank you.
Well,
I was trying to remember that. Well, accounts does make sense. He's good, boys. Are we all gonna do it? Is this what this?
Hold another Kronk.
It happens. It's fun. I love that. That's not just like, it's not a thing with like that's an everybody thing. When we all hear the Patrick Warburton, it's just an immediate like right to Emperor's New Groove. It doesn't.
It's either that or the Family Guy character, or
Joe.
Yeah, Joe. The wolf from Hoodwinked. Yeah. Or
wow.
Or
Brock Sampson.
Or I was gonna say
Brock
Buzz Lightyear of Star Command, the television show.
Yeah, boys, I'm not really sure that you should.
The
be
one
out
that's not
doing
on
that.
Disney Plus.
The one that's not on Disney Plus. Nope.
Is
But
it
they
'cause of the
made
kiss?
Lightyear. They're more proud of that for some reason.
I mean, do you want to lament about it? You both seem sad about it.
Not really.
Micah, you don't have to either.
I don't have energy to rip into a movie I don't like. Cause like,
It's not worth it. That's where it's like I couldn't tell. Oh my god. What the fuck?
knew my father. This is the thumbnail for a YouTube poop I made.
Give it all you got.
I think I showed it once.
If you hear a sound, it's just my heart breaking.
Now I'm just playing around with the different backgrounds.
I love
can
it.
find.
I have the lights fading in the background. Do what you want. But me like a woman's me.
You know, it's funny. Bruce in Finding Nemo says that he never knew his father. Do you think his father was the shark in Jaws?
So that would make him Bruce Jr. then.
Yes,
Bruce
he
is the
would.
name of. Anyways,
Well, I mean, yeah. I'm in. Anyways, that's what
that's what the podcast episode was about. The first one. And I still haven't put this back on my shelf, which I showed on the podcast.
Ooh.
Shucks. We could do with more shark conversation on this show. Like that's.
What kind of shark is it?
It's a tiger shark. A what?
A what? I fucking love Jaws. This is top 10 movies for me.
Yeah.
Which is better, Jaws or Tremors? What do you got?
Sorry,
Probably
Levi,
Tremors
just Jaws. Sorry.
Probably Jaws.
I mean, I know what you're gonna say. And you're wrong, but that's fine. Honestly, so in fairness, I know because I know Steve would be mad if I didn't actually say that no, Jaws is the better movie. But it's not. It's such a fucking like fine line in terms of like where to define that. Like there's just like, God damn it, Jaws still technically wins because Jaws, while it doesn't have as much humor as Tremors, it still has humor in it. So I have to give it that edge out where it's like it's still funny in a way. So I gotta. And in fact, I often laugh at Jaws because it's Steven Spielberg just likes to take the piss. So
yeah,
I love Jaws. However, like in a competition, Jaws versus Tremors 4. I'm sorry, guys. Tremors 4 wins.
Well, I can tell you, Jaws 4 definitely would be beaten by Tremors 4, probably.
What about Jaws 19?
Like we don't. We don't need to beat that child. We don't need to beat that poor child. Everyone is beating that poor child to death. They're only 4 years old. They're only 4.
What happened to all the other like 15 or 14 Jaws sequels in between Jaws 4 and 19?
She was only 16. It doesn't matter what the shark is. If the shark is there, your paycheck is soon. You can fucking pay it, okay? I don't care if he's fucking roaring or fucking snarling, I'll kill a shark. Alright. She was only
Dimitri, you still
fucking
there?
16! Dimitri is. Yeah, he's just like trying not to murder us, I think. See?
Whenever you
I was
show me
right.
Trevor's 4, you better pray to God that it is worth the hype according to what Levi's telling me it is. So.
It is. I'm telling you, man. I wouldn't watch it. Like, it's one that I like subject the channel to because I love to play it in the background all the time. I will just sit here and just like restart. In fact, one of the last ones when I fucking had the DVD because I bought the DVD of it finally, and it had a bunch of special features, and I just let the commentary play for like. I think I went through it about 8 times. Just that whole episode.
I also need to
commentary track.
I need to like get to listening and or watching commentaries on movies too, because you know I always
good.
Yeah.
I have to get done with the Tremors 3 kinds of review script. It's just that I am like at the moment.
We're turning the air conditioner on. I had the windows open today. Continue.
But pretty much, I still have to get the captions for the second episode of the podcast over on Ventar Radio, and then it's like record scratch. Wait, analog horror, an analog horror of tornadoes. I can make a video about that, and I'm in the process of editing.
I partially helped him with the thumbnail. I will say that.
Okay.
Yep.
Just the render. That's it.
I should just show that right now. Actually, give me 1 minute.
Is that the face of God behind you, Mika?
Micah, sorry.
Micah, sorry. Yeah.
It's the face of dog.
Oh, but it is spelled backwards. That's true. So.
Yeah.
Dog S.
There are no. I have dogs, but they aren't in the room right now, and they aren't pugs. You know that they're working on making they're creating the retro pug, which is a pug that can breathe.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's kind of great.
They're
making a pug that can breathe. She's actually invested in that. They're genetically engineering pugs so they can breathe. Yeah, watch the show we're talking about.
Here is the thumbnail. There it is.
Oh, hold on. Let me get rid of that one. And then hold on. Let me pull it and bring it back. There it is.
Doctor, the good doctor loves to recolor Chibi Godzilla as my character.
Here's the thing. I already had a template for that ready to go, so it's like what happened was I recolored the eyes and then added a sweat and then just found a PNG of a camera and just added onto your hand.
Yeah,
So
I'll show the actual PNG.
Show us.
Save image. So I just made it pixelated to match as close as I could. So, image file. What do I? Come on.
Just looking at the pixelated version, it just makes it funnier.
That's a native. I don't know,
Nope. Okay, let's go with the age old. Okay, there you go. So, someone ain't happy.
Levi, you speak dog. What is he saying?
There you go.
He wants something to eat. That's all I'm hearing.
Like
it's either eat or they're feeling left out. Like that's probably like that's like.
Yes, they both always want to eat.
Well, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
It's like babies.
So So what I did is I found a PNG of the Chibi Godzilla from the little children's anime, OVA anime, Godziland, and he's a green colored character, so I had to change it to be more orange, like.
Isn't that where they shot the Lord of the Rings trilogy?
Bravo.
Peter Jackson.
Bravo.
Peter Jackson, when he realizes he has to make 3 Hobbit movies and not 2.
I don't want to fucking be here anymore. Please, somebody kill me. Ian, please, can you fucking take a gun to my head later? Please, I would bloody thank you.
Yeah, but no, I basically recolored from green to orange, and then I just made the template from there. Be like, here you go. And then I was like, why don't I edit it some more? And because I was bored that day, I was like, why don't I be a good friend to Dimitri and actually like do something funny with this? So I made 2 other versions, this being one of them, with the PNG camera as he's looking up at a tornado, be like, huh? Yeah, and then the other one was the Please Stand By, which I sent over to you, Levi, in DMs. But
I saw that one. Yeah.
You want to pull it up, or?
Sure. Actually, if you have it, hold on. I gotta send it to my phone.
I got it. I'll pull it up then.
I was gonna say I have to send it to email. Oh my god, this tablet hates. If it's on the regular internet, I can give it to you at any point in time.
Let Conjira share the screen. Where is it? Here we go.
Yeah.
Y'all see it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Still haven't
I
watched
just
those
found this by
movies.
random, and I'm now just noticing the Native American here. So.
Oh, that's not your fault. That's in all of those. That's not on you.
Okay. And I used Jurassic Park font here just for the Please Stand By.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Basically, I made him cross-eyed, drooling, and gave him a little wrench. Be like, technical difficulties. Please wait. Stand by.
I will eat an olive for little Dimitri, little Godzilla Kyra.
But yeah, he showed us I think it was Saturday night. Yeah, it was Saturday night. He showed us that analog horror with the tornado, and it's pretty interesting. I'll say that.
Yeah, I'm like halfway done.
I like those Hobbit movies. The first 2 are right.
I'm like halfway done through the editing. I'm working on the second to last video. After that will be the last video, and then my theories and thoughts.
Nice.
So much editing. I'm doing it in a style that's pretty much inspired by Wendigoon.
Yep.
And
Dimitri, I don't mean to interrupt, but
Yep.
you made sure to proofread your script, right?
yes,
Okay. It's always good to proofread.
yeah, and I mean,
What is that? What's that? That was.
No, because I'll think I'm wording things like perfectly, and then I'm start reading through, and then that I get to one piece where I'm just saying the lines, and then I pause like, say it again.
Yeah.
That does not sound right to my brain.
Words are important.
I know.
Oh my God, Micah, that is amazing. Oh, I just looked down. I'm sorry, guys.
I will. If you want, Conjurer, I can stream my video to our either Discord group or server.
Whatever you want.
So you guys can be my test audience.
You can put it in the just like our Discord. Like,
No. I mean, it'll probably be too big of a file.
Oh, I get you.
Yeah, because how much footage it got, including
like raw like bloopers and whatnot. It was like an hour and 3 minutes.
Oh.
Where I'm at, I'm like, let me check. Where I am at right now, I am at 50 minutes. And that's just me more or less being halfway done. So going to be quite bigger than probably. So we'll probably mine is durbing so hard right now.
It's okay. Look, Robbie German's here. Surprise blood twist.
Oh, the Big Bad Podcast. Coming to you live straight from Indiana. How's everybody doing?
Good.
All right.
We're alive.
You got a packed house in here tonight.
We try. We haven't hit the 10. There's a limit. StreamYard lets only 10 people in, and we've never hit 10 yet. So that's
really.
I'm always waiting. Okay. I'm always waiting.
Come on in, boys.
All right, cool.
You just start inviting random people.
Could
You have to deal with it. See, that's what's fun. You say that like, oh, let's invite random people. You have to deal with them too, you know, right? Like that's not.
It's all like.
I'm sorry, Kyrie. What did you say to me?
If it wasn't for how late it was, I was like, Kudra, hurry, invite Peter. But I think he's like passed out.
I was gonna say, I'm surprised he's not in here. I was gonna say, oh, it is.
He's probably asleep right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, let's invite random people. Who do we know randomly? We need 5 more.
Well, there's that guy over on the right, and then there's that old lady that's crossing the street from my window. And
do they have headphones?
No.
Oh, damn it.
I don't want to invite anybody over from the right wing, okay? I say this is a leftist podcast, all right?
Fuck Larry Correa. I mean, you can bring him on here. Like I said, I've always wanted it. So there's a bunch of people that like, you know, if you're in the Facebook group and if you're in the Tremor Saga Facebook group, there are a multitude of people that like actively kind of want me dead, and I am constantly kind of like disappointed in them that this show happens and they have never ever tried anything. And I'm just like,
yeah, it's so weird,
right? You can come at me in every way, and it's like you're little fucking chickens.
Well, that's part of the point.
Yeah, because
it is. Thank you, Robert. It is.
Yeah, you would think with how loud they want to be.
Thank you. Like I say, Dimitri knows because Dimitri's lamented about it, and I know that Micah's in that group and on Facebook too. So that's
I've been like joking about just wanting to have like someone opposite, like
see
opposite. I mean, in terms of rude, combative, you know, just so I can't just rage bait them half the time, and just insult their insults and insult their intelligence of their insults, because it's always the same thing.
This is why I don't have social media.
Honey, you're like, we're describing like the best part of it. What's wrong with you? Like that's
my mental health. I'll tell you that.
I'm surprised none of them had hopped into Kaiju Rambler's Facebook group.
Oh, yeah.
Or even
okay,
my
because
Power Rangers meme Facebook group.
Because those two fandoms don't have characters that those types made their idol.
True.
Like
okay.
That's the Burt Gummer thing. Like, and that's where Michael Gross has this very love-hate relationship with Tremors, because oh my god, fuck yeah, he's a 7 movies, a TV show, he loves it or whatever. And and the character, when you watch it and the way it's created by him and Steve Wilson and Brent Maddock and everybody, like, it is very much a satire, a pastiche, a parody of that type of person. And actually, Burt Gummer is when you get down to it, a very civic-minded, community-oriented person that's pretty autistic. He's pretty autistically coded, if anything. Those people saw the guns and got a hard-on, and then they forgot everything else. However, Burt Gummer is one of their, like, idols as a thing like that. So that's where, like, you don't have that in Godzilla or in Power Rangers, so you're not going to get those people as much.
I mean, kind of. I mean, yeah, you would have to.
I hope I'm wrong. Or I hope I'm right.
You would. I mean, if I would have posted like it on, if I had like greater following on Twitter or on anyone's radar, I'm pretty sure that they would be like coming in, because I remember the one year. Dangerville posted, like, it wasn't even like a pride thing. It was just
oh my god, I remember this.
Godzilla growing up with a rainbow background, but
yeah,
but some of the colors were not correctly placed.
The fucking Power Rangers, they're already that color.
But it was it wasn't a lot like Pride Rainbow. It was just like a regular, rainbow. Nothing to do with Pride, and they would start getting crucified because of it. And it's like, it wasn't even made to be anything Pride. It was just
but at the same
cool
time, it opened up a lot of like homophobic and like transphobic like fans in the community, to the point is like when we just saw the number of them, it was honestly quite is disturbing the right word to use?
Yeah, it is. Because I was talking about it
disturbing.
Earlier. I was talking with Ernie earlier, so I had Ernie here, and I was telling him about these people on Facebook, and one of them sent me a message today, and I was fucking with them because it was just like, this person is insane. And the line he dropped that I had to just like, whoa, was, be glad you weren't an Iraqi in 2007. And I mean that, an Iraqi. And I'll repeat that again. Be glad you weren't an Iraqi in 2007. And I like went and looked at his profile pictures, and he was in Iraq. It was very much at that time. And I was just like, that is out of everything that you have said. And then he immediately followed it up with fuck Palestine, go Israel, Islam is a cancer and so are trans. It was just and then Islam is a cancer and so are trans. I can't wait for the second U.S. Civil War and let the cleansing begin. And I was just like, I mean, I know what this is. It was just like, holy, like, I can't explain to you how like many layers of fuck this is. And I wanted to bring it back in a way to what we're talking about. And I actually had this thought earlier today, like really thinking about it in terms of just like oh my God, stop bringing trans things into Tremors. Stop making Tremors gay and all that. And I remember the thing that like kind of gave me this, like, I don't fucking care, like, go fuck yourself, I'm gonna do this anyway anymore, was when I made my first Tremors movie. And like, if you watch it, and technically if you watch all 5 of the Tremors movies that I made, being trans or being gay, not a part of it at all. There's anything that doesn't come up, not a fucking thing at all. Didn't mean that first video was just like a slew of like, what the fuck, what is this transphobic like comments happening, and I'm like, you know what, you're gonna hate me anyway, fuck you, I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I fucking want, and then hit the gas on that. That's part of the legend. There's your lore, baby.
If the project I'm working on with Ernie, when I'm hoping it'll eventually come out. I don't know when.
He was talking about it. Actually, he was talking about he needs to get back to writing. We were talking about you earlier. That's why we were summoned you, because we were talking about you.
Oh, like, wait, what? You guys were talking?
He was feeling bad. He was like, he hadn't gotten to writing, and he's like, I gotta get to Dimitri again. I feel I'm not writing as much as I need to, and it's, he's trying. It's okay. You got this, Ernie. If you're listening, I love you.
I really want Tremors to be gayer. I mean, I want men kissing men, women kissing women, days kissing days, the whole broad spectrum.
1 second.
And then afterwards, once we get all those people of disparate natures kissing, we're going to put them in a big old pile. And then, well, I don't know where the kisses are going to go then, but there's going to be kissing,
You
and
know,
it's going to be gay.
We're going to find out.
You know, I'm the
go.
Tremors noob out of all of us, and I can start by saying, aren't the Graboids asexual though?
They are. They are asexual hermaphrodites.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yes. Often my complaint when I see penises or boobs or anything on like these Graboids and stuff, I'm like, that's wrong. That's not right. Like that doesn't. What is that? That's not grammatically correct.
But anyways, so if I'm hoping it'll be a comic, but if it doesn't become a comic, I'm fine with just
Focus,
I'm getting
Dimitri.
distracted.
Focus.
I'm
just doing what Robbie asked for. That's all. You can keep talking. I just got to show what Robbie wanted.
I'm fine with just like novelizing it. I hope it would become a comic, but we'll see eventually.
Well, that's what we're working on the meme, bro.
If it doesn't get hated for having gay characters, I'm going to be disappointed. I would feel like I haven't been as successful as I have to be.
It needs it.
But,
It deserves
yeah.
it. Oh, nope.
No.
Some things are just like, whoa. Like even I have like.
I'm gonna bleach my eyes now.
It's not even about the penis. If I'm gonna describe it, when you go back, that one's like a cloaca penis, and I'm always like, you know what? We're gonna keep.
And the funniest thing is, the main character, the Red Ranger fighter. I believe he's gay, and I kind of named him after Val. Actually, just for the heck of it. Like I need a name. I'm also into Tremors a little bit. Velaton Val Stone, I think it was.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's a good name too. This one is always fascinating. You know, like its hands and the tongue, but then there's part of the body too. So is it like a centaur thing? Like, is there legs or is that just worm body?
I gotta say, I'm already tired of this being in my demographic.
I'll get rid of it. You requested it. I was trying to give it what you wanted, Robbie. Joke over.
No, I don't remember requesting Graboids with the thickness, but that's okay.
Okay. To your point, you wanted everybody kissing more, and we don't have enough of that. See, that's what that was. That's what I had to offer in terms of. We do need more regular people kissing. That's more of a fiction writing thing. We can go to the AO3 and look up.
Too very much.
We can all role play. We can do voices.
I've been dying again, so no. I don't need a repeat of that night.
And Zach's Bixby's dying over here. We're sorry, bud.
All I'm saying is that I shouldn't find Graboids attractive to any degree whatsoever.
No.
Fucking
it's not.
Worms.
Like I said, it's not. We don't kink shame on this show. We just kink ask why. I kink ask why a lot.
My internet said even agreed with me.
I'm out. All right, now eat an olive to that. Technical difficulty. Actually, I'll drink some pepperoncini juice. I'm feeling
pepperoncini juice. What? That would have me destroyed all day long. What?
That's the point. You're not supposed to like.
I don't know.
Listen to, like,
Usually when I put something in my mouth, I want to like it. Okay, that's a general rule. I live.
Well, I mean, I like olives and I like pepper cheese.
Okay, I'm glad you.
It's just the juice at the end of things is always hardcore. It makes for. I mean, the people enjoy it. I don't think anybody really truly enjoys it. It's just a thing that happens as a. Micah is just fucking flying over here. What's up, Micah?
I was just gonna say I'm actually gonna head out now, if that's all right.
Yep.
I don't care. Of course, Micah. Thank you for being here.
Bye.
Before you go, Micah, sorry it's been a minute since we talked. I've just been getting busy.
No, it's fine. All right.
Robbie almost
Later.
killed himself the other day.
Well,
Later,
I
Micah.
ain't kill myself. I mean, if I was going to do that, I'd just finish the job off. Okay. God.
It's true.
Sorry, that's a little dark for everyone. I promise.
Remember, kids, if you're gonna do that thing, just go all the way with it. Remember, okay. So as a little lesson for every, across the road, cry for help. Down the street, serious problem. Okay, that usually gets a better laugh, and everybody's just like, "I've never done that." Look, I'm fine, guys. I'm fine. What I do is rip out my toenails when I'm in the worst, most stressful situations of my life.
Wow.
Anyway, what?
Never need to think about that again.
They grow back. They grow back. Like life is hard. What do you like? What, you don't self-harm? Anybody else here? Anybody hurt themselves in any way? You don't self-flagellate? What is self-deprecation except for self-harm but verbal?
Okay, I will admit that there have been a couple of times in life where I've just like openly ran myself into a fucking wall because I was going so crazy from stress.
Yes,
but that's about the worst of it, I would say.
I like hitting my head sometimes like that.
Oh.
Oh, that's a good one. Oh.
Oh yeah. Do you do the thing where like you hit your head and then you're like, stupid? You're stupid.
Honestly, it's not stupid. It's to focus. Like, it's a good, like, oh my god, my brain's out of it. And I can, hitting, like, right here gets a good, like, ow, that hurts, but not enough. And okay, we're back.
Okay. Well, I guess that's just a trait specifically for me at times.
Oh, I'm sorry. Anybody else fucked up? Come on, Dimitri, Conjera, you gotta be fucked up. What's up? Dax Bixby, you gotta be fucked up. Who else is fucked up here?
Bit. Come on, you're in a Tremors group. You gotta be a little weird.
I was gonna say, you gotta have tremors. Like, it's either worms or Parkinsons. Earthquakes, orgasms, Parkinsons, or Graboids. Those are your options. And guys, I can prove that those are your only options.
How about the other option? It's just
things.
whatever the fuck happens to me is what happens. So.
Oh, I was talking about in terms of having tremors, but like, yeah, you can have whatever happens to you happens, man. So that means Conjura might die tonight, guys.
Yep.
Thank you for giving your sacrifice.
She'll stab me in my sleep. So.
Oh, I wouldn't stab you in your sleep. I would stab you on air, like where everybody could see it. That would be like, come on. Dimitri knows we've had this conversation.
You would still be my murderer in all of this. So it's just.
I mean, like, would you like? How do you want to go though? Like, what would be your preferred?
Okay, let's see. Okay, here's how it works.
Go for it. I love you, Robbie. That was the best awkward sigh. Like, we were so quiet. We were all I guess counting. It was almost 10 seconds, and then just.
Quick and painless. There you go.
There you go. Tell us how. Yeah.
Maybe being incinerated. There.
Oh, that's not quick and painless.
Well, whatever.
Oh.
Whatever gets.
You might as well just be burning yourself alive. You know, you might as well just set yourself on fire and walk down the damn street. No offense. No offense to you. I'm just saying that's the reality you're going to be living there.
I don't know. I'm trying.
Let's throw gas on this. Like, this is great. See, I always say hit by a bus. Like, because I think that's an immediate one. I hope it's an immediate. I hope it's like the bus is going actually hit by a bullet train. You know, then it's just like
Okay, better yet, an ice cream truck like
fine mist.
An ice cream truck comes falling from the sky and lands on me. There you go.
Oh.
Final Destination vibes you guys have going on there.
I mean, I do love those movies. Like, horror is a hard one for me, yet I can stomach the Final Destinations because I just say, yeah, that's life. I don't know. People have died in really weird ways, guys. Like, that's not... The universe doesn't give a shit at all.
Okay, I got a fun one. Okay, just hear me out here. 1 second.
No,
Okay.
you're right. That's the question. Go, give us a fun one.
Okay, falling off of Splash Mountain after you have lifted up your shirt in front of the cameras.
Wow.
Interesting.
That's just natural selection at that point.
I mean, you have like an amazing, record of yourself before you go, because, I mean, they won't remember you after you've fallen off of that, but they'll always remember your tits on the camera. I think it's a classy way to go, personally. That's just me, baby.
What about the Wile E. Coyote way? Just fall off a cliff.
Oh, I thought you were going to say having like work equipment malfunctions. Because I mean, that's all his job is, right? To kill the Roadrunner. I mean, that's his job. There are other cartoons where he like clocks in to be like the wolf for Sam the sheep, who watches all the wolf sheep, and that's another job he has.
Sam the sheepdog. Yeah. Well, no, that's a different character. That's Ralph E. Wolf. This is Wile E. Coyote.
Oh, that's right. It's not like they look exactly the fucking same or anything. You're right.
Well, one of them has a big red nose like Rudolph, so he's clearly different. So
yeah.
I mean, the too. What the fuck is happening? You didn't even go for tunnel on wall. Like you went multi-mechanical equipment.
Go support Coyote versus Acme, folks.
Holy shit. Oh, please do. If you do, we'll get Kevin Bacon's Tremors pilot, and I will eat the olive that I have to for that.
Your outfit is very cool, Levi.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Actually, hold on. What was the song again? God damn it. Oh, no, wait. I'm thinking, that's the Reading Rainbow one. Yeah. Ash blasters in the sky. Sorry, I was trying to think of it. I can show you that. But yeah. But thank you. I don't even know where we're at this point because I got so lost in faulty mechanical equipment.
Okay. Let's think of more ways to die.
Let's kill ourselves. Let's because this show could use more copyright strikes and things like that. Let's do it. No, I mean that. That was a joke because YouTube doesn't care. TikTok does.
What about being eaten alive?
No, that is a low on the never want to happen. Gotcha. I know we're here. This is Tremors. That lady's about she's gonna get eaten alive, but oh no, Bert's there. But it's no, thank you. That's horrible. Because it's slow. You get digested slowly and shit, man.
I'd say tornado.
I don't have that thing that the girl from Obsession has. I'd
say tornado because at least with a tornado, right before it hits, you can be just to stand there, can't find any shelter.
Just let it ride.
Just be live streaming and just as it hits, world star, and then whew.
Hey guys, this is Dimitri. This is Kaiju Ramble Story Edition. Let's go.
Oh my god! I just
Looks like
thought
I'm going to Kansas.
I thought of an amazing one.
No. I would make a joke about Vab.
What's your amazing one, Robbie?
Okay. Granted, I did take it from a Simpsons episode, but I'm giving credit, so I hope that's not
fair.
a big
That's
deal.
fair.
Okay, so there is an episode where Mo goes back to bartending college to talk to his professor, and after their conversation, they walk over to like the edge of a lake that's on the campus, and the professor is basically like, I'm afraid that's all our conversation will be for today. And he just walks into the lake. And he never comes out.
The
and all you see is some like bubbles coming up. And then Mo realizes what is happening. He's like, oh, okay. Well, I guess if that's how you want to go. Yeah, and he just leaves. And like to be able to be a mentor to someone from a career that is inherently unstable and very depressing, and then just be able to walk into a lake after you've been giving them advice. I mean, that's an epic way to go if you think about it. As far
They
as
knew what they
depressive
wanted.
jobs go, yeah, that's kind of fucking epic in a certain manner.
Like the bubbles. The bubbles show that they're like, no, they were breathing, and then they stopped.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
that's.
Question, but in the same vein. Death
No,
by
I am not saying do this, people. This is not imitatable, okay? If you're a child and watching, do not do this. Do not play with matches. Do not put giant
If
rocks.
you're a
on
child
top of
watching, turn this show off. If you're under the age of 18, turn this show off.
Oh, come on. 17-year-olds can watch this.
Okay, that's fine. Cut.
But
Fuck, go.
It's like an R-rated movie. Who cares?
But along with the same vein of this, Death by which kaiju?
They're all.
No, actually, no. No, there's some kaiju that just won't eat humans.
Oh, Death by Hedorah, because I'll just like disappear.
I was just thinking about Hedorah, weirdly enough.
Just like, I'll just be like, oh, I'll fall down, and then just like, I'd give me a couple fade cuts, and then I'm just bones.
I guess Destroya, just because like I'll be disintegrated to bones anyway. So.
Yeah. This is actually a hard one because there's so many ways. Because there's lightning, there's atomic breath, there's stomped on, there's get it eaten, there's dissolving, there's
We're learning a lot about Dimitri's fetishes tonight.
Good God.
I mean, interesting. Good to know.
But if I had to die by kaiju, I would rather die in a mecha and have it just explode. Yeah, because then I have a purpose, and I would gladly sacrifice myself.
Okay.
I like that take.
If it's a
Yes.
for sure way to defeat the kaiju. If it's not defeating the kaiju, then no. But if it does defeat the kaiju,
If you're Dr. Sirazarath thing, then it's fine. I get you.
Yes.
Can
which Sirazarath? That's the question.
You know which one. Because your people only understand the MonsterVerse ones. You kaijuers. Yes, show us your death. Robbie, are you gonna show us your death?
Okay. Well, I just wanted to say, like, can I bring anime characters into this fold? Because the Tenchi Muyo crew, I think they would give me a pretty good death. Is anybody familiar with Tenchi Muyo?
No.
Oh, okay.
Syllables.
Well, Tenchi Muyo is a very beloved harem style anime where he has like he's like some type of intergalactic what's the word I'm looking for? Samurai in training, and he has like a whole group of alien women that are trying to court him. So yeah, if I could die that way, yeah, from the Tenchu Muyo
That's
crew,
fair.
that'd be
That's
fantastic.
fair. That's fair. I see.
You're
What's up?
You're getting
What are you
eaten
getting
by
eaten
whatever you want to get eaten by.
Yep. What's up, Carissa?
Oh yeah, getting eaten was a large part of the point of the.
Yeah.
But
I mean, you don't have.
so-
That's where it's like it's kaiju. You can get many ways of dying.
For images, I know one that I do not want to get killed by. And that is Cell, imperfect Cell from Dragon Ball Z, because he has like a tail with a needle-like tip. He will stick you with it and then start to absorb you. So the only thing that's left of you is clothes.
What?
And it's probably really painful. So no. Actually,
Wait, what? Like, did you just explain all that to be like, actually, I don't want that to happen. Never mind.
Cell was such a fucking prick. Oh man, such a smarmy little prick.
Fucking Cell.
I mean, yeah, he is one of my favorite villains. But
what the fuck are we talking? Well, Carissa, we're talking about getting eaten. Actually, before that, we were talking about how do you want it? What's the best way to die? What's a fun way to die? And then before that, actually, the main topic of the night seems to be where Graboids. That's kind of like where Graboids, when Graboids, how Graboids, and when you turn into them, and like what level of turning into a Graboid. I don't think we ever really like answered this. There's something about legs, and I think we need to draw this. Like as a people, we need, because it goes to Robbie's needing people to make out more thing, where it's like, okay, if we're making them like make out, we need to have them be like, you know, wear Graboids too, wear Shriekers, wear Ass Blasters. So that's where we're at. That's where we're. Yeah. Next. Are you all like, oh my god, that's what we're doing on this show? That's insane. Like, yeah, it is insane.
I'm stuffing my mouth with food.
I can hear. Actually, hold on. Now I got to. Like, everybody, stuff your mouths. Ow. Nah. Wow. And that's Clarissa, a wereboy. We're talking about wereboy. I have images. I don't want to pull them up because I've already subjected everybody to them. I mean, we can look at them again.
I'm good.
They're
Thank
hardcore.
you.
I'm good. Listen, I am too. All right. There's only so much I can also take. I do things for the good of humanity, not for myself.
You know what? Speaking of wereboys, I just had this thought. I think the only time I have ever liked a red shirt Shaggy from Scooby-Doo is when he turns into a werewolf during the ghoul school.
Oh, yeah.
Stuff, yeah. I mean, he's a very appealing werewolf if you look at the design.
Yeah, Actually, I'll pull that up. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's a good looking Shaggy.
Yeah.
Like, let's go solve some mysteries, man.
Like, wow.
Let's see, man. I'm gonna pull it up.
Boy, am I glad he's out there. He's in there. We're out here, and then we're in here, and we're out there.
Rip.
It does pop up in Cyber Chase. Oh man, I'd forgotten that. Thank you.
You're welcome. So I love this show. Hold on.
Cyber Chase is pretty good. Yeah, there's the boy.
Yeah, and then hold on.
Look, it's the little shit next to him.
He will not be named. It's J.K. Rowling. Yep, J.K. Rowling was in Scooby-Doo, guys. But,
Kill the
yeah,
bigot.
look at that.
Look at that boy. That hair, it works so well with everything.
I want to run my fingers through it, you know, just...
Yeah, handsome boy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to run my fingers through his hair, though, because he's too young. I am 33. No.
Oh.
He's handsome,
Hooray.
though.
How old is Shaggy Rogers?
I don't know. I've never actually learned. I'm thinking maybe the Scooby-Doo crew is right over like 18, maybe in their early 20s.
I kind of always well, yeah, you assume that, all right? But like,
they're
also,
teenagers, aren't they?
I mean, it depends on the iteration, I'd say.
I mean, unless they're like actually kids, whenever it's like animated, it's like I don't know how old these people actually are. Like they could be like 50. Like Fred could be 50. His blonde hair is just like graying hair. It's a little white, but we don't. You
That's
just
like a
can't tell.
trope of like Hanna-Barbera characters to be designed that way.
Oh, Scooby Natural. I need, yeah.
Is that is Scooby Natural the crossover that Scooby-Doo had, where they got Carlos Santana in and they made this big hit record with Scooby doing lead vocals?
Married woman, you better go over me.
You know what's so funny is like speaking of like a Scooby-Doo movie, there's the pterodactyl in the second film. And the first time I watched Godzilla Final Wars with Rodan in front of the moon, I was like, "Oh, you reminds me of the pterodactyl from Scooby-Doo 2." Just because it was the similar lighting, and just because there was his wings flap like a cape, it was just like, I was just like, hey,
that's how it works. But images are powerful, man. A good silhouette goes a long way. You know, it's the Supernatural episode where they get pulled into an old episode of Scooby-Doo. And then Shaggy breaking his arm in the Scooby Natural episode, then they all have an existential crisis with Chef's Kiss. That's
Raggy? We could go back in time. Woo!
Geez, Scooby! I don't know.
Are we a fan of those live-action Scooby-Doos in this group?
Ironically,
yes, we are.
Yeah.
I ironically love the second Scooby-Doo movie. Just saying.
I had the first Scooby-Doo movie on, I believe, VHS.
Oh yeah.
I gotta say, growing up, I was getting a lot of mileage out of their Velma. Like, they could not have picked a better Velma.
Linda Cardellini can just continue to be Velma if she wants.
Yeah.
Even now, I don't care. In fact, that whole cast could just do more Scooby-Doo movies.
Matthew Lillard is my Shaggy. Just saying.
All of them, like Freddie Prinze, Sarah Michelle Gellar. I don't care. I bring them all back. Just make more movies with them. I see no problem here. But,
there's lots of Matthew Lillard in the voice acting, so you can get quite a bit of Matthew Lillard action.
Are you?
Yeah, Casey Kasem gave me his blessing. I love that they're actually married. It's true. True love.
What?
What is love? Sarah Michelle Gellar and Freddie Prinze Jr. They're married.
I did not know that. Man, cool.
Mm-hmm. What?
Since we're on shows, no, it's not kaiju related.
Show us your dick. No, sorry. Anyway,
Levi.
Anybody else? Please don't.
I'm raising an eyebrow right now. You can't see it.
Well, if you're demanding I do it in a public space.
I would make a joke back, but anyway.
Subscribe to my only Tremors. I have Parkinsons.
Hey, Levi, show us your face without glasses.
Okay, so, since we're on the.
We're in public, young lady. What are you doing? We are in public.
Since we're on TV shows and whatnot, you guys from anywhere around the world, from the dramas, if any, that you've watched in your life, which one is your favorite?
You say dramas?
Yes,
Like strict.
any drama.
Does that have to be movies or TV?
TV.
Like TV.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I don't think about that very often.
And any secondary genre all around the world.
I mean, I haven't finished the
Because-
series, but Breaking Bad would be the first to come to mind. So
Mine comes from China. It's based off of a web novel, and the web novel and the TV series don't share a name, but the drama / fantasy whatever TV show is called is called The Untamed, and we all know how China is with their gay representation.
Oh yeah,
it's China. Yes, it's China.
Yet it's so much gayer than
It's so gay.
the shows that are allowed to show how gay their characters are. Because they have to do things so subtly. So all you see is like the two main characters is like staring at each other longingly, and it takes place in like ancient China. So you'd be like looking to see what people say, and then whatever. Yeah. So this character is wearing buttons, and usually buttons in ancient China means that you're married and whatnot, or something like that. And then one of the characters can't really hold their liquor well, so just one cup, they're just wasted. So the two are like walking, and then they happen upon this house that has two roosters. So pretty much the drunk character gives the other character one rooster and then a second rooster. Apparently in ancient China, giving a chicken or rooster to your intended means like a marriage proposal or whatnot.
Giving a cock. Yeah, you're giving him cock, baby.
Oh my god!
I didn't come up with that joke. China did. Don't blame me. That's not...
You like my cock? You want more of it?
It is cooked. It's peacock. You like my peacock? You want peacock? No, I need that. Everybody, I apologize for that. That was on me.
If I can actually spell it right.
Correct, Levi. It was on you.
Thank you. Listen, as an impressionist, it's really hard to understand where we draw those lines. Okay. I can travel all around the world.
I have a drama.
I don't know.
Okay,
oh yes, I was gonna say I have one too, but you guys are going off. I didn't have anything. I wanted to wait. So go ahead.
I found the image just for so to like show. Here is the two main characters. They're both idiots, and I love them.
Just want a ghost?
No.
I like the photography.
Are you sure? Are you sure? It's beautiful. Like I said, the ghost thing. Like, are you sure?
It's a promo for the series. And
they just feel like a spirit. They feel like otherworldly.
I mean, there is spirits. There's demons. There's possession.
Are they half demon? Are they half spirit?
No.
Okay.
It's
Your powers.
it's. wait. Hold on,
See,
give me one
I
minute.
knew it.
I felt some more to really let me see. Oh, also the one in black is like afraid of dogs.
Dogs?
Yeah.
Ducks.
Because no dogs.
Okay,
Oh, it was dogs.
Okay.
Ducks
Yeah.
would have been way funnier, but yeah, dogs are
Let me do this, do that, do this, do that.
Until I die, Carissa. Until I die. It's been decided. Like Dimitri and I had this conversation. We die on the show. If Dimitri dies on Kaiju Rambles, I keep it going. If I die here, Dimitri keeps it going. It's packed. It's blood packed.
Yes, but it's not a promo, and it's I should, but also it's always subtitled, but it's all on YouTube, and we should all of us should totally do a watch along. It's like for 7 episodes, I think. It's something like that.
What's it called again?
The Untamed.
The Untamed.
I like the name. I will say that.
Yeah.
The
original web novel name is The Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation. Yeah.
Oh.
And
Cool.
when it got translated, I got all the books. And I haven't read them yet. I'm going to, but obviously the books is way gayer, and is primarily told from the dude in Black's point of view, and yeah, and from what I hear, it has scenes.
You keep giggling when you're trying to say the end of words, and I can't tell what you're saying. What?
And it also has certain scenes.
Oh. Certain scenes.
Certain
That's
scenes.
porn. That's porn.
Yes.
That's porn.
So I have yet to.
Do you know what this is, Dimitri?
Yeah,
The other world's book to depend on the bean counter for some lore-heavy BL SAE romance.
It's actually
Yeah, Dimitri
no,
knows.
Isaki. Yeah, I don't know. He doesn't know Isaki.
I have no idea. Again, you're kind of saying syllables to me, but that's fine.
There's a truck. Hit me so I can be in another world.
Also, did you bring this up because you wanted to talk about your fetishes? I mean, I'm fine with it. I was just more like, is that what you asked this question?
I just randomly thought like, another question since we're talking about doing.
It's a good it's a good question.
Levi, Dimitri is an asexual person. They have never had sex. They hate sex, and they frown upon it when people bring it up. They nod their head disapprovingly.
Dimitri, what has every episode of this show been then? Wow. I thought we were banging this whole time. I thought this isn't an orgy. Isn't it like Avatar? Like I have these braids and like so I hook them up. So like they're hooked up into here, and I just like, you ever watch Demolition Man? You know, like.
Oh my god! Also, what?
Thank you, Robbie.
Come here, please. I need to get started watching those types of ones of shows. I've been meaning to.
You can come on.
But,
so I was gonna say, like, I'm going for another 2 hours or so. You're fine. Go. Like I said, I know Carissa knows. Carissa knows of the deep magic. She was there when it was written. Oh my god! See, this is what I have. Wow. So yeah, now I should bring up the Graboid porn. Now I feel less bad about it. So we should find more. I bet there's more out there.
But
believe in you.
I haven't. Okay, go to get a little bit.
Oh, I did find more. Oh, hold on. Sorry. Sorry.
You're good.
That was so quick, Levi. Oh, I did find more.
I did the other day.
But go a little bit on this other thing. I haven't watched, and I think the main reason why I brought that on Same Dub is because I haven't watched an episode of it. Since my brother passed, because we were in the middle of watching it. So, and
I found more. It was the other day. I was on Blue Sky, and I don't want to make myself bigger, but I regretted that I have eyes.
But I do want to try to get back into the Untamed again. I have already watched it fully before I got my brother into watching it with me. So I do want to watch it fully again. It's just I gotta find people to watch it with.
Thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I know
Guys,
I do want to watch it with others. And I will say one thing about the show: the episodes are like 40-something minutes long.
Hence the drama. Okay. Well, hey, if you ever want to start up an Isaki watch party in the Discord, start it up, baby. I'll put it on. Caitlin probably watch it. Actually, Caitlin loves Bridgerton and the Crown, so I bet we'd both be in on that. I'm in.
But yeah.
Wow.
I don't know.
Who's got a drama? Who else has got a drama? I have one, but I know Robbie or Kanjira. No, honestly, Dimitri, please go off, King. Go off.
So we did
show drama or our real life drama?
Please pick one. I mean, you could do. You want real life drama? You want real life drama? Oh my god, I can tell you.
Oh wait, hold on.
That was
sorry.
The latter was a gag. So.
You good?
You're fine. Oh my god, please, Carissa. Please, Carissa. I was gonna say, Dimitri, you know Carissa. I'm just like, oh my god, no, girl, go off. Like that's. Please, I want to hear more about this porn. Honestly, I'm into it.
I hope the Levy is okay.
The what?
The money. Whoever our watcher is, they said they're lonely because their hubs had to go down to Florida.
Oh, yes. I hope your husband is okay. I hope it's a job-related thing. It's Carissa, so this is Opossum Problems. This is actually her Coheed and Cambria account. So actually, she got a whole big TikTok thing. It's actually pretty awesome. But
yeah, I don't know them at all. Okay, cool.
Well, you're fine. That's where I love to give people names and connect things. That's the fun thing. But yeah, I hope your husband's not dead.
We could probably still watching it like at like the day after on Sunday, because Saturday is obviously when I'm going over to Baltimore.
Good morning, Baltimore. All right, Robbie, what's your drama? Go.
Okay.
Or Kanjira, who's ever got a drama?
Do you want to go first, Kanjira? I'm happy to let you.
Nah, you can go first.
Okay. So the reason why I'm bringing it up is not because I even necessarily think it's an amazing movie, but I think it has an incredible premise. It's called Being There with Peter Sellers, and he plays the gardener of, like, I think it's the White House, and the people who live in the White House, he like tends to their garden and stuff. And the whole movie is about him rising up the ranks politically by being a affable person that has no personality whatsoever. And the whole movie is about identity and how we function in the world and how people who like glom onto people function in the world and how in our political spheres we have these people that are merely parrots and they are just affable parrots and therefore they can become extremely powerful people while being blank slates of nothing. And the premise for this movie has been in my head for so long because if you watch it, like Peter Sellers' character, he has like no real expression of his own. Um, there's there's a scene where he is being seduced, and I don't like the comedy element of it. I think that's very corny and cheesy and sexist. But there's a certain kernel in there to where this person has no sexual inclinations. Like this person like does not realize what they're going through during the transaction, and it does say a certain amount about this character that Peter Sellers has created. This person has seems to have none of the driving forces most other people do. And if I remember correctly, at the end of the movie, I think this ties into my Simpsons thing I said earlier. Because if I remember correctly, at the end of the movie, I think he just kind of walks off into a lake, and you don't see anything else.
Jesus
It's been a
Christ.
long time since
Holy shit. I
it's
mean,
been
that's
a
a
long
specific
time.
image, so I believe you if you said that.
Yeah, I mean, like it's been a long time since I thought about this movie, but it kind of pops up in my head when people bring up dramas because the actual ideal of it, the fact that our political spheres are developed in such a way that uh, the most uncaptivating people can rise up the ranks in them simply through geniality and
All you need to
affability.
be is
It's
huge. All you need to
fascinating.
be is huge and $1 billion, and that's all you can be. Like that's the. I can't do a good Trump. I can't do a good Trump because he makes me sad doing the impression. It's actually really
No.
hard for me to.
I
But
understand.
it's, to your point, like everybody points out, he is a terrible person, terrible. However, it's everybody that builds him. That's why I love what you're like. This
Yeah.
Peter
Yes.
Sellers as an actor is always he's an imitationist, he's an impressionist, he does everything all over the place. So to
Yeah.
watch him take, does he only do the one character the whole time, or does he play multiple characters?
Oh
Because Peter
no.
Sellers. That's what I'm
No,
asking. Like that.
no. He's the one character the whole time, but the character itself has multiple personalities as you watch it go through
See,
these things
see.
because they will say stuff and just
That's what I was
agree with
wondering.
stuff they have no like understanding of. They will like act like they're happy about things, and then the emotion will pass and you see that they actually have no sense of what they're being affable about, what they're agreeing with. It's a fascinating performance. Roger Ebert put being there in one of his The Great Movies books. So this movie had a pretty huge impact on one of the great film critics of the 20th century. Yeah.
Oh, shit. That's a good drama. What's your drama, Mama?
Are you asking me?
It doesn't really matter. Whoever wants to define themselves as the mama in that sentence.
Were you planning? Were
I
you
am a
planning that?
mama.
I did. I often try to get good segues for people. I try to help you guys out where I can. That's a good drama.
Are y'all still? You're talking about dramas?
Yeah, it's Kojira's turn actually. That's where we're
Oh
at.
yeah.
No, you're fine. I just I knew he's been waiting so patiently over there. But I
Yeah.
had to
Go ahead.
make sure he got the. I just had to bring you in, but thank you for being here, Chris. A high five. Oh, actually, you're behind me, so. If Kojira's not dead, did you die? He did die.
Oh, he's
Oh my
muted
God.
at the moment.
So yes, go off. Tell us, Carissa, what's your drama?
Sorry, I'm opening this ale 8 that comes from Kentucky.
LA. That sounds fun.
Oh, it's a late one. And it is not it's like a cola. It's not alcohol.
No shame either way.
Yeah, I'll have been sober for 3 years this January. So, yay.
Yeah.
I said in the comments From is really good. It's on MGM Plus.
Yeah.
It's more horror than anything, but my God, every episode is another like punch in the gut. Like it's again, and it's very drama filled, but you got to have a strong constitution to get through 4 seasons like otherwise, because I was thinking about it, Pluribus on Apple.
Oh yeah.
That is really, really fucking good. Like, and then they're saying we're not gonna have like a new season until like 2028 or something. That was so sad.
That's where TV is at now. That's what we get.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
It
but
shouldn't
yeah,
be that goddamn hard to make a season of TV for that show specifically.
right. There's like 2 there's like what 3 now? 3 people.
And like all the settings are just empty houses and empty streets. I feel like it could be done very easily, but maybe the problem is they have to have actual locations to film all this stuff with. So
Yeah,
maybe
making that
that's
stuff
where the
empty is
problem-
kind of hard. Like, like
Yeah,
making
maybe
it empty
that's
is kind
where
of
the
hard.
problem is.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if I have any other ones.
There are
I'm not-
barely any effects in that show at all. Like, it's a very dry show on an effects level.
Yeah. That's
Ooh, I
why
wanna watch
it's,
that.
I don't know. That first episode though was really good. So, I like basically binged the whole first season of that. I'm not really like just a drama person. Like I normally
I know it's a
have it,
difficult question,
like
right? Yeah.
amalgamated with other things. Because I like writing dramedy, but like just pure
It's so
drama.
much more
I'm
fun.
not. Yeah.
That's where my cheat is that I'm going to keep talking about it on the show. I don't care. And Dimitri knows exactly what I'm going to say when I say this. And fucking leverage, guys. Fucking leverage. Fucking leverage is my shit. Give me all 8 seasons of that shit directly injected into my brains. However, it's funny. It's funny, but it's not. I would not define it as dramedy. Yet it's still like it's campy. So that's where it's like, how do you like when you hit a drama that like it's never like really hitting jokes, but it's always being aware of itself and being.
You
is
said
that like,
leverage, right?
yeah, I said fucking leverage
So
and
then
leverage
that made
redemption.
me think of
Yeah.
Severance. Like I totally forgot
Oh,
about
yeah.
Severance too.
Yeah.
That's a really good one. And Yellow
Yeah,
Jackets.
straight
But
dramas.
it's all
Oh, yeah.
horror. Ugh, that's like all I watch. So.
Right. Now I'm trying to think of a drama movie though. See, that's where Robbie. I really want to watch that Being There. Like I said, I like that. Now I'm trying to think. Oh, actually, I was going to say
It is a
actually
good
what you were
movie.
saying. So what you were saying, it reminded me, and I cannot classify this as a drama. This is an absurdist film. Steven Soderbergh's Schizopolis.
What?
And I know
What is that?
listen, and I understand.
Sounds like a parody name of Steven Spielberg.
It's not. I said it's
Oh,
just
no.
called Schizopolis. It's just called Schizopolis. It's not.
He's
Yeah.
a great dramatist.
He's amazing. So I know of this film because Mike Malone, who was the set dresser for Tremors 1 and 2, is a good friend of Steven Soderbergh's and has been in multiple movies of his. And he played a big part in Schizopolis, and it was like them and like a dozen people that were down in Louisiana and wrote this film together. And actually, one of them was the dad from Stranger Things. The fucking Wheeler dad was one of them. Like him, Mike Malone, and Steven Soderbergh all worked together. Like
language.
Oh,
He was just
but
one
what's
of those parents that sort of got on my nerves with just how he behaved. I was like, this
he's such a trope. It was almost too tropey.
Yeah.
No, Schizopolis though ends up being it's this film about this cult of like Schizopolis, followed by this guy that Mike plays, and the movie, the dialogue of the movie is exactly what everybody's thinking. It is like, hey, I'm planning to have sex with you tonight. Well, I was kind of contemplating that I probably won't do that. Well, the rejection of that hurts pretty hard. Yeah, well, my rejection is even worse because I also wanted to have sex with you, but you weren't confident enough. Well, I guess it's my fault for not being confident enough. I'm going to leave and go learn how to be better about that. And it is all this. And it is fucking like, I don't know what words are anymore. I've lost. like, what the fuck?
Should you laugh? Should you cry? Should you?
Yeah, we're doing this. I gotta pull it up. I can't. It's awesome.
I do not appreciate
fucking
you
awesome.
bringing up my sexual history. Okay, friend.
Okay, Kendra, your turn. Well,
Wait, my turn.
Thank you. Oh my God, Dimitri,
drama.
you've learned so much from me.
Wait, a drama show?
Yeah, drama show maybe, whichever.
Ah, crap. I gotta head out. I'll talk to y'all later. It's been a pleasure.
I gotta get going.
Love you, Robbie.
Join me and Levi on the 14th. I think it's the 14th.
Give us your drama. Love you, Robbie. Yes, conversations with Robbie Sherman.
Yeah, Batman Mask of
the Phantasm.
5 years. 5-year anniversary conversations with Robbie Sherman. We hope you'll join us. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
Okay,
Big old explosion. Hit us with your drama.
Okay. Okay, movie can be movies or shows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It's probably gonna be a while. I'm gonna probably take a while to think about this, but because I'll be real, I have not watched a lot of TV stuff recently, but the most recent one I watched was Netflix's Human Vapor, and that's technically a drama.
Oh wow.
Now for context,
Okay.
Netflix's Human Vapor is a Japanese show that is essentially a sort of semi-remake of an old Toho film from 1960, directed by Ishiro Honda, director of Godzilla and a lot of the other science fiction films. And basically, the way I can describe the Human Vapor in the original film is that it's essentially this weird entity that it is. Well, it's a person, obviously, but he can literally morph his body into literal smoke.
A vapor. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. The original movie is kind of a romance movie, and the Human Vapor in that is sort of this. It's been a while since I've seen it, but it's a fantastic film. But essentially, the Human Vapor in that, he's going around causing all these crimes, but really, the last thing he really wants to do is see the woman he's fallen in love with so much, perform one last song for him. And there's a lot of nuance and emotions to this character, and just and just how actor Yoshio Tsuchiya portrays him. And it's actually if you know a little bit more about Japan's politics at the times, it's actually a more progressive movie, because the female characters in the Human Vapor film are actually very competent. They're go-getters. They don't take shit.
They're just
from
women.
others.
You can just say women.
Just women. Yeah. They literally stand up for themselves and all that. And it's a fantastic film. Now the remake, the Netflix television series remake, is more of a crime detective drama, and while the original is technically a detective movie, the original movie gives more of the Human Vapor he once had there was once a sense of humanity once had, but now a lot of it is just all gone now. And a similar idea applies in the new show, although if I'm being genuinely real, the Human Vapor, I think, in the remake is is very less interesting than the original. As a matter of fact, like if you're one who loves the original Human Vapor movie, and if you watch this series, you're going to be disappointed by how he's portrayed here. At least I feel. But I think when it comes to the drama of the other characters, because there's definitely a romantic angle with the main cop and the main news reporter who, like, and there's a sense of tragedy that goes on in the sense where it's like, and I don't want to dwell too deep into it, and I hope I can show Dimitri the show because I know he really wants to see it. But I will say the news reporter is essentially like she goes through, like, she has this very tragic backstory that she's kind of like, that we don't really know much about her until we see more of the episodes. And we then later find out that she has a very special connection to the Human Vapor. And admittedly, it's a very emotional resolute, it is a very emotional when you find out like what her connection to the Human Vapor is. Though in hindsight, it does make the Human Vapor less interesting, even though the way it's executed, I think, is very solid enough. I'm like, okay, the emotions got me. This works. But like, it's like, but at the same time though, like she has this like, because she's a reporter, she wants to get as much of the information as she can be. You know, like the Lois Lane type will fight to get as much information as they can. But there's a tragedy to her because she had a romantic relationship with the cop, the main detective of the show, and I don't want to get too much into it, but there was literally going to be at one point where he would propose to her, but she finds out about it first before he even takes action, and so there's this moment where she contemplates between like, could I finally have a normal life, or do I just go back to pursuing something in my past that is just unfinished, essentially? And I think it really adds a sense of layers to the characters that I really like. And like literally, I think the romantic angle could be developed better, but I do like the relationship between the two. And then there's also these side characters, which they are siblings, and they hold a YouTube show, and I'm not joking. They're kind of like podcasters, and one of them is like so determined to like reveal the truth of the Human Vapor to the internet, so so they can have more views and subscribers. But even they have their own emotional arcs as well, especially the sister who she never shows her face on camera because she's got an embarrassing birthmark on her face that she's ashamed of. She hides herself a lot from the public, like puts hoodies over because she's always afraid of judgment, and but her brother's always been so supportive of her regardless of that. There's a lot of cool twists and turns that happens in the series. I really enjoy how it's structured. I was engaged all the way through. A lot of flashback episodes, but they do relate all back to the Human Vapor and the conspiracy of the organization behind it. Like what's their deal with the Human Vapor? But it's just, like, even if I think the Human Vapor itself, the character itself, is a little underwhelming compared to the original, I still think the show overall is very effective and very well told. It's got really interesting characters. I really like the pacing of it. I like the drama of it. The emotions are strong. The acting's great. And I should also point out that the actor who plays the main detective is Shun Ogori. And if you don't remember him, he played Ren Sarazawa in Godzilla vs. Kong, the character that you all forgot, and even the filmmakers themselves did.
Oh no, I really want to watch.
That's the one that like tries to use the mech and then realizes that's a stupid fucking idea, right?
Yeah, he's the guy that wants to pilot Mechagodzilla. Yes.
See, I didn't forget because I also thought that it was weird that character had like zero story to them. Honestly, they stood out for the lack of like What is this? We're not focusing on this person. We
Yeah,
got nothing. We got nothing out of this guy.
Their original script called for more of him, but
I figured. I could see the cutting room floor on there.
Yeah, and then God, they cut a lot out from
Godzilla vs. Kong cut a lot of stuff.
Drink.
Yeah, I know. We're not gonna dwell on it, but basically,
yeah, no, you brought up Godzilla. It's a drinking. Like you shouldn't have done it. Then that's on you. I will drink pepperoncini because you're being a little
trying to give a little familiarity here. All right, so I'm just trying to make you all.
Oh no, it's not a punishment. It's more the drinking game is that we say it so much. That's why it's funny. Oh,
But
oh my god!
Like one of them. We there's footage out there, probably of like the original plan of Godzilla vs. Kong that was shown at like an expo, I think. Like way
It was
back when.
it was the Japanese premiere of Godzilla vs. Kong.
Was it?
Yeah. Because it was actually like footage of like an interview with Shunogori, the actor in Japan.
Oh wait, no. I'm not talking about that. I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm not. I mean like in general this time, because it was like way back when during. I think that they were still filming. While also doing post, and it was the first look of Godzilla vs. Kong, and King of the Monsters and Godzilla vs. Kong was pretty much being filmed at the same time, more or less.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently, there's the first look footage. Adam Wingard didn't know that Ghidorah was gonna die, so.
No, he didn't know Ghidorah was going to be incinerated. He didn't know that.
Yeah. So, in the footage, allegedly, Ghidorah was supposed to be chained to a mountain.
I think the original idea was that Charles Dance's character grabs the Kevin head. The Kevin head regenerates the body, and they chain Ghidorah to a mountain.
Yeah.
See. Here's the reason. The only reason that I believe that footage is real is because that even though we don't see the footage, and even though we never saw that footage anyway, the only reason I believe it's real is that it came from the same report that said, "Oh yeah, by the way, Godzilla and Kong fight on an aircraft carrier," and we were all like, "That's the dumbest fucking thing ever." And
it was amazing. It was cinema. Cinema.
Yeah, and then we got the unfinished footage from CCXP Brazil 2019 that showed Godzilla and Kong fighting on an aircraft carrier, and we're like, wait, what? So was Ghidorah chained to a mountain real?
And it's funny that as soon as Adam realized that Ghidorah 100% got incinerated and died, he's like, we have to shuffle some things now.
Yeah, a lot of what Godzilla vs. Kong was supposed to do was follow up on what King of the Monsters set up, but a lot of it was just cut out because Wingard just felt like none of that stuff was necessary and was only there for like expansive material, which I think is very underwhelming.
Yeah, I mean, I think he was all for doing it, but then he realized he would have to like rework some things. To
IP is a bitch, man. Copyright. Ugh, yeah.
And so he just decided Godzilla Kong and using the Ghidorah head for Mecha G.
Mm-hmm.
Which fun fact about that, Mecha G going berserk comes from Millennium the Millennium Mecha Godzilla or Kiryu, and then the manga of Godzilla vs. Mecha Godzilla in 1993. Because Godzilla in that manga was built by built with the remains of Mecha King Ghidorah.
Which is funny too, because the post-credit scene in King of the Monsters made me think they were building towards Mecha King Ghidorah. Just by the way it was shot.
Yeah.
Carissa, if you could get eaten by a kaiju, which one and how? I've been thinking this whole time. She's like sitting over there so patient that I'm just like, I gotta bring her in somehow, and I'm just like, what the fucking? That's the best I got. That's it. Either that or wear Graboids. That's what we got. That's our options.
But kaiju could eat me. Which one?
The way you said that made it sound more sexual than I was asking, but yeah.
I don't know. Godzilla's my favorite, so.
Yeah, he would just atomic breath you, or stomp you, or claw a building to make you fall to your death.
Toho will make sure he doesn't eat you.
Now I'm trying to think which one I want to like eat me.
Rodin eats people.
No, I didn't mean like that, Kandira. But like I just like I don't know, like my mind just goes to Kong seems like a gentle lover, but then also like
he does.
What's like people. What's a multi-tentacled like Tiamat seems a little too angry for I don't know eating.
The giant octopus from King Kong versus Godzilla probably would eat
There
you.
we go. That's actually exactly the thing I was looking for. That's fine.
And it's ironic because the special effects crew members of that movie decided to eat the octopus after they were done filming.
Oh dear God.
But anywho, Human Vapor, both the original 1960 film and the Netflix television series, really good. Recommend it. Like, if you have time, definitely check out the new series. And if you want to check out the original, well, I don't know where you can find it. Just look on Internet Archive or look for some bootleg physical copy. All right, but I'm gonna bounce off here, folks.
Babes. That Human Vapor, actually, honestly, thank you for going off on that. Like, I really need to look that up now. It was a
you're welcome.
Beautiful rant. That was beautiful. Thank you. Have a good night, Kandira.
No, you too. Thanks for letting me on here.
Always.
All right. I'll have a wonderful night. Sayonara.
Sayonara. So, is your husband dead or alive? And what are you angry at the world about, Carissa?
No.
I've been worried. He said he had to go to Florida. Like that's. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, and she's down in Florida, and has no other family down there, and his fucking brother who doesn't have a family to take care of, and has the money, could get on a plane and go down there, and he said no. So yeah, George had to jump in my car and drive 10 and a half hours. Yeah.
I was just saying, yeah. Damn.
Yeah, so just anxious because I'm gonna be asleep when he supposedly is gonna get there. And I have work tomorrow, so yeah.
That's where I was worried. Actually, we were talking about it. Really, you were saying just like, oh no, like what? I hope he's okay. Like if he had to go that fast and you're all that worried. So yeah.
Oh yeah, no. If it was actually something with him, I wouldn't be on here. I'd be doing something with that, but no.
Pacing. I'm dead.
No, he's
Nope,
he's driving down there, and then he just found out today that he got his new job. So it was just a bunch all at once.
Bittersweet.
Yeah, it's just been crazy, but yeah, he's I think he's in Tennessee now. So.
Well, hi to Chris's husband. Everybody on the internet, say hello. Hope he's not dead. We're keeping your wife safe, and I hope you're safe with your mother-in-law. Is she a good mother-in-law? Do we feel bad about it? Is it good, bad, ugly? Like, what's the?
Oh yeah, no,
verdict?
she's a good mother-in-law.
Okay, she's good. Okay, cool. Because that's actually a thing. It's fine. We can hate our parents on this show. That's fine. Everybody's allowed that.
Oh yeah,
That's
no,
it.
I lucked out. She's pretty good.
Mine's
Yes,
nice.
he
Actually,
is.
I
He
like
has
Caitlin's
crossed
mom.
the line. He's in Tennessee now.
Yeah.
So.
Nice.
Yeah.
Tennessee down under.
That
I
is
had
the
to show you.
scariest state to drive through. Just so you know.
Yeah. I hear banjos. I was saying this Schizopolis thing. I had to show y'all like that. I wasn't joking when I say this is what this movie is. And that's Steven Soderbergh too. It's fucking a wild movie. This is a drama to me. This is a drama. And I'm gonna pause that because holy shit, yeah, no, that is the like whole movie. And if you like Ocean's 11, go watch it because it's from the same fucking dude. He does some weird shit. I need to watch Sex Lies Videotape. Are y'all freaked out? Did I just show you some weird shit? And you're like, I don't know if I was comfortable with that. Why didn't you expose? That was worse than the porn. Can we go back to the porn?
Oh no, you're fine. Sorry, I have this Tabitha Takes Over just kind of like playing muted on the TV, so I keep looking up and I could tell it's this like, I don't know if she's British or Australian, but she's like the Gordon Ramsay of hair salons apparently from like 2008.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's where I get distracted, noting Tremors the series is on in the background, so I get it. Oh. Where were we? Like I said, we were on the Where Graboid thing. And then, how did we get there? I wish you were an Iraqi in 2007. No, too bad you're not an Iraqi in 2007. Turn-based Tremors game. I never did do that. Like,
oh,
Ernie, Ernie and I, like, you'll love this, Dimitri. Like, Ernie asked, and then here, I'll even pull it up. We were, talking about trying to do a tabletop role, but like a turn-based, like, Tremors game, like
the
tabletop.
TTRPG.
Thank you. It's so many fucking letters. Oh my god, thank you. And we ended up coming, at least with I knew this one was here. That like, hold on, shit, I had this downloaded. But then like this whole thing of like the movement as like every time you move, the Graboid can move, and then there's chance cards that are like loot and random objects. And then Ernie said something about like a loot table. I don't know. I'm just bringing it up because I loved it as a concept, and you guys play games. Like, what do you got?
So, is this like a game that you'd play on the computer, or is it like a game
I
with
mean,
cards and like a on a table and you move?
I think we ended up near board game. I think that was where our
Okay, like Jumanji, but with Graboids.
yes, yeah. Because then there was a level of like, so then when the shriekers, oh my god, like you have obstacles like walls on the board, and so then the shriekers can't see you like when you're behind the walls. And then if you want to hide from the ass blasters, then you actually have to get in like a house or a building on there somewhere. And then and this is Ernie's idea, then Ernie was like, so then when you get into like a building or someplace like that, then you gain access to a loot table where then you can get a whole random assortment of stuff. And then like we were trying to figure out objections and motivations and then what to do with the random assortment of stuff, because you need to like fight back against the Graboids and like win the game somehow. I don't know. I guess I could be wrong, and just tell me to shut up. I'm just spitballing. Anybody got anything?
I'm taking medicine real quick, but I can hear you.
Yeah, I am keeping an eye on the weather.
Oh, what are you gonna die of?
Lightning. Because hold on, let me. Let me go back. I'm in a mesoscale, heavy rainfall.
Mesoscale? That's cool.
Yeah. And the concern is heavy rainfall. Got me a Pittsburgh. And it's really just like a sliver of like red and yellow. But I keep seeing flashes out my window out of the corner of my eye.
Your power might go out. We might lose Dimitri. If we lose Dimitri, thank you for being here.
So I'm like waiting just to make sure. Because so far I'm not even in the rain yet, according to weather-wise. Of course, it sometimes doesn't always, update the quickest. So I usually use weather-wise to keep an eye on like tornadoes and whatnot, just because. But I can go to the one on my phone. The Weather Channel radar.
Take us through. Honestly, I could use with some weather talk. The weather's nice here, so I have no weather to report of.
You want regular weather or analog horror weather?
Well, actually, Dimitri, you know what I've been thinking about a lot that we didn't.
What?
Like, I don't want to watch them, but there was those creepy whatever the fucking.
The Monument Mythos?
I don't want. Shut up. Those aren't a thing. They're not. They're not real. They can't hurt us, right? They can't hurt us. Actually, hold on. I wanted to I was trying to finish reading this. I finally got this pulled up. Because Dimitri and I Ernie and I. Actually, you and Ernie are so similar, but we were talking about it. And I mean that in the best way. Ernie, if you're out there. No, back up.
My main thing is getting electrocuted via my headphones.
That would be wild.
It
that
has
would be
happened to a person.
Ooh, hold on. Oh my god. This actually looks like it would work. Oh my god, Ernie. come back. He already figured it out. Hold on, because it's the game is split into turns around. Each round, every citizen takes a turn. On a turn, citizens may move. Actually, I should read the whole thing. Tremor, the Mega Corpse game, production for 2 to 20 players, directed by Logan Dean, story by Logan Dean and Jess Underhill, 1990. Welcome to Perfection. In the town of Perfection, Nevada is under siege by underground tunneling predators. The locals have named Graboids. As a citizen of Perfection, your goal is to survive the siege 5 rounds by killing all the Graboids before they sink the entire town. One player, most likely the person reading this, oh, hi, thank you, is the Graboid Master, GM. They run the game and keep track of the rounds and Graboid mutations. See reverse. The rest of the players are citizens of Perfection. The number of players determines how many citizens each player controls, as well as the number of Graboids they will face. Players write their citizen's name on a piece of paper, as well as one common handheld item that each citizen may have with them. So the item thing was right. I knew it. Okay, so then gameplay. The game is split into turns and rounds. Each round, every citizen takes a turn. On a turn, citizens may move from one area to adjacent area via the ground and or take one action, search, climb, attack, etc. To perform an action that may have a negative outcome, shooting, climbing, etc. Roll 1d6. On a 5 to 6, the action is successful. Oh my god, where is there... Like, oh, he would love this because it's stupid and simple. Actually, I'm going to print this out too. I can print this. Let me print this. Graboid attacks. Moving across the open ground or within a structure. God damn it, printer. Just do it. Just do it. Go. Moving across the open ground or within a structure requires a d6 roll. On a roll of 1 to 2, a Graboid appears and attempts to drag the character into the earth. Oh, when this happens, rock, paper, scissors burst the... Oh my god! That's what we were missing, Ernie. It's used to determine if the Graboid is successful. Citizen wins draws. Items may be used to grant a citizen an extra chance at escape if the player can explain how it is being used in this end. Citizens that escape a Graboid are injured. Action. Once all surviving citizens have taken a turn, the round ends. Most weapons are effective on the Graboids. When Graboids are exposed, guns are less effective from above and ineffective at any range. And then there's different... Oh, fucking... Yes, and I did. I got it printed out. We're playing this on this show, guys.
Are we down?
Oh shit! I would like nobody could actually see that. I was talking about that. I said that the whole time, and no. Oh my god! Nobody told me you couldn't see shit. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Sorry, I just nerded
That sounds
out. Anybody?
like fun.
Right? Graboids can be distracted with noise. There's all structures contain common items found in the year 1990 because it's called Tremors 1990. That was their specific name. Well, there's a truck, a water tower, rocks, a dozer. Oh, I mean, what weird stuff do you guys want to talk about? Sorry, I nerded too much. Go off. What do you guys got? What do you want? What would make you feel better?
I'm trying. I brought up that Isekai anime earlier in the chat.
Go off with Dimitri. Go, please. I want this. I don't need to be here anymore. Just go. I was trying to remember what it was that you two were going off about. So, like, please, I'm here for it. Just go.
It's based on a boys love manga, but it's an Isekai one. But it's where a 30-year-old Japanese businessman accidentally gets pulled into the same world as like the maiden that the other world is summoning, and gets pulled there, and he's basically just like collateral. Like they were not expecting him to get pulled into this other fantasy world, and so they were like, we're really sorry and we don't know how to send you back, so you don't have to work or anything, we'll take care of you. And he's like, no, give me a job. And then
the fuck?
Yeah, and then the night of like the kingdom, like it's so insane. I have to make sure I phrase this right so I don't get your thing on your show in trouble.
Oh, nobody cares. Can't kill ourselves. We're gonna die. Shoot guns.
Okay.
Columbine.
So
I think I got them all. 9/11.
he was trying to save this girl, so that he accidentally gets pulled through, and he's addicted to working because he's like that stereotype. And so they give him a job in the records, like with the money and everything. And he finds out that he can drink these like elixirs, right? That like basically make him not tired at all. So he abuses it, and then he falls over like in an alley, and this guy saves him, and it's the Knight of the Kingdom. But in order to save him, the knight had to use his magic. Well, it ends up that this dude, just trust me, I'm getting to the good part.
Yeah,
The
I'm in.
hero that was pulled in, who, if you didn't know any of this and were watching it, you would think it would be the girl, would be like the main character. She's not. And this guy, because he wasn't meant to be pulled there, he has no like immunity to all this magic. Like it's actually like poisoning him. So
oh god,
this
I
knight
know.
saves him. The
I think
knight
I
saves
know.
him using magic, and then that's the end of the first episode, and it cuts, right? And then the next episode comes on, and it's him like thinking about what happened the night prior, and then you get like a flashback to when the knight took him back to like an inn and basically explained that because he used emergency magic healing on him and his body can't handle it, he has to acclimate him to his magic.
Knew it.
And the only
Oh my
way
God, I love this.
to acclimate
I'm getting my
him
popcorn.
is butt
Great.
sex.
That's what the popcorn's for.
So
I love this one.
The second episode, they're talking about this.
Welcome to
and, like,
Talking Tremors, everybody.
like the guy's like over him, like, but he's like he wants consent for it, but at the same time, this guy from like our world is like, I don't know what's going on, but I do know what's going on.
It feels good. That's what he likes. I get it.
And so
Tickle
yeah,
that prostate, guys. Do it. It's good for everybody.
He's basically saved multiple times. Well, they kiss a lot, but then it's like he's been saved twice by this guy's dick. And
I'm writing that down.
But you know, he
He's been saved twice by this guy's dick. Wow.
He doesn't want to like have this relationship, or like he thinks it's all transactional. You know, like oh, I guess I owe you because you saved me, while this knight actually is like really likes him but is awkward. And it's this, the thing about it is it's mostly about the fantasy plot and how this freaking 30-year-old nerd is like figuring out how like the funds aren't being allocated appropriately to take care of the holy maiden and the ceremony and keeping the evil miasma at bay. Like and then every now and again it's like, oh man, he had to butt fuck me so I wouldn't die from eating cabbage or some shit.
He had to butt fuck me so I wouldn't die
from
eating cabbage. There's so many of these. I mean, holy shit.
No, they actually do. Like, there's certain food that has too much, and get this, it's called magicules. Get it? Molecules?
Wow.
Magicules. And so there's too much magicules in certain, like, foods and liquids. And so the knight, like, in front of everybody is, like, picking his food for him at this buffet, and they're all like, oh, why is the powerful knight being so sweet to this nobody? It's all that drama.
Holy shit, brigades.
And then there's a whole part where they're like all eating, and he reveals that he like just turned 30, and they're like, oh well, what kind of person do you like to date? Because they all thought like everybody started a rumor that he was after the girl that got pulled. And the girl is like 16. And he's like, no, I don't date anyone younger than me. And he's 30, and the knight that's in love with him is like 23.
I mean, it's not a terrible age gap. There could be worse. That's fine.
Oh yeah, it could be worse. Well, also
He
it's a
could be
fantasy
like
world.
1,000 and he's like 3. You know, like I don't, you never know.
It's a weird fantasy isekai thing, but it is. I love it because of just they have like all the seriousness about what's going on with the money books and the church is taking way too much money. Oh no, I accidentally got hit by a stray beam of magic. Please put me in the mud. Like
there's a couple of steps that I'm missing there. You know what? I don't
you
need
gotta
filled
check
in
it out. It's
for
a
the.
lot of fun. It's
Oh no, it's more just like wow, that's fascinating.
yeah, it's fascinating. I'm trying to think. It's called one of the titles, because of course it's a long ass Japanese title, is The Other World's Books Rely on the Bean Counter or something.
Oh, that's the one you were talking about. Okay, okay,
Yeah.
I am switching devices.
okay. That's what she said. Whoa, guys, there's two Dimitris here.
Ooh.
Dimitris, there's Dimitris here. No, this reminds me of the night Dimitri was telling me about the Power Rangers sex or the fight sex, the Power Rangers fight sex. That, like, there's never.
Red. Sucker Red, yeah.
It sounded like there's multiple of you just really passionate about the cake on that guy.
Oh yeah.
It was glorious. That's what I learned new things. Also I learned it's pronounced isekai. I have been saying that wrong.
Yeah, Izukai.
I am a white person. That is on me. That is on me.
I can't pronounce anything. You're fine. I said orange for the first 16 years of my life.
Orange?
Orange
That's not a bad
instead of
orange.
orange. I have to try to say orange.
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 I don't know. I like orange.
And I say
You
like
got some oranges?
kitten, button. Like that's how I say stuff.
Okay, now I hear nothing. Hold on. Do I turn off my Bluetooth? No, I don't think. Come on, let me hear.
God, Dimitri, you're listening to me too much. I'm doing it. You know how you're doing. I'm sorry. I've infected you. Talk to your computers, folks. They could die with or without. Like, you never know.
I'm trying.
Have your computers spayed and neutered.
Technical. Oh wait, no. Okay, I think I have. Does this work?
Am I able to share anything,
Nope.
or can I like send it?
Yeah. Actually,
Send
you
it
might
to
be
you.
able to share. You should.
Mike in. Sorry, guys.
You can kind of share stuff on the phones, but like,
I hear
can also.
nothing.
What would you like me to look up? You'll find us
Here,
eventually.
I'll put it in the chat. It was just to be funny. It's just this.
Oh please! Oh my God! It doesn't matter. We're all dumb and stupid.
God, I don't know why it's not.
Oh God.
Chrome
no.
browser. I know I hate Chrome.
I should be hearing you guys.
Yeah, StreamYard. Leave and return.
Okay, there you go.
Remember, leave.
No, okay, I can hear you. For some reason, I have to. I have my I had to, when I pushed the up button, I had to click the three dots, and then do the media one. I did not have that one up. But anyways, this is what I'm doing with right now.
Technical difficulty drink.
Nope. Still front facing.
Did everybody go black on me? Or am I alone?
No,
I'm alone in the darkness.
Oh, you should
Oh, did I
see
like
mine.
come off of it because I minimized?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes, that would be what happened. Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on.
I can do multiple screens on my little iPad.
We believe in you. We believe in you.
Oh, there it went.
There we go. Okay.
Let me.
I love I can see the shiny lights in the like. Oh, whoa!
Oh, is there a bad storm?
Oh.
Is that what he was saying?
Yeah. Is it raining yet?
Oh, it is pouring.
Oh.
Yeah, you can kind of see it. Yep.
Oh, I see it now. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Yep.
I'll be turning my current computer off soon. So I will actually stop this because there it went.
Your power?
No, the lightning. Here, I will. Give me a minute.
It's just lightning.
So yeah, I have to take the back off if I want to put it on my
Yeah.
tripod, as well as if I want to use my little mics.
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh, the struggle.
I was.
Wait, is he talking? I can't hear him.
Yes, Dimitri is talking. Oh, he's been talking this whole time. Oh my God, yeah.
I can't hear anything.
Oh no.
Oh no. Are you in a Chrome browser?
Me?
Yeah, Carissa. Yes.
Yes, I think so.
Okay, then you should be fine. Otherwise, it might be Dimitri.
Ooh, it's dark. Ooh.
Ooh, spooky darkness.
Actually, I do have a second. My old phone, so I can just do that. But that is only way I can actually show you the storm. I'm still surprised how well.
Oh my God, I found the clip. Oh my God. Okay.
I'm still surprised how well
Let's
this
see.
is. This, you know.
It shows
Would it
up.
be-
Yeah, it shows up. Yeah.
Oh, there it goes again. Hold the fucking.
Oh. We lost you visually, Carissa.
Oh yeah, no, it's just because I was sending you something.
I figured. I just wanted you. I just figured.
I sent you the clip so people can understand what I was talking about. This is literally the beginning of the second episode of the show.
Isekai office worker.
That's it. Isekai office worker is the short version.
Shit is the stage. Delta Renos. Get this.
Might take a second to find it because I had to go through for a while.
Oh, here, then I'll just look. I'll look up the whole thing. Then that's easy enough. I can what was the whole title? Give me the whole title.
It's
I got the other one. Yep.
From Anime Studio Maya.
And it's that you need the hashtag.
Yeah.
Hashtag anime. I think that's the thing.
Hey.
If I get rid of this, get rid of that. Oh. Did you press this button? Oh, I'm in the wrong one. It tapped me over. Tab back. Tab back. There it is. Okay. Sorry, guys. Hashtag. There we go. Sorry, guys. It tapped me over to the other tab for some reason. Back. Nope. Hey, keep looking. Actually, hold on. I need that. What's the channel? Anime Studio.
Maya.
We'll add it. I don't care. We're adding all of it. Boom.
No, is that it?
Is it? Hold on.
No, I don't know if
Yes.
that's the scene.
Hold on. Actually, hold on. No. It's not. It's nope. Hold on. This is a minute 37 seconds. So minute 37. Hold on. Minute 37. Where's the minute 37? Oh, I think it's this one. Nope. Minute 33. Shit. 30. Nope. This one.
That one.
There it is. There.
Yes.
Because I see this face. I saw this face.
Yeah,
I'm
literally,
just so
the
excited
comments
about the
everywhere were like, "This is the second episode, the start."
Oh shit. Oh, let me get a subs. Wow. Oh my god.
I like how this dude is just like, "All right, yeah, totally, I believe you."
Yeah, I get it. Let's do it.
I want to get
I don't. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh,
Familiarizing the patient with the caster's magic.
So it's that trope. Scream or die.
Guys.
trope.
Familiarizing me.
Oh my god. Consent is mandatory.
Please treat me.
Oh god.
Hot baby Jesus. Michael Gross, if you're watching this, I love you.
That was the emergency treatment. It's not enough.
I understand. Wow.
Oh, cut it.
I mean, I think we.
Show it because it's not like a hentai or
It's
anything.
YouTube.
But well, not even the show doesn't like show it, but he's thinking about it later in that episode, and there's just a quick still shot of like the knight on top of him, and they're both like like out of nowhere. I love it. I love it so much. It makes me happy.
Wow. I've learned some things tonight. Thank you for that. I've gained an education. Wow. I like that.
Yeah, it's very sweet too. It's like an actual very sweet anime.
Dimitri, do you have any more porn to show us now? Is that now we're on that. That's where it's like now like that's what we got. That's where we're at.
No, off the top of my
I
head.
mean, Power Rangers is fine. I mean, that's fine too. It's just we're like, okay, like what, like wow.
I mean, there is actually there is actually a Mandarin.
A what?
Mandarin?
A Mandarin? The Mandarin?
No,
I still can't hear him.
Here, you leave and come back. It works every time. If you can't ever hear anybody, always leave and come back. Instant fix. every time. You don't have to bring up porn either. That's a joke. There's a level of me that would actually appreciate if we didn't. However, I'm not here to like. It's not. I'm not here to harsh.
Pretty much manuals are Chinese mangas, and some things and that of Untamed. I should call it. Well, it uses the original web novel name, The Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation, but I always prefer the live action. Live action. Adaptation. There you go.
You got that good word. Those were words. Those were definitely syllables attached to vowels and consonants. Everybody they all went one right into the other.
God, it's almost 12. I blame that.
100%. I know. I'm not. I heard about that. All the hip came in my face. It was just like a load of shit in my skin. That didn't work. Don't look at me like that. Don't give me that look as if I'm. The problem is it's really good, so I want to do it again. I'm not gotten.
Oh god, that was a big lightning flash. Of course.
Lightning crash. Dimitri's mom cries. Carissa can't find the stream. Everybody's wondering when we'll talk about Tremors. Dimitri closes his eyes. Corn tears in the sky. And Robbie Sherman is up above. High, high. Oh, now Ernie's coming back again. I don't know what I'm like. The thunder's coming. Is it coming? Is it over? Actually, you're east. So hold on. Wait, you are over there. It's coming that way. Wait, that's the wrong direction. Yeah, that is that way. It's not. It looks wrong on there, but I'm blowing wind at Dimitri, so it blows past you faster. That works. That's scientifically because of the butterfly effect. So
totally.
Everybody blow east. Find a window and blow east. I'm gonna go blow out the window. Hold on. I'm gonna. Oh. You can't tell that I'm doing it, but it's actually happening. It's not. It's. Everybody else too. We all go outside. Go east and go blow. Yeah, that was real. That was real. You look so happy, Dimitri. I love to see it. Have a good night, Carissa. Thank you for being here.
Have a good night.
Always. Oh my God, yeah. I assume we'll be going to bed here soon too, but it's just like I'm just being squirrely for the moment. Like that's, and
yeah,
my mind goes back to the like. I don't really want to play this game. Like we have like I got a whole. Like it's a turn-based thing. I don't even know. Do we need people? I don't know if I need people. I mean, like, actually, okay, hold on. We need people. That wasn't a like. It's a game. It's just more like.
Yeah.
Do they have to be next to each other, or can this like work without everyone being in the same room? Oh, I appreciate that they say on the bottom here, Tremors 1990 is available in 4K from Arrow Entertainment. Good job, guys.
I think if we had like
I mean, I think I sort of know a site that can have like can be like map making, I think, and then
Oh yeah.
And it's like I did to describe it, but it's called Roll 20, I think. It's been a while.
Oh, Roll20?
I think.
That's as I say, that's I don't even know if that was an app. That was just a roll. That was a site. The D&D app or whatever, like Roll20. Yes, I'm aware of it.
Yeah, okay, that's the one I'm talking about. And can just share the screen and then.
That's true. Set the map up for everybody. I can see that. I can see that. That would work. That would work. Okay, actually write it down. Use. Roll20 to play. These are words. I promise they're words. Like this is just like you're a person. I'm a person. Everybody's people. Actually, I was really this episode's been fun because Ernie and I had a great conversation at the beginning that really set this fucked up tone in terms of like that one that I talking about that dude saying like too bad you weren't an Iraqi in 2007. And I understand. I'm not going to say the name of this person. I'm not like bringing this comment up to like give them any more like infamy or anything. It was just more like that is the level of people on the other. You know what, man? I am gonna make fun of them and I continued to make fun of that guy afterwards. I was just like, I think I know what it is. I just started saying random shit. Like it was just like you fuck your mom, I fuck your mom, biscuit shoes, gravy, alabaster. You know, just Michael Showalter. I don't know. I was gonna say Michael Jackson, but I was like, oh, I don't want him to say something weird about like pedos. So I was like, what's another Michael Showalter? I exclamation Michael Showalter. It's like he's like, what are you dumb? Are you deficient? I'm like, yeah, sure, whatever the fuck you want to believe. It's just this like, and I'm really glad that you understood earlier, Dimitri, when I was kind of like mad that none of those fuckers ever barge into this show ever. Like, I'm just like, really? You could, but you're all like little tiny babies and you're scared, and I just laugh at it all the time, and it makes me make more memes. That's what makes it fun.
Yep.
Makes this show happen more. Like it's like, oh no, I'll just do it. Like to spite you. Like that's fun.
Oh,
I can
yeah.
do that. I can exist more to like make you hate life. That's fine. That's fine. And like other people will like life more. That's great. You go down. That's a-okay. If you're gonna be that like hateful, that's what you get in return. That's where I love being like show offy and be like, oh, do we want to go look at this like Google Drive folder that's like my 5 years of work that like you can't even begin to like comprehend? Like, please, let's go do that. Let's go look at that. Eat a dick. Or eat shit. I really don't care to eat. Or don't eat. I don't really care because I'm gonna go add to this. That's where I did. I found that new porn on Blue Sky today, and I was like, I gotta add this to that folder. Damn it. It's more like shit. There's another one. And I'm with Robbie that I want more people making out. I need more images of them making out.
Oh yeah.
If I had money, I would pay to commission people. You know, that would be my here. Make the characters kiss. That's great. That's where this Fallon Earl zine that we were talking about. Like I just found those people on Tumblr, and I was like, I will give you everything. What do you want? Like, make this happen. I don't care what it. Here's, take it, and go. Because that's like the only way anything happens.
Oh,
we
yeah.
all we all gotta work together. Like shit's hard. Like you feel like Bravo. It's starting. Like you've got 3 shows now, Dimitri. Bravo. I only have 1. Maybe I'll have 2. Actually, no. Oh my god, I have 2. Oh my god, that's stupid. No, I have 2. Dimitri still has more though. Dimitri's got 3. Actually, if I do Ernie's show, Ernie's got a D&D show we're gonna be doing. So maybe I'll have 3 then. Yeah. Oh yeah. We were actually talking about it. So that's where Ernie came in. And we were talking about it before, like at the beginning of this show, and bringing up the other people that like we were doing the show with. I was like, oh my god, Ernie hadn't told me anything. Ernie was just all like really worried. He's building the campaign himself. Like he's doing like he's not using a module. Like he's DMing and it's all him himself. And I was like, oh my god, I am so pumped for that. And then he was showing me the other people and like their shows and stuff. And I'm like, there's 2 of them, Jess and Hids, that like have like 8 different podcasts under this Jess and Hids have a podcast banner. I was like, what the fuck is this? Holy shit, Ernie, who are your friends? They're amazing. That's fun. Let's roll.
Yeah, now I totally have 3 under my Mental Lizard production banner.
No, that's what I said. You have 3.
Yeah.
You have this, Kaiju Rambles, and Ventara Radio. I actually assumed you have a 4th. I assume there's a 4th somewhere out there that we don't know about.
That's what I was the thing about doing like Tokyo Talks, but I'm like, maybe not. There's not really a lot. Mainly because I don't know how to watch the new episodes of new Tokusatsu, so I'm stuck with Power Rangers.
Yeah.
And some Kamen Rider eventually.
No, I really got it. Caitlin's been wanting to watch Power Rangers too.
Yeah, give me a time and I will show you guys it.
Weekends are usually best late at night. When we're doing a show. That's the one. I take up the time. All right, we're gonna stop. We're gonna stop. Everybody, now we're gonna go watch Power Rangers. That's what we're all gonna do, as a collective, as a people. Because Power Rangers is all about unity. Like the Rangers, they can't fight the enemies alone. They need to come together to make the Zord of the. It seems formulaic, but it's there for a reason to tell people. Yeah. You have your differences, and then you bring the Zord together, like the Panther and the Pterodactyl and the Hephalophagus monster beast all come together, and they just all make one super. I assume some of those space ones, they start being like, oh, there's a Zorbin, and you're like, what's a fucking Zorbin? And they're like, oh, it's from Planet Exelon 3, and you're like, you know what? Fuck you, Power Rangers. What is this? What did you bring? Table a Zorbin. Are there Zorbins? There's Zorbins. I shouldn't have shouted out a Zorbin. That's on me.
But yeah, I mean, the only problem is for me personally, it's just going to be a slow to get through from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers season 1 to Turbo. Because there's 3 seasons of Power Rangers, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, which is technically 100-something episodes, I think. And Zeo is like, to me, it's just a Mighty Morphin just repainted over, because it's pretty much the same team that came over from Mighty Morphin, just colors are shuffled. And then with Turbo, sort of the same thing until midway point, where we get all new ranges. And Turbo was made with a Sentai that's like, that was a Sentai parody, pretty much. A satire or whatever. So, well, pretty much all of Turbo except for selected episodes are just wacky. But then we get back on track with In Space, which the Rangers go in space, and we actually do have like actual stakes and whatnot, and actual good storytelling. So, in my opinion, In Space Onward is like also until we get to Mystic Force, or after Mystic Force, because that's the last show I stopped as a kid. But obviously, I finished Jungle Fury with a friend like last week, I want to say. But
Oh wow, recent.
yeah. So we'll probably take a break from Power Rangers and just watch some story modes and whatnot with the older Mortal Kombat games, like Mortal Kombat spin-off showing monks and whatnot. But the next on the Power Rangers list will be RPM, which had the same problem as Turbo, where it's adapted from a not really all that serious Sensei series, but it managed to hide that fact and just be a better adaptation than what Turbo was. And then after that, we get to Neo Saban era. And that's, oh god, especially Megaforce. Megaforce and Super Megaforce was supposed to be like the anniversary season because the since that counterparts is the anniversary season for Sentai. But it apparently is not good whatsoever. So I think after probably RPM it started going downhill. But I love the earlier seasons In Space Onward. Which, fun fact, one night years ago, it was after I graduated from high school. That's the only thing I can remember. But it was late at night, like 10, 11, somewhere around there. And I had Netflix. I was just scrolling, like, hey, that is Power Rangers Wild Force. And that had like 42 episodes or something like that. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna watch a few episodes. Start watching and watching and watching and
Yeah,
watching.
I think I'm gonna have to try to find it on YouTube now. Now I'm having to like, god damn it, now I need to Power Rangers. They would
I mean, Power Rangers is all on Tubi TV, but actually, I think also on YouTube. But anyways, and then I got to the final episode of Wild Force. Look up at my window. Why is it dark blue now. And why do I hear birds? Looks up that time. Oh. Oh! What?
There's the sun. The sun is rising. Son of a bitch. I love those nights though where you're like, oh shit, oopsie. Is that what that was? YouTube is this oops, I didn't know that. What are you talking about? What?
So I honestly can't do all nights anymore. It has such a negative effect on me nowadays.
It does. You have to be very careful about it because you lose that other half of that day, man.
Yeah. And there's times where my insomnia got so bad that I cannot go into work that day because I did not trust myself going out to get cards and not be alert. And the fact that my body likes to rebel, like, oh, are you going? Are you going to vomit? Are you going to vomit? Maybe, maybe not. Ooh, and then it decided to. I mean, did decide to come out, just not at the end. It was dangling in front of, and I hate. And as soon as I got off the car, like, nope, I'm not going in, Mom. Sorry. And it's always on the days I work too.
All right, Dimitri. Now I feel bad for you. You need to get some sleep. So we're gonna end the show because Dimitri, nope. You said that. You said that, and I was just so it's not 12 o'clock yet. No, it is. It is time, Dimitri. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I know, sweetie. I know. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Okay. The show's still here. It's fine, baby. It's fine. I know. It's okay, fine. Good. Sorry, I've had my nephews. Don't mind me. No, like we're both tired. Like and that actually, because that pulling that all nighter thing, like video games will do that to me. That's always a bad one where it's like, oh shit, I was trying to. I needed that one weapon, and I spent 8 hours doing it. That was insane.
I mean, if it was like on the weekends, and I would be able to sleep like the first half of be before 12. I would not mind that. Because I have like melatonin for the night, for the next night to try and get me back onto
Oh, so
my.
you can feel it. You can feel it every time.
Yeah. And okay, I have to get bed early Friday night because oh, I think we're gonna be leaving at like 6, and technically Maryland, Baltimore isn't really that far, but traffic and all that. And the doors open for VIPs at like 9 a.m. I think, and or 9:30. I don't remember, but I don't mind staying on for like a half an hour if need be. Because I am VIP early bird, so.
Well, Dimitri, I don't care. You need to fall asleep. I'm here. I'm older. I'm in charge, and I feel like you should fall asleep. We should both fall asleep. It's fine. It's okay. Because I'll be up for another 3 hours after this because I have so much tech work to do. There's so much things that would bore you.
I would edit, but what in the wonder?
What?
I would be editing after we finish this, but the weather said no. And I turned
it'll
off
be
my
fine.
and then I turned off my PC just in case. And I was like, it's slowing me away. It's like I could have been editing after it.
I could have been editing. I could have been editing.
After I mean, at least I
what
think
if
I
I edited?
can open
I
my
could have
window.
edited one more. I could have edited one more clip, Dimitri. I could have edited one more. Oh, no, you need. Oh, see now, like we're both lost. It doesn't matter. We got bail, bail, Charlie, bail. So there's one in Tremors the series where the guy's like, bail, Charlie, we gotta bail, Charlie. And every time I hear that word bail, it's bail, Charlie. So we gotta bail, Dimitri. We gotta bail, hey, bail, Charlie.
I suppose we can bail. I done my
I have it taped. So it's taped on the back here, but this is.
Because of my screen being so small, I'm like, what the? And then like, oh.
It's you. Look, this. I just figured it was easier just to do this.
Yeah.
I didn't have to. Boom. It's done. Look, it's boom. It doesn't work upside down, but we can pretend it does. Yeah. What things and the people and the stuff, Dimitri? Who are you? What happened? What did you have a good time tonight? Did you have
Yes,
fun?
I did. Yes, I did.
After you rushed in fear, are you everything good? You feel better now?
Mm-hmm.
Did you assuage the situation? Did you save the day?
I don't know. You tell me.
It sure felt like you did. Oh my god, Robbie's gonna yell at us. Watch this.
I'm going to yell at you.
I figured you're gonna be like, guys, it's late. How are you not sleeping?
Hey.
Hey is for horses. What's up, babies?
Nothing much. I wanted to even check and see if you were still doing this. I saw it was 12, and I thought it was funny.
Okay. So Dimitri and I have this problem where we may or may not be addicted to just like the ending of the show. It's not even the whole show. I think it's just like at the end of the show, we're just both like, I don't know what to do anymore. And then it's this constant like ball passing, and neither it's just idiots. Just so I don't think.
It's two idiots bouncing around a single brain cell.
Yep, just dumb. Like Pong or whatever, you know, that DVD screen thing where it just hits the corners. It's just that. There are two of them though, so it's just like but it's still slow. It's a big screen. It just bing.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I could actually watch that happily and just fall asleep.
It's hard to do physically. Like, think about it. Yeah, Robbie, we were signing off. Like, oh my god, I can't even fucking talk. This is like, I seem all eloquent and shit. I've had a stutter since I was a kid. I've done a lot to overtake it. So sometimes, it just gets late, and then word mouth sounds happen. So we just
No. I have my own speech issues. I'm not looking down on you on any level for such a thing. I definitely had problems pronunciating growing up. I always have really I've always had really weird hearing. So I think growing up, I would pronounce certain things differently than other people simply because I heard certain syllables differently. and it took people a long time in the schooling system to be able to figure out that I can read perfectly fine. But the problem is I can't say some of the words due to different speech problems, so I would substitute other words. And they put me in reading classes and stuff for like 2 years until they realized, like, I comprehend things perfectly fine. I don't have a problem comprehending what I'm reading. I have a problem saying certain words because I have a lisp, and the classes they put me in because of this lisp, they were nothing but insulting and incredibly demeaning. I will never forgive the school system for the teacher they gave me. That was a passive-aggressive, abusive piece of shit. And I will never forget how often...
What was her name?
This person,
What was her name? What was her name?
I think her name was Karen. I don't remember the last name, but my God,
I'm not laughing. I love the bit.
One time, she made me continuously blow my nose when I had like sinus pressure issues going on. It wasn't that my nose was completely clogged up. It's that my sinuses were closed in due to the weather or just the day. So she continually made me do this for minutes on end. It didn't help anything. I couldn't tell her that this isn't going to help anything. I ended up screaming at her and walking out.
Good.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. I hated that person. I stopped going to those classes, and it's like, no, I don't want to do this. I never signed up for this. The school system signed me up for all this. I didn't want to do any of this. If I want to work on my speech, I can do it by myself without you people making me feel embarrassed. I have a lot of cynicism towards like institutions because of stuff like that. Like, I mean, the police are one thing, but even our education systems, they force us into demeaning ridiculous nonsense that really doesn't help us at the end of the day. I mean, look, an education is good to have. I'm not deriding that basic fact of life, but we do not have to be in these buildings with government employees acting like cops for 8 hours a goddamn day, and we shouldn't have to be in any of our businesses for more than 8 hours a day, as far as I'm concerned. And the fact that most of the governments around the world are so goddamn intent on keeping these shitty businesses propped up, so that way millionaires can make fake money continuously while taking these businesses and bleeding them dry is bullshit. our whole society is completely flawed. Like it's nonsense. I mean, you can make a lot of arguments like, oh well, communism, leftism, it never really went anywhere. That's because it was never allowed to go anywhere. It was completely undermined. We're not allowed to have a fair world because the people who run it do not care about fairness. They do not care about they do not care about equality. If they cared about equality, they wouldn't be participating in capitalism as sports. I'm sorry if I'm taking over your show.
No, this is fucking amazing. No, I'm dancing. This is fucking amazing. This is this is great. I have nothing to add, but this is just wow.
Yeah,
Oh
I
my God.
have one more thing
Holy
to show because he's just been laying around.
That was amazing. That was amazing. But yes, show us.
Okay, so
wow. That was
this. Oh, hold on, let me see if there's
amazing. Anytime, Robbie. Anytime you want to do that. That's totally. Anytime. That's 100%.
I don't think capitalism created anything.
The whole rant. From the teacher to capitalism. All of it.
I think this came from 1993. Oh, when did it come out? Well, no, wait. Maybe it was 1994. I don't
You're
remember.
cutting in and out for me a bit, friend. I'm sorry.
I know he
couldn't
is. He is.
understand.
It's something from 1994. What he's showing
3 or
us.
4. I forgot when the movie came out. But
Oh my god, what is
from
that? Bambi. Or no? Oh, Lion King. Simba.
yes,
Oh,
some old Simba flash stuff.
The king has written.
Which I know that that was a home video. I'm not sure if we have the VHS anymore, but it was either Christmas or on his birthday, but it did show my older brother getting it for one of them.
That's nice.
And then when I came along, somehow it got handed down to me as a kid.
Hi,
I
Simba.
also have a one of those old Pikachu's later on.
Oh
From
man, do you got one of
Lakeland.
those chubby Pikachu's?
Huh?
Do you have one of those chubby Pikachu's? You know what I'm talking about? The earlier design where it wasn't like
the
cute
fat,
in
the
the
fat
same way.
Pikachu.
I didn't want to say the word, but yes.
Yeah, the fat one. Yes, with the
Actually,
cute little like the cheeks that lit up and stuff.
Oh my gosh, I love that buddy so
Yeah,
used to
that
have
was a good
that
one.
I used to
I
have
know I've
that.
got one somewhere around here.
Okay, where? Oh,
I know I used to have one too. I think my mom's got it. If any.
here it is. My old Pikachu.
Yeah.
Pikachu might be the whole reason why I stuck with Pokemon as long as I did.
I mean, fair point. Fair point.
Pikachu is so cute. But what's weird is after a certain point in the TV series, Pikachu is not like a main character for a little while.
That's good. Sometimes you got to pull back on it. You know, don't overuse him.
I guess so. I mean, it is a cash cow. You don't want people to get too tired.
We keep. Oh, I just found out.
I know. I know.
Okay, so how are we gonna?
Oh
end
my
this?
God, Baskerville! Like, oh my God, you just found that. Like, there's so many books. There's Beneath Perfection, the novelization. There's the oh my God, there's the trivia book. There's the Contador de Graboids, the Spanish book. Hold on, I have to do this quick. Shit. Somebody asked me a real Tremors question. There's Seeking Perfection, like the official Tremors guide. I gotta get this. Beneath Perfection. Over here, boom, and then we have comic, and then porn, and then hold on, what else? Oh,
did you say
damn,
porn?
I really gotta get that. I did say porn, so we go back to porn.
Oh.
Boom. Of course, I always have porn on hand. You never know when you need it.
I can't see any of that on my time screen, but okay.
That's fine. It's probably better that way. But oh my God, there's tons of books, and yes. Baskervilles, I know you would appreciate them a whole super ton. Actually, probably appreciate this whole show and everything that we do here. We were all trying to sign off, but we all got squirrely and tired. And actually, Robbie went on this beautiful rant about shitty teachers and capitalism, and it was beautiful.
Preserved here for everyone to hear, for all the governments of the world to judge me by.
It was beautiful. Honestly, go back 5 minutes or 5 or 10 minutes. It was that the build up was beautiful. I'm gonna help us all out. I'm gonna thank everybody that was ever involved with Tremors. Everybody did great. Everybody that actually was here tonight. I have to thank so Ernie and Dimitri and Ganjira and Agatha and Robbie and Keegan and Micah and Carissa and everybody that was in the chat and like hanging out and stuff. And I gotta thank my mom and my dad and my sister and Eli and Derek and Shantae, Chantrell, Samaje, Shamar, Sahil, and Sion. And I have to say, so all of these guys, you can find all of these guys. So you can find Dimitri over here. So if you want to listen to someone just fucking rant about kaijus and all that, like, oh my god, go over here. We do kaiju rambles. That's like, go to @Godzilla Kairu. Like this, we ramble about the kaijus. If you want fucking Power Rangers, guess what? The first episode of Ventara Radio just dropped, and you can go check that shit out too, bro. Also, hold on. So you're thinking like, okay, so you're just fucking nerds, like you talking about Power Rangers and Godzillas and Tremors. That's dumb. And I'm like, you know what? How about we just like go all the fucking way, and you go check out Conversations with Robbie Sherman, where we do Batman Mask of the Phantasm, and like all of these things are going to be happening in your
we got
world.
that live stream coming up. Couple of weeks.
Everybody, just fucking shove it up your butt. And then I have to finish and say thank you to my wife, Caitlin Marilla Bursloff, and I don't have anything else to say. Everybody else is done. How do we end this show now? I did it. We're done.
Good night, Cleveland.
Oh, and here I have an image and plenty of links to send you. And I don't mean that like links in the dirty way. If you want that, that's actually, hold on. So I do have the Rule 34 pulled up over here, so I'll just share this tab instead, and we all get to just look at this. We're all gonna. This is how we're ending the night, guys. This is what it is. I mean, let's. Oh, wait. Let's see if my internet wants it, or if we're just gonna look at mountains. Are these mountains? What do you guys? Oh no, never mind.
Well, they're a type of mountain.
Yeah. This whole folder is just
a lot of mountains. Actually,
it's problematic. There's a lot. Actually, look at the mountains on that one. Nope, that was not the one I was clicking, but there's still probably mountains. I don't know what I clicked, guys. I don't know.
Interesting person, Levi. It's always entertaining being with you.
I'm a historian. I like archiving things. That's really it. Like that's like
you know. That's something I don't look down on you for. Good, dear God, this is too much. There's a lot. They let you show this on YouTube.
Yeah, apparently. Honestly, at this point, I'm just trying to push it. It's in the. Okay, listen. It's in this fan art folder. The Rule 34 one's over here. So, but this is regular stuff. But yeah. Like I said, this is what I really do. This is I catalog everything, and when I say everything, technically it means the porn too. Like that's like
apple a day keeps the Graboid away.
Hey, whatever shakes your Graboid boat, that's fine. Yeah, we got Funko Pops, we got everything. If you want stuff, go check out. Find it. Ask me. I'm here for it. The Tremors is always here. I'm your host, Levi. There's a whole legend about me. Have you learned it? Have you learned, like, there's lore? And then, you know what? Dimitri and Robbie are in that lore now. Like, now we're all part of that lore. And you are too. Oh, shit. You should get, oh, God, that's scary. You should sign a
part
clause.
of the lore, and we have to keep the lore from expanding until you can come back. So it's time to sign off, right, Levi? I mean,
yeah. I said lore, but the fact that you heard war is amazing, and I'm going to say yes. I meant war. This is the whore, the lore of the war whores. Yeah. And yeah, you, Robbie and Dimitri, you guys have to end with your words. I can't, because you're guests on the show.
Yeah, look, hey, I'm Robbie Sherman. Conversations with Robbie Sherman.
We heard that. You have to end with just be stupid. Say stupid. We got that, Robbie. What's your, just like you, Dimitri, Robbie, make out with each other.
Okay. You gotta put your hand. No, you don't put your hand there. You put your hand here, Dimitri. No, Dimitri. Okay, you know what? No.